What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Sunday night edition. Let's get it popping. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah. And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out on this gorgeous Sunday night, man. We have boxing this weekend, man. We have boxing this weekend, heavyweight boxing, man. Fabio Wardley, man. Fabio Wardley made me eat crow. I had Joseph Parker winning that fight. I picked Joseph Parker, but I guess experience doesn't matter anymore, man. Experience doesn't matter when you're an explosive puncher, man. And in the heavyweight division, you cannot blink an eye, man. Fabio Wardley did his thing in a fight that I thought he was losing going into the 10th round, but then he cooked in the 10th, and then he eventually stops Joseph Parker in the 11th round over in the UK to position himself at a possible shot at undisputed champion Alexander Usyk, man. But yeah, man, welcome back, y'all. Welcome back. We are back here at DHS Sunday night, man. We have football today as well. The Jets actually pulled off a victory?
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
Did the Jets actually pull off a victory? Lord have mercy, man. Lord have mercy. I never thought the day would come, man. In fact, I had the Jets losing every single game and being the first team in NFL history to go 0-17, and they ruined it, man.
This is nasty.
Whew. I gotta be honest, bro. I did not see that coming today. The Bengals are a two-pack of ass.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
Lord have mercy, man. But anyhow, man, I just want to thank everybody for rocking out here at the Hangout spot. You know how we do it up on Sunday nights, man. Tonight may not be a 5-6 hour show, man, because tomorrow morning we got to get up early, and I actually have a flight to California. So I will be in California for the next 4 days for the day job. It's a business trip for the day job. So I'll be in California. I don't fly back until Thursday morning, and I should be back home Thursday early evening, which means we will do a Thursday night show. However, I'm not sure. It all depends on the hotel, the Wi-Fi. I'm going to try to do a show at least Tuesday, maybe even Wednesday. Again, it all depends on the Wi-Fi, the hotel. You guys know I'm not shy. I will go live from the hotels when I'm traveling, but again, it all depends on the Wi-Fi. So I will be taking my Kenichi Bears, my headphones. I will be taking my laptop, and you know, we're gonna try to go live. I'm not sure the time either, so make sure you guys are following me. Make sure you have your notifications on. Make sure you're following me on IG. That's usually where I update on my stories, and on X as well. And, you know, we'll kind of play it by cue. So this week's going to be a little bit different. Usually we go live every Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But again, due to a business trip that I have to take for the day job, I will be in Southern California for the next couple days. So, yeah, if you guys are in Southern California, hit a brother up, man.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so we'll play it by cue. But tonight we got a hard stop, man. At least by midnight Eastern Standard Time, I gotta call it because, like I said, I gotta get up early in the morning and get to the airport. I do not want to miss my flight. But y'all know how we rock out here at the Hangout spot, man. Y'all know the ground rules, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. It is free, and it'll help us get this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other big time hardcore boxing fans. So that they know we rock out, you know, weeknights usually, you know, again, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights is our epic Sunday night show, man, 8 p.m. every single Sunday nights. We are also doing live fight chats going forward. We did a couple already in the last month and a half, man, and we had a blast, man. We did Canelo Crawford. That was epic. We did Boots Lima, and we also opened up the phone lines after that and did immediate post-fight reactions where we took callers, man. And we broke down and we spoke about the fights. We will be doing a live fight chat for the November 22nd epic Riyadh card over in Saudi Arabia, man. We will be doing a live fight chat for that. It's going to be crazy. David Benavidez and Anthony Yard will headline, but the fight that we all have the most interest in, at least I do, and I'm sure most of you guys that are watching, have that same interest level as well, is for the WBO welterweight championship between my guy Brian Norman Jr., the champion, against Devin the Dream Haney, man. So we will be live for that, working, putting in that work, man, putting in that work. It's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one because that's going to be a long card. I believe it starts during the day in the afternoon because it is out in Saudi Arabia. Main event will probably finish, my guess, is around 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But again, we will keep the phone lines open and we will continue to go. There's going to be people that are going to want to call in and talk about that entire epic card. And it's not just those two fights, man. Let's not forget, man, we got Jesse Bam Rodriguez, pound for pound great, going up against, Puma Martinez, man, Fernando Puma Martinez in the unification fight. We also got Abdullah Mason, man. Abdullah Mason is going for his first world title against Sam Noakes. I think that's going to be a hell of a fight as well. And a lot of other fights on the undercard. So it's going to be epic, man. It's going to be a great day/night of boxing here at the Hangout spot. So again, man, smash that like button, man. Help us get this channel out there. We got to get more boxing fans on board. They got to know what we're doing here at DHS, man. And if you're watching this live on X, make sure, please, you share, retweet, whatever you call it. We are trying to build our DHS family over there on X. So definitely, retweet and come on over here to YouTube and join the chat. Same thing on Facebook. We are streaming live on Facebook. So salute to all my Facebook people. I salute y'all with both hands. Smash that like button over there. Come on over here to YouTube. And if you have not subscribed to the channel, make sure you do so. That is one of the ground rules, man. We are trying to grow. There are power in numbers. We're already doing big things. We've only been doing boxing content for about a year and a half, and we are growing at a rapid pace. We are one of the fastest growing boxing podcast channels out there on YouTube. But now is not the time to take the foot off the gas pedal, man. We've got to keep going, man. If you subscribe, y'all know the deal. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, man. It is free. It is free. Right now, we are at 2,721 subscribers. We are trying to get to that next goal of 3,000 subscribers. I'd like to be able to get there before that epic November 22nd card, before I hit go live for that live fight chat. I'd like to have 3K. We could do it, man. If you guys spread the word, we could definitely do it. There's nothing that we can't do here at the Hangout spot. And last but not least, y'all know the deal, man. The most important ground rule is y'all got to cook in the chat, man. We got the best chat out there in boxing YouTube. I'm a firm believer of that, man. You guys are knowledgeable. We like to joke around. We like to troll. This is what it's all about here at the Hangout spot. Y'all know the deal. Passionate boxing talk and a safe place to share our opinions and perspectives. So definitely cook in the chat. If you do want to send a donation, though, super chat obviously is one option. If you want to get a comment or a question read, super chat is the best way to go because our chats be cooking. Our chats be cooking. And I can't pull out all the questions. I'm only human. I only got 2 eyes. So super chat is the best way to go. You show a brother love, I will definitely show you love. Super chat, super sticker, super thank you. Cash App and Zelle, which is right on the side of the screen. If you want to send a donation, those are your options. Again, any penny counts. We are putting in the work here, so any penny counts, and it will be much appreciated. We do have a 10 super chat goal up. It could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $20. I don't care. Every penny counts, man. Again, and every donation will be appreciated. So help a brother get to that 10 super chat goal. That is easy. That is easy to do. And let's not forget, guys, last Tuesday, we started doing memberships, man. We started doing memberships. We're moving up in the world, man. Little by little, man. Step by step. We are moving up in the world, man. We are moving up in the world. It's called the DHS Pound for Pound membership, man. And so if you want to be a DHS Pound for Pound member, it is only $2.99 a month. $3, man. $3, man. It is cheaper than a cup of coffee. It's definitely cheaper than a Starbucks coffee. And I believe it's cheaper than a Dunkin' Donuts coffee as well. It equates to about 10 cents a day. $2.99 will get you the memberships, man. We got some emojis. We're trying to think of some cool shit to do. Obviously, we will have member content, boots to ground, shorts, live content for the members. And if you do want to ask questions, again, if you are a member, I give you that option. I throw a post out before we have a guest. You can throw your questions in there, and I will make sure that your questions get read to any one of our guests, time permitting. So again, if you want to join the DHS pound for pound membership, it is only $2.99 a month. And shout out to all of y'all. We already have about 23, 24 members in the pound for pound list.
Yeah, let's go, champ.
Absolutely. Y'all the real champs, man.
Champ is here. Champ is here. Champ is here.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. I did put a poll out there. What do you want to see next for Fabio Wardley? He's young. He's explosive. He's going to add another dimension into the heavyweight division when it comes to big names and potential champions down the road. Again, Alexander Usyk, we don't know how long he's going to be around. So who are going to be the next heavyweights that are basically going to, take over the division? Is Fabio Wardley one of those guys? If you think he is, what do you want to see him do next? Frank Warren did come into the ring after the fight and say that a fight against Alexander Usyk is very, very makeable. In fact, I saw on the Ring magazine, Frank Warren is trying to target a Usyk fight for March. Do you think that's a wise choice, though? Again, it's one thing beating Joseph Parker, and I do give Fabio a lot of credit for this win. Again, Joseph Parker came into this fight on a 6-7 fight win streak, if I'm not mistaken. A lot of momentum. Obviously had much more experience facing the better competition, and he was knocking on the door, at a potential shot at Usyk, and Wardley did what he needed to do, man. Whether you believe the stoppage was a little premature or not, he did what he needed to do. So I give him a lot of credit for this victory. Again, I had Joseph Parker winning that. I got to eat crow. That's okay. Again, we make our picks, and we don't always get them right, and I'm cool with that. I never, ever want to be the smartest guy in the room, man. The wise people surround themselves with smarter people. That way we could all grow. Do you want to see him fight Alexander Usyk? Do you think he's ready for that type of challenge? Again, Joseph Parker, Alexander Usyk is a different animal altogether. Do you want to see a rematch? It was a very, very good, entertaining heavyweight fight. Joseph Parker showed some skills. Wardley did what he needed to do. Do you want to see a rematch? Do you want to see it running? Do you want to see them run it again? I just threw this in there because I thought it would be very, very intriguing. Moses Atama, another young heavyweight that people are very, very high on, that most people believe is ready for a shot at Usyk right now. I don't agree with that, but there are some people that will tell you they'd love to see Moses Atama in there against Usyk at some point in 2026. So I threw his name in there. Not sure if that's a viable option, but again, we could play hypotheticals here. That's what we do at the Hangout spot. We have a good time with it. Ajit Kabayel, man. I would prefer to see him fight Kabayel before a fight with Usyk, but Kabayel has a fight coming up in early 2026. And he is ranked, man. He's knocking on that doorstep as well. Honestly, I'd like to see Kabayel, if he wins and takes care of business in his next fight, I'd like to see him get the shot at Usyk before Wardley. That's just my opinion. And again, I'm not throwing shade at Wardley. I just think that Kabayel has earned it at this point a little bit more than Fabio Wardley. But again, talk was the winner gets a potential shot at Usyk. So it could very, very well happen. And I won't complain if it does, man. I won't complain if it does. So cast your votes, man. Get your votes in. What you think, man? What do you want to see? You personally, what do you want to see next for Fabio Wardley? Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. We got people up in here. We only got 23 likes. You know the deal. I forgot to mention, one of the other ground rules is when you smash that like button is make sure you pay attention, because we will not end the show unless we do 100 likes, which is actually not true because we've ended a couple of shows. We've ended a few shows before, before we've gotten 100 likes. But I'd like to get 100 likes on every single show. So help a brother get there. Again, that is free. Membership is $2.99 a month, but subscribing to the channel on YouTube and hitting that like button, totally free, man. So make sure you get your votes in, man. Let's see who's out there, man. Let's see who's out there. We got Alberto, first one to check in. I feel so bad for Parker. High risk, low reward fight. Hey, man. This is heavyweight boxing at its finest, man. It was a really good fight, really good, entertaining fight. I did not see it live. I was out with the wife. We were doing date night. We did date night Friday night, Saturday night. We had an absolute blast. But I did catch the playback when I got home, and it was a very, very good, entertaining fight. Very good, man. Alberto said, but Wardley should be fun to throw into the mix into the heavyweight division. So yeah, absolutely, man.
Let's go, champ.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely, he's earned his opportunity to be mentioned. As a hopefully as a future champion in his sake. Suckers, watch out. What's going on, brother?
Let's go, champ.
Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you. Suckers, watch out. Says smash the likes. Y'all know the deal. Let's set the bar high. This is Sunday night. You know how we do on our Sunday night shows. Let's smash that like button and get to 100 likes before we log off tonight. Salute to everybody on X. Salute to everybody on Facebook as well. Come on over here and join the party. Big time grind. Let's go, Johnny. Let's go, my brother. Let's go. Appreciate you rocking out on this Sunday night. El Consejero, what is good?
Yeah.
What's good? What's good, my brother? Anthony Manzano, what's good? Yo, Uncle Johnny, what is good? What's the word? What's the word? You know us, man. We doing our thing. Sunday nights, baby. Sunday nights. El Consejero said Johnny, Jets. I actually wanted them to go 0-17 in Consejero. I'm disgusted with this franchise, bro. But I will give them credit. I will give them credit for showing a lot of grit and for winning this game. I still don't know how the hell the Bengals blew this. In fact, let's go around the league, man. Let's go around the sports world real quick, man. You know how we do on Sunday nights, man. Let's go around the sports world real quick. Let's go around the sports world real quick. World Series. Los Angeles Dodgers, Toronto Blue Jays is tied 1 game apiece. Shout out to the Blue Jays. There was a kid that came in to pinch hit, I believe in the 6th inning in game 1, Addison Barger, and hit a grand slam. I believe that was the first time that's ever been done in the history of the World Series. Not sure if this kid is a rookie or not. Might be. Again, I'm not a big baseball fan like that, so I don't know who this kid is, but pretty special moment, man. And then yesterday, that Japanese pitcher Yamamoto, he completely shut down the Blue Jays. Complete game, which is something you don't see very, very often in baseball. Complete game, gave up 1 run, 8 strikeouts, and now the series shifts to Los Angeles. I believe game 3 is tomorrow. I think it's going to be a really, really good series, man, the rest of the way, man. So salute to the Dodgers, salute to the Toronto Blue Jays and their fans. It must be nice. The NFL, let's get to the donkey of the day. Let's get to the Donkey of the Day award, y'all.
I mean, my God! How much more can you stink?
The Donkey of the Day award goes to... We got a drum roll? Do we have a drum roll? I don't know if I got a drum roll. But the Donkey of the Day award goes to... You got it. The Cincinnati Bengals for losing to the winless Jets.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. The Bengals had a 15-point lead in the 4th quarter, bro. How the hell do you lose to the Jets, man? But salute to the Jets, man. I mean, I'm happy for Justin Fields. You know, he used to quarterback for my Ohio State Buckeyes. So, you know, I always got a soft spot in my heart for the Buckeyes, man. For the Buckeye alums. Shout out to the Buckeyes, though. They actually had a bye week. They are still, obviously, 7-0. Still the best team in the country. Still the best defense in college football. Still the defending national champions. Trying to repeat. And they come back next week to stomp on the Penn State Nittany Lions. We play them at home at the Horseshoe, 12 noon Saturday. Is going down. And rest in peace to Ohio State alum and former New York Jet, Nick Mango, who passed away, I believe, yesterday. He passed away. So I just wanted to say rest in peace to Nick Mango, a great player, great offensive lineman, former center of the Jets, Ring of Honor member. But again, he succumbed to his battle with kidney disease Super young, man, only 41 years old, man. So shout out to to Nick Mango for being a great football player. And from what I hear, again, I don't know him personally, a great dude, man. So my condolences goes out to him and his family. But yeah, so the Jets did what they needed to do on what could be called Nick Mango Day. He is from Ohio. They beat the Bengals in Ohio, in Cincinnati. And from what I heard, I think it's I think Nick Mango used to live or his house is about an hour away from the stadium in Cincinnati, man. So shout out to the Jets for doing that. But reality was set in. They got a bye week next week, then they come back against the Browns. I don't know. It is what it is. But shout out to everybody's team that actually won. Shout out to everybody's team that actually won, man. Who we got tonight? We got the Packers and the Steelers. I think that game is just underway. Shout out to Treese. Treese is a Packer fan. So I'm sure he's not listening to the show. He's probably watching the game unless he's working. The Broncos destroy the Cowboys 44-24. The Colts destroy the Titans 38-14. The Colts are now, 7-1? The home team here in Florida, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, 23-3. They beat the hapless Saints. I think the Saints and the Jets are battling for the first overall pick in the draft. They're both terrible. The Dolphins, who were previously, 1-6, I believe, they beat the Falcons 34-10. Patriots, man, must be nice, man. You get you got a young quarterback. You pair him with a great coach in Mike Vrabel. Shout out to them. I know they canned Jerome Mayo after one season, but again, when a guy like that becomes available, you got to do what's best, for the franchise. It's all about winning. If you got to hurt somebody's feelings in the long run, it is what it is. It's about winning. That's the most important thing. That's something that an owner that knows football will actually do. He'll make that decision, the tough decision. But it's paid off, man. They got Vrabel, and now 32-13. They beat the Browns. They're in first place, if I'm not mistaken, or tied with the Bills. So that's going to be a dogfight. The Eagles get back against the Giants. They won 38-20. The Bills roll, destroy the Panthers 40-9. Yeah, man. Yeah, a lot of football going down today. But let's get back to boxing, man. I do want to take some phone calls. Salute to all of y'all in the chat that are definitely rocking out. We are going to be taking some phone calls in just a little bit. In fact, let me put the link out there in the chat. Anthony Manzano said, Johnny, this result shocked me because Joseph Parker really doesn't have that type of power to keep Fabio off him. So he said this result doesn't shock him. I believe that's what he meant. I mean, I get it. I mean, we knew who the puncher was going into this fight. It was your typical boxer versus puncher. But again, in the heavyweight division, you can't sleep on any heavyweight. I think any heavyweight can knock out any other heavyweight at any given moment if they land the right shot. But what I was banking on was Joseph Parker's experience to be the deciding factor. But obviously, I guess experience doesn't mean anything anymore in the world of sports. We've seen that happen a lot. AB 2 times was good, my brother.
Yeah.
I got good news. Tip was right about one game. Tip was right. I was wrong. I said there was no way on earth the Jets would beat the Bengals. I didn't think the Jets could pull off a victory against anybody. And I wouldn't pick them against anybody because they haven't sniffed a victory. But Tip came on here and said that he believed the Jets were going to beat the Bengals because their defense was disgusting. And he was not wrong about that. Their defense was absolutely ass cheeks, bro.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Salute to you, AB 2 times. Salute to you, my brother. Bones 13 in the building.
Let's go, champ.
Salute, my brother. Alberto said, Johnny, we will hit 3K before November 22nd. Hopefully, man. Tell a friend to subscribe, y'all. Tell a friend to subscribe. And shout out to all of y'all that have become pound for pound members here at DHS. Appreciate y'all, man. We got about 23, 24 people. We just started doing memberships. It is only $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a Dunkin' Donuts coffee. 10 cents a day. Hook a brother up. Become a pound for pound member today here at the Hangout spot. Macau, what's good? Salute Johnny in the chat. What's good, Macau? Macau getting in that work, getting ready for his fight at Border Wars November 8th in Marietta, Georgia against Tip Bayless. That's going to be one hell of a fight. Rafael 32, appreciate you. Said I was wrong. Congrats to Wardley, even though I feel the fight was stopped a bit premature. This is the only division where everybody fights everybody. And it's been like that 3 to 4 years. There are going to be some people that believe that the fight was stopped prematurely. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence with that because he was landing some really, really big shots. And you could tell Joseph Parker was hurt. I don't know if maybe he would have been able to recover. Again, it was round 11. I don't know. I'm kind of stuck in the middle. If I had to lean a certain way, I would have liked the fight to go on a little bit longer. But again, you can't be totally mad at it either, man. You can't be totally mad at it either. CJ Rich, Boxing and BS. Fabio punches Chance Wardley. Well, I mean, listen, Fabio Wardley, man, we knew coming into this fight that he can, that he can swat, bro. We knew that. Caballero, Rafael 32 said Caballero. USYK said he was fighting until 41. Okay. There you go. So we're gonna need some of these young bucks to come up and try to knock him off his pedestal, man. Koki, what's good? What's good? Koki is in the building. Alberto said Johnny was the link. We cooking tonight. Yeah. I'm gonna throw that out there right now. We're gonna throw that out there right now because we about to put our aprons on, bro. We about to get in the kitchen here at the Hangout spot, bro. We putting our aprons on. Shout out to all of y'all that are in the chat right now. That is the link if you want to call in and talk some boxing. You know how we do it up here at DHS. You know how we do it up. Let me link that or let me pin that link. Give me 1 second. Right now, the link that we do have pinned is the link if you want to become a DHS pound for pound member for $2.99 a month. Hit that link. Join the family. Join the family. $2.99 a month will get you in, man. It will get you in. My man, Two-Tone, the superstar in the building. Big Jets, big Broncos, Marco violated. Yo, need your take on Bomac clip. Saw your video on TikTok. Keep going. Which video you talking about, Two-Tone, that you seen on TikTok? Shout out to Two-Tone, man. Shout out to Two-Tone, the superstar. Shout out to the Hatrix, the Two-Tone, the superstar show. You know he family.
Yeah.
He family. We blood brothers here at DHS and the Hatrix. The Jets are still a 2-pack of ass. The Broncos, I mean, they did their thing. Shout out to the Broncos. I just think the Bengals was just straight ass. I'm not even understanding how they would allow themselves to lose a game up 15 points going in the fourth quarter to the Jets. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, yo, what's up with Marco, man? What the fuck happened the other day on the Boxing Boys when Ness crashed out on Marco, bro? Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. Dudes would call in to get their gear to Border Wars so they could scrap. That shit was crazy, bro. That shit was crazy. I loved your clip. I loved your clip with Bomac, Tone. I mean, he ended up just hanging up, right? He ended up just splitting. He called you a hater and then he split. But I love the fact that you was throwing spitting fire at Bomac, bro. You was spitting fire at Bomac, bro. He was pissed. He was pissed, bro. He just logged off. He was like, you a hater, and he just split, man. Classic back and forth between my brother Two-Tone and Bomac. I gotta find that. I gotta play that in a little bit. I gotta find that. I gotta play that in a little bit. So shout out to Two-Tone, who is in the building. Claymore Rain, my brother's in the building as well. Salute to you, Claymore Rain. I saw you rocking out, doing your thing, calling the fights at the Boxing Voice. My man. BVO Sports TV was good. Salute to you, champ. I see you in the chat. I see you in the chat, man. We got Star in the building. What's good, my sister Star? Salute to my sister doing her thing on TBV. Make sure y'all follow Star, man. If you want to get your abs right, make sure you follow Star, man. And Star will be on the panel when we do our next ladies' night, which right now is looking like probably not next week, obviously, because we'll be out in California. So I'm going to try to get a show or two in from the hotel, depending on Wi-Fi. We talked about that earlier. So I'll keep you guys posted. Make sure you got your notifications on and you're following me on X and IG for updates. But the week after that, when we are back in studio, the week before Border Wars or that week of Border Wars leading up to Border Wars, I want to do a ladies' night, probably Tuesday or Wednesday. We're going to have Star on the panel. We're also going to have Chevy Red on the panel as well. And we are thinking about a topic as we speak. So make sure you guys definitely hit your notifications. We got my man's Fight Sport Talk in the building. Give me 1 second, Fight, because we got our first super chat from Leonard Sterney with the 5-pounder. He said, Coach Chuck coming on to confirm reports. Adam Azine versus Kurt Scooby, November 15th on Eubank versus Ben event. Awful stoppage. Parker tired, not hurt. Wardley missing. Shout out to Leonard Sterling for getting the party started. That is the first super chat of the night, guys. We do have a 10 super chat goal up. We need 9 more to go. Help a brother get there. Appreciate you all the way from the UK. Leonard Sterling getting us started. Fight Sport Talk is up in the building. What is good, my brother?
Doing good, Johnny. Thanks for having me on as always.
You know you're always welcome, man. You are family here, man. What you think about this fight?
Well, of course, it sucked as a huge Joseph Parker fan and a New Zealander, but that's the fight business for you. I'm disappointed not just because Parker lost, because it's boxing. You shouldn't be shocked when your guy loses to a top fighter, but it's how he lost. Like, as soon as he came in 15 pounds heavier than when he fought Zhilei Zhang, which, by the way, I thought was a perfect weight for him. I did a video on it talking about the 50-pound weight difference between those guys, and I said, well, even though that's a big difference, that's a good weight for Parker, 247. I have no idea why he came in 267 against Bacoli, and I thought, well, hopefully that was just an anomaly. Hopefully he trims down a bit, because he looked ripped against Zhilei Zhang. And to come in at 262, I thought, okay, I hope I'm wrong, but his stamina is not going to be good, that good. He's going to slow down, and Parker's always relied on having incredible fitness, and that combined with his technique and his general patience, that's how he wins fights. And as soon as he started lighting Wardley up, and I had him ahead like 5 rounds to 3 after 8, I thought, this is good, but if he gets tired, he's probably going to get stopped. And that's exactly what happened. So it just sucks. I think I don't want to take anything away from Wardley, but I do feel my instinct after the fight was, if Parker had come in lighter, he probably would have won, because he was clearly ahead throughout that fight. But again, that's the fight game. It just sucks that it happens to somebody you want to succeed.
I get it. No, I absolutely get it. Listen, I had I picked Parker going into that fight as well. I just thought there was a severe gap in experience, especially against top competition. To your point about the weight, yeah, what was that all about? Like, was he really, really caught up with wanting to kind of be a bit bigger because he was anticipating Wardley's power? I mean, but why? Yeah, that's what I'm not understanding. The whole weight gain thing. That's kind of weird.
What I think it was, Johnny, is that I think Parker and his team have genuinely tried to become a Kronk fighter to where he wants to knock people out. And of course, as a fan, I respect that. But I'll just go back to, again, the Zhilei Zhang fight, because my channel had been around for 2 months, so I barely made videos back then, but I had to make one on Parker Zhang, because Parker's my guy, Andy Lee was talking about Parker knocking Zhang out. And I thought, please tell me you're joking. There's no way you're going to go in there and fight and knock out a guy 50 pounds heavier than you. You're not Mike Tyson. I was like, please don't do that. And the way he fought Zhang, he was standing right in front of him. He wasn't really moving. He was trying to knock him out. I thought, what are you doing? Now, he won the fight and I loved it, but I thought, please don't do that again. So him putting on, again, 20 pounds, which is just, I love Parker. I've got a lot of respect for Andy Lee, but it's just such a weird decision to make, to put on weight as you get older, especially 20 pounds when you were in really good shape at 247. They must have gone in looking for the knockout. And the other thing, which is, again, makes this loss very difficult to take, is that Parker has always been a very professional guy, not just outside of the ring, but in the ring. He doesn't rush things. He doesn't go looking for the knockout. In fact, that was one of the biggest criticisms of Parker. They said, why are you trying to get in there and box? You should go in there to try to hurt people. And he was clearly winning this fight, and he still decided to stand in the pocket. I was like, you're giving this guy the one chance to knock you out, and that's what happened. And everybody wants to talk about the stoppage. Again, nobody wants to make excuses for Parker more than me, but the stoppage was fine. That was not a bad stoppage. It looked like Howard Foster was kind of waiting to stop the fight because he had a Frank Warren guy, and Howard Foster is known for his early stoppages, but Parker should not have been getting hit like that. And the thing is, again, the reason why it sucks as a New Zealander after this loss is that Parker wouldn't have been taking those shots if he didn't give Wardley the opportunity. You were winning the fight.
Yeah, man. I guess I'm okay with it too. Like I said earlier, when I opened up, I was like, would I have wanted it to go a little bit longer? Yeah, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Again, this is the heavyweight division. He was landing some shots. There is somebody in the chat that said, that he was missing a lot of shots or whatnot, but there were a lot of shots that were landing as well. Who said that? Was that you, Alberto?
No, I was actually. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, but we hear you pretty. Like, where are you?
Yeah,
out the road or something?
Sorry, is it kind of crazy? I'll mute up.
No. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was actually going to disagree with what Fight was saying as far as the stoppage. I thought it was way too premature because a lot of those shots, they were like shoe shine punches. You know what I mean? Like, Parker was never really in any serious trouble. So I think it was, I didn't like the stoppage because I thought, like, if you guys remember after the fight, they were saying that Parker was up by 6 rounds on one scorecard and by 2 rounds on the other 2 scorecards. So if the fight would have played out, I think in all likelihood we see a win for Parker, or at very worst a draw. And that's why I feel for the guy, because he was knocking at his chance at undisputed, a big Riyadh turkey payday, and then now that's all been stripped away, and in all likelihood it's going to go to Wardley. And shout out to Wardley. During the fight, they were saying that Wardley was a teacher or a accountant, and like he just got into boxing like 7 years ago. And I mean, look how far he's come. So shout out to Wardley. And but the fight, I have to disagree with Fight Sports, because I thought the fight was beautiful, man. There was a lot of ebbs and flows. Towards the end of the second round, it looked like Wardley had got caught. And, we were looking at a stoppage for Parker. And then, in the very next round, we see Parker get really, he got his bell rung. And so I thought the fight was pretty good in the beginning, very dramatic. And then towards the middle of the round, it played out how we expected. Parker, the superior boxer, he started banking a lot of those middle rounds. And, yeah, I thought it was a good fight overall, man. I thought it was a great fight, and shout out to Wardley. New player has entered the heavyweight division.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Wardley. I don't know, Alberto. I kind of thought that Wardley hurt Parker in the 10th round.
He did, and that's where the bell had kind of saved him, right? Is that the incident? Is that the part you're talking about where like the bell kind of saved him?
Yeah. No, I believe he was hurt in the 10th round, and then again, Wardley was throwing a lot of punches. There wasn't really nothing of significance coming back. Like I know Parker did try an overhand right or whatnot, but he was taking a lot of punishment. Again, I'm gonna say what I said earlier. Would I have wanted the fight to go on a little bit longer? Yes. Honestly, I would have wanted it to go on a little bit longer, but ultimately I'm not shitting over the decision to stop it either. Because I think it would have been only a matter of time. I think it would have been a matter of time. But Parker was cooking, man. It's unfortunate, man, because a lot of people had him winning that fight, including I believe Frampton. Carl Frampton was the unofficial. He was scoring the fight unofficially. He had Parker well ahead going into the 10th round, if I'm not mistaken.
He did, Johnny, and I think as Spy had mentioned earlier, he had that extra weight, like you said, because he was anticipating Wardley's power, so that's what the extra weight will help him absorb the shot. I don't think it was a matter of time, Johnny. I do have to disagree with you there. I think he was in great conditioning. Like, that's why I disagree with the stoppage. I really don't think he was that hurt. I think he had recovered in between rounds, and it was a bad moment for him. I do agree with Fight. He shouldn't have been, playing rope-a-dope like that, because you're basically asking the ref to stop it at that point. But I think he would have seen the final bell if the ref wouldn't have stopped it there.
Right.
Well, if I could just give some...
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. No. Listen, before you go though, I did. Tone put something out there which I thought was very, very interesting. I guess Turkey got his wish, right? Because he never really had any interest in doing Parker versus Usyk. So
he didn't. He said publicly, I don't want to see this fight.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. But if I could just add some context, because again, everybody knows I'm from New Zealand. I'm a huge Parker fan, have been for years, and I wasn't in the stadium live, but I was still watching on screen in Auckland when he fought Andy Ruiz, and the pace that those guys fought at was absolutely ridiculous. And Parker outworked Andy Ruiz as the fight went on, when he was clearly behind on points after 6 rounds. And I know this was 9 years ago. Parker was in his 20s, but that's the kind of thing that made Parker a very interesting player in the division, is that he had very good stamina for a heavyweight. And I understand when you get older, you can't fight the same way. You have to develop. And I give him tremendous credit for developing over time. But to come in as heavy as he did, I just don't know what that... well, actually, no, I know what it was. They were clearly training for the knockout. But I was just getting goosebumps when I was watching the later rounds, and I thought, okay, Parker's clearly ahead. He's dodging a lot of the punches that Wardley's throwing. Wardley's not really setting his shots up too well. But for the crying out loud, if you do what got you there, which is you're the fitter guy. You're able to dodge and slip punches for 12 rounds. Don't give this guy the one opportunity he needs to knock you out. And look, I love Parker, always have, but he's not coming back from that. I thought he was done after the Joyce loss, and I was super stoked to see him come back to where he is. But there's just one too many losses. Eventually, you have to know when one loss is too many, and this is just too many. He took so much damage in this fight. I don't think he's going to work his way back, and that hurts me as a fan. And again, I would love to criticize the stoppage, and it was on a Frank Warren show that Dubois got his ass whooped by Kevin Lorena, and as soon as he started having some success, the referee jumped in a hurry. But when you're in your 30s, when you are clearly tired, when you're slowing down, and you've got a guy who's known for knocking people senseless, the stoppage would have come eventually. So yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Wow. You answered one of my questions I was going to ask you is, what do you think? You're such a big fan of him, and obviously you've been following for a long time. What do you think is next? But you think he should hang it up? That's crazy. Why? I mean, he's only 33 years old, man.
Well, again, I want to come on your show and say he's going to work his way back, but I'm a realist. I mean, I've seen it plenty of years with some of my favorite fighters in MMA. At some point, the losses are just too much. And it's not, when I say losses, I'm also talking about the damage your body takes. And Parker's not going to be the same fighter after that. The amount of damage he took, the amount of wear and tear on his body, he's not going to be the same guy. It's going to be harder to work his way back. And to get to this point was just a big enough accomplishment. So I'm not saying he should retire, but what made the way Parker was able to work his way back to this is because he took his time. And he had enough years after the Joyce loss, even though I thought he was finished, to work his way back over time. He had some bad performances. He had some good ones. He was able to get in really nice shape. But I just have a feeling, again, that aside from the damage that I've already talked about, the attitude, I don't think they're going to address the weight issue after this.
Well,
Whereas, so there's just too many reasons where I would like to see him fight on for as long as he's happy to. But in terms of extending his legacy and becoming one of the best in the world, he's done. Sorry.
Well, I have to disagree with that fight real quick. Sorry. I don't think like we're too quick to throw these guys away like that. Like Wardley is not some pushover. I think this is one of the, well, it's not a problem, but it sort of is in this case, because if there was a separate WBO heavyweight champ, WBA, IBF, WBC, I think Parker could still win a title. I think the problem right now is that one guy holds all the belts. And yeah, if he's not going to get a crack at Undisputed after this loss, and it'll take him like twice as long now to get a title shot, as opposed to we had a separate champion for each sanctioning body. But calling Parker a gatekeeper at this point is kind of nasty.
It's kind of like what I said about Thurman, right? A little bit. And look how it switches. Fighters get to this stage. By the way, salute, Johnny.
Salute to Claymore Rain. He's in the building, man.
Salute Alberto. Salute Fight Sports. What's good, man? Hey, man. You know, I was talking about this, funny enough, right? I was talking about this with Keith Thurman just a little bit last week, and just kind of giving you guys like the gatekeeper-ish energy. And I know a lot of people are like, what the hell, right? But I'm just being honest to say that you get to a certain point in your career where it's barbecue and mildew time. It's either you're going to make it happen when you get that opportunity, or if you don't capitalize on it, now it becomes an uphill battle for you, where you have to be willing to take a few steps back, fight the right fights, wait again, be patient, and do you have that in you to move that same way? I feel like Parker showed his cards with the weight cut. I knew that may be an issue. I wanted to see. I thought he was slimming up for this fight. I was like, okay, he's slimming up. I think I might have said it on your show too, Johnny. I was like, all right, he looked like he's getting slim and he looked like he's on point. When he hit the scale, I was like, oh, you know, when you don't want to, like Errol Spence, for example. When I saw the rumors started spinning around the space about Errol Spence potentially going to 160 to fight Lara or try to make a fight up there and skip 154, you know what I thought of in my mind, Johnny? You don't want to do this no more. You don't want to cut the weight no more. You don't want to eat right no more. You don't want to run no more. You don't want that you want the fight on fight night, but you're tired of the preparation. And I think even Tank Davis might be suffering from that a little bit as well. Just I'm beating myself up in these camps, and I got to eat a certain way. I got to stay in a certain weight. I got to do all those things. Do I really want to keep doing it for the money I'm getting? And I think with the Joseph Parker situation, he went into that fight 262. He did it with the Martin Bacoli fight as well. And to me, it's like you're being lazy. And when you're being lazy, to me, that usually means you're kind of like not into it like you used to be. So I have to agree with Fight Sports Talk and say there's a good chance that, and it's not about throwing away Joseph Parker, but it's about reading the room and saying that Joseph Parker may not be willing to do that work anymore. He might be done with this whole situation. He accepted the loss very well too. He accepted everything. He was ready to get back home to his new kid, his wife. Dare I say, you might have even seen a little relief on him. It almost seemed like he was kind of like, he exhaled. He exhaled, you know what I mean? He took a breath, and we just got to see what he comes up with when he goes home and see how he feels about what opportunities may be out there for him. But I don't think this dude is really trying to go back too far to get back up. If he only has to go like one fight back, make like one special fight and get back in the conversation, maybe. But if you tell this dude if you tell him he has to fight a Moses Atama to get back in the conversation, he's done. I'm not fighting
Well,
that young ass
can
kid,
I-
that young bull for nothing, bro. That F out of here, bro. That kid only got 10 fights, bro. If you don't get out my face. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
Can
gonna
I-
go out there and be no stepping stone for you, bro. I'm good. I got enough money. I made enough money. I'm out of here.
Well, that is a typical gatekeeper. Then yeah, you would probably consider him a gatekeeper if they try to put him in there against Atama.
Well, I mean, for all argument purposes, Atama holds an interim title, or he holds a mandatory or number one position in that sanctioning body, right? So he's in the argument. He's in the conversation to fight. Atama's probably in the conversation to fight Wardley right now. He's probably in that conversation, right? So
yeah, you're right. Right. Atama is number one in the WBO right now in the last in this rankings that I'm looking at right now.
Can I respond to what Clay
Yeah.
said? Because you said a lot of
Absolutely.
very interesting points, Clay. And I again, you know this, nothing but love, but I disagree with you that Parker deep down doesn't want this, because I've met Parker in person, and just my interpretation is that he's too honest to pretend to do something. In my opinion, he really wants to. I think now, I'm glad to say this on your show, Johnny, because if I say this on most shows, I already know people are going to say, "Oh, you're making excuses." And I don't come on these shows to argue. I come on this to talk with my friends. So I think, if anything, Parker was a bit fed up with just what it took for him to get here, because, and I've done my videos on this, and I thought if I do more, people are just going to call me a fanboy or whatever, even though what I was saying is true, is that Parker literally called out everyone in the division that made sense, and he just couldn't get a fight. He had promoters openly saying, "I don't care about him." Frank Warren was that guy for a long time, still is. He's happier for Parker now that he's lost than he was when he was winning. You had Turki Al-Sheikh openly saying, "I don't care about Parker. I don't want to see him fight Usyk." And even though Parker had earned it, he called out Joshua. He called out White. This was before the Atama loss. He called out Dubois, and when Dubois, in my opinion, pulled out with suspicious circumstances, he stayed on the card and still couldn't get any respect. So I feel that all of that led to Parker getting frustrated, and maybe that's why he fought the way he did. But in terms of what you said, Clay, about him being kind of accepting afterwards, well, he's always accepted losses. In fact, and that's one of the biggest criticisms people have had. They've said, why are you accepting the fact that you just lost when you should be more defiant? So I think personally he was quite frustrated, because it took forever for him just to get a fight, even though he's been beating everybody since the Joyce loss. And now he's lost. He knows, well, if I couldn't get a fight when I was winning, how am I going to do now that I'm losing? I think deep down he knows he might be done after this, but that's just my interpretation.
I agree with you, by the way, right? Like, I don't mean that I don't think he's faking it, but I do think when you see that weight, that 262 pounds, to me, what it represents is I'm at a place to where to me, he's transitioning into being a civilian. You know what I mean? I'm tired of passing on that beer. I'm tired of passing on that burger. I'm tired of, you know what I mean, somebody telling me I'm ready to be, if I can win and do what I'm doing and be a champion like this is what it's going to be. I'm in good condition in the gym. This is what it's going to be. If I got to do something else, if I got to come into the ring 247 pounds, I'll do it for an Alexander Usyk. I'll do it for the right fight, but I'm not fighting back. I'm not going back. I'm not going no further back than I've already been. You know what I mean? Like, especially the amount of money he's made. Joseph Parker's made some good money. He's been working with Turkey for like his past three, 4 fights. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. He's good money-wise. So where's the motivation? I mean, to be a fighter is not an easy thing, man. It's like you got to have that right. Everything got to be right. You got to have that motivation. You don't just do it just to do it.
So for you, it's more desire. You don't think that he's going to desire
for that work that it take. I think there's always going to be a desire to be in the ring. For example, if Joseph Parker goes to a fight and sits outside the fight and watches the fight, he's going to miss that. The crowd going crazy. He's going to look at that. But when it comes down to, okay, 14-week camp.
Sacrifice, you mean?
Sacrifice. Okay. Go away from your family. Run. Cut weight. Eat right. You know what I mean? Hurt. Injuries during camp. When it comes to that part, he may be looking at that as he may be weighing it out right now. I love it, but You know what I mean? Like we all get to that point when we get to a certain place in our life where we do certain things, we love it, but then there's a part of it that makes us wonder if we're going to keep doing it or not. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if I want to do that part.
But is that
But
the
here's-
vibe that you guys got after the fight, like during the post-fight interview? Because maybe I saw, I picked up otherwise. I feel like he still has that fire to keep going.
I'm down to see it, man. I'm
This
down
is
to see it, but I do
this
wonder.
This is interesting, though. It is, because if I wouldn't have saw this fight, but I would have been hearing what you guys are saying, I would have probably thought that he got washed. It was a good fight,
Exactly.
a fight that he was winning, going into that 10th round. So
Facts.
wow, like I'm a little shocked. I'm not disagreeing. I mean, ultimately, who knows? I mean, if he does have the desire, I mean, the weight gain obviously wasn't a good look, but I think that was more trying to bulk up, probably to try to get this knockout. That's what I'm kind of
Maybe.
chalking it up as. But damn, but he was doing some really, really good work. Like I said, if I wouldn't have watched this and I would have been hearing this, I would have been like, damn, Parker needs to just hang him up, man. Hang it up.
You know what it is? You know
Well,
what
Johnny,
it is, Johnny?
got
Johnny,
cooked.
what it is it's not that he did bad in that fight. He didn't do bad in that fight. If anything, he was winning that fight until the stoppage. He was winning the fight, right? But like what I'm speaking on more so is the journey, bro. I'm talking about what it takes to operate and compete at that level, bro. It takes so much sacrifice. This man just had a baby, right? No, not him. That was Fabio. Fabio just had a kid, right? But he got a family. He when he was talking, he was like, I'm gonna get back to my wife, get back to my family. When you hear fighters talking like that, 262 pounds, I don't know. I'm not concerned because I don't think it's a bad thing, but I do think in the fight game, you got to be dialed in, man. And even with Canelo, with Terrence, man, he was done, right? In the press conference, he was done. He didn't mention rematch. Oh, man, I've had a career. He started talking about how proud he is of himself and his account. When you see fighters doing that, it's safe to say that they've been kind of like entertaining this chapter in their career. They started entertaining already. And it's almost like there's a breath of fresh air sometimes in the fact of taking a loss sometimes. Like, you know what? I didn't get knocked out. He stopped me. It was kind of controversial, but I made some good money. I'm going to go back to the drawing board and see what they got for me. But I was here really because of Undisputed. I was here because USYK was next. I was here because I thought I was going to be able to get it. Now it's not there like it was before. Am I trying to what am I doing this for?
But Clay, I 100% disagree. I don't think he was checked out for the fight. I think it was a good game plan. Come in a little heavy, absorb some of the power. But you guys are forgetting this is the heavyweight division. Next man up mentality. Let's say Wardley gets hurt. If he does get the fight against Usyk, insert Joseph Parker. So if he still has that fire inside, I disagree with you guys basically telling him to pack it up and he's not really there. I think he should keep going because you never know when your name is called, he should be ready. I mean, we saw that happen. We see that happen all the time. And Turkey has the funds for it. So I disagree with that statement from you guys.
Wait, I don't know.
Well, Alberto,
I'm not telling him to pack it up. I'm definitely not telling him. I'm just letting you guys know he may not. I'm talking about respecting his wishes. He may not be there no more for himself. He may be looking at this as me personally. I'm physically about done doing what I've been doing to myself physically to get ready for these big fights. And if there's not a real big prize at the end of it for me, he may be dealing with that. That's all I'm saying, right? I'm saying I could see him walking away because I know that when I see 262 pounds, I see somebody who's not necessarily 262 pounds is too big, bro. I don't care about that bulking up, punching hard shit, bro. That's not who you are, bro. You're not that, right? And you're doing that because you can't. Look at Erislandy Lara right now, right? Erislandy Lara is an older fighter. We know who he was. What is he doing now? He's sitting on his punches. He's gone up to a comfortable weight class. He's doing what he can, and he's getting his money. But the motivated, I want to be the best in the world, Erislandy Lara would have been at 154. You know what I'm saying? He'd have been in shape. He'd have been competing. He'd have been just as athletic as he was. You're just getting older. You're not getting younger. If he stays, look, he like somebody said earlier, I think it was Johnny. He's a young guy. He's 30, what, 33
years old.
33 years old. As a heavyweight, he's still there, bro. I mean, Zhang Zhang is sitting here entertaining fighting Derek Chisora, right? And he's like 44 years old or something. I don't know how old that guy dude is, right? So I'm not, if it's there, fight. But I'm saying don't be surprised if he's about done.
I know exactly what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. Hold on, Fight. Before you go, I'm gonna turn it over to you, but I gotta read this. CJ Rich, Boxing and BS, just gifted one DHS membership. Appreciate you, CJ Rich. I believe that went to Yayan. So shout out to CJ, man. Appreciate you. If you guys want to join Pound for Pound membership, the link is in the chat. I'll throw it in there. It's only $2.99 a month. Go ahead, Fight.
Yeah, if I could just respond to what Alberto said, the reason why I'm saying that he's not going to be able to work his way back from this is because Parker's never been given opportunities he didn't earn. He's gone out, he has had to earn things the hard way. And after, even though the Joyce loss was brutal, afterwards he was able to work his way back because he had enough time to build his body back, to take easy fights, to again work on his skills, develop, and then get better and better to where he got the opportunities with Wilder, Zhang, Bacoli, and now this. This loss has taken a lot out of him, or it's going to, because he's now 33. He took a lot of punishment. That builds up over time, and in order to work his way back, he's not going to be given a free opportunity again. He wasn't given fights that he earned when he was winning. So now that he's lost, he's going to have to build his way back again. And fast forward 34, 35, he's not going to be better than he is now because of the damage and wear and tear. And he's been fighting a long time. So again, I want to be the one to say that Parker's going to work his way back, but I just had it with two of my favorite fighters in MMA. I don't think they're going to be able to work their way back because of not just the losses they had, but the accumulation over time.
Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, no, I get it. I get where you're coming from, Clay. I totally get it. The chat is cooking right now. The chat is cooking. Hopefully I'd like to see Parker again. I really would, man. Like I said, he was doing well until the 10th round. He was winning, but I get totally with what you say, Clay. And
who does he fight next? Then, if he comes back, then what makes sense as far as a fight for him if he comes back? Like, who would you see him in there with?
That's a great question. I wanted to throw that out there to everybody.
Guido
Vianello.
Yeah, like Johnny, the way, like, I have to keep disagreeing with Fight Sports Talk, because he's basically drawing a parallel, saying that because he absorbed a lot of punishment throughout his career, I don't see a shot Parker. He didn't look shot to me, and like I said, I think he could easily work his way back into the rankings. I don't think there's 10 heavyweights better than Parker right now. So I disagree. I think he should keep going. I still see some untapped potential in Parker. I honestly thought going up against Usyk, I don't fancy Parker, but I thought it would have been good stylistically. I think it would have been closer than people were thinking. I don't think he would have pulled it off. I mean, who knows? It's heavyweight boxing. It just takes one punch, but I don't think he was going to get 12-0'd or 10-2'd. I think it was going to be a little closer than that. So I think he should keep going. Feed him Guido, or feed him Jared Anderson if he's still fighting.
Good point. Good points, guys.
I say rematch.
What up, Kenny?
What up, guys?
Or either a rematch or Daniel Dubois. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
put me in that conversation.
They should get that back. Exactly. Yeah. That was supposed to be that fight on that Riyadh card that never ever happened. They're both coming off losses. Yeah, that would be a good one. Yeah, absolutely, man.
Salute panel. Salute panel.
Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you, man.
What up, Jenny?
What a Cinderella story Wardley is, man. This guy ain't had no amateur career, right?
None. Zero.
No, sir.
Came out the third shift. I heard he came out the third shift.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I think that was the weight, man. That Parker take this crap serious, man. Andy Lee's a hell of a coach. I think that's what the added weight. I think he thought that he was going to be a little too much for pro versus amateur type shit. I think he thought that was going to come out the end. It was a hell of a fight. One thing I don't like is that Turkey talk, man. It's cool, Turkey putting up the fights, but don't stop the fights, man. I wanted to see Parker USYK. You know what I mean? Me and Clay spoke on that a little bit the other day. That he kind of that night actually that he went home like fuck. I jerked myself out of a title shot for all the shots. And I like the point Alberto dropped, man. Usyk got all the belts. Them belts was loose as no way Parker ain't champ right now. I like the Dubai rematch. That's great for him actually. Better than the Wardley. I'll take the Wardley rematch as well. The stoppage was a little prematurely, but before he threw his last 3 punches, it was a lot of unanswered punches, man. Then he threw like a 3-punch flurry, and then I just like the way Wardley dropped to the floor, man. And I'd love to see him get the shot at the 4 titles, man. That'd be crazy, man. Just for him, yeah, it is a Cinderella story, man. I hope they do walk him down that road. You know what I mean? I would like that. I don't like the politics played against him though, man. Parker is an entertaining fighter if you like the box game, but it's not all about rock'em sock'em robots these days, man. That'll be a real chess match, Parker and Usyk. For all the titles, the best Parker gonna show up, man. And it's almost like a Cinderella story too, if he gets that shot. So either way it goes, I'm good with it.
I don't think it ever happens anymore, man. Again, shout out to Tony. He said in the chat that, and most people believe Turkey's never ever been.
Yeah, that was how I started. Yeah, I didn't like. Come on, bro. Like you can get involved, but don't stop the fights. You know what I'm saying? Would you like that fight, Johnny?
I absolutely wanted to see that fight. I thought, but the fact that Turkey doesn't want to make it, and now obviously this, this loss, I don't think we ever see it personally. Yeah, I don't think we ever see it.
Yeah, that's why I need. That's why I need Lubin to pull it off, man. Throw a wrench in Turkey plans, bro. Come on, Lubin, let's go.
Yeah, man, it would be nice, but Turkey's the guy that is not afraid to to put future plans out there. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it is what it is. I mean, if that doesn't motivate you as the other guy that's not in the plans, then
yeah, definitely. That guy throw that extra battery, and I hope that's working on Lubin, man. I'm going with Lubin this fight. I ain't throwing no money on it, but it's just mostly a hard bet. I always ride with him. He do for a big fight, and I'm hoping he pull that shit off. But let me get ready. I'll check back in, guys.
You already know. Appreciate you, Trini. Shout out to all of y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We still don't have 50 likes. We got to get to 50 before we get to 100. Y'all know how we do here. We cooking it up Sunday night. We got Clay, Alberto, Fight Sport Talk, and Mikhail wants to join the party a little bit. What's going on, Mikhail?
Oh, this is another dub, man. You know how we do.
Yeah, man. But look, again, I saw the playback. Shout out to you, Clay, for keeping me looped in. I was out and you were like, yo, this dude's cooking in my eyes.
I was like, yo, Wardley rumbling this dude, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was kind of caught off guard just a little bit, but not really, because I knew it was a possibility. I really did know this was a possibility, but I was hoping. I don't even know if I was hoping. I didn't care either way, but I'm like, damn, Joseph Parker is really rumbling this dude. He's not boxing him. He's not doing what I thought would be the game plan. You know what I mean? And I'm like, bro, this is not going to be good. I'm like, he rumbling. Fabio's in this fight. If you fighting Fabio, it's a fight. You know what I'm trying to say, Johnny? Like, if you're going to fight him, you risking your ass, bro. I don't care how skilled you are, bro. You don't need to be fighting Fabio Wardley, bro. You should be boxing Fabio Wardley. I just give him that respect of the puncher that he is. He's not that highly skilled. He's not checking all the boxes like that. But when it comes to that fight game, bro, nah, bro. Don't just do that with him. It can go back.
Hey, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, Parker's a guy who's made it this far because of his skill, because of his athleticism.
Right.
It's like, why would you give Wardley the I wouldn't say the only opportunity, because that's insinuating Wardley got lucky, which he didn't, but why would you give him his best opportunity to beat you when you're so much more skilled than him? But it just comes down to, well, that's the fight game, but sometimes one bad decision can cost you, and yeah, that's what happened.
Cost you your biggest payday at Undisputed.
Can I ask this question though? When's the last time we saw Parker box?
He boxed Deontay. He boxed Zhele Zhang. He threw a Hail Mary at Martin Bacoli and knocked him down. But he's a boxer, bro. I mean, what do you mean? Like, you think he's a like, what is he?
I'm saying since he's been coming in heavier. I think the first time we really seen it was the Bacoli fight, but he's been walking around heavier. He's been coming into fights heavier and gotten away from his boxing. We first seen in the Bacoli fight at work, and I think he's done boxing at this stage. I think he's kind of trying to switch his style up. I don't think it's to his better. I agree with you guys. I think it's to his detriment, but he's got a new mentality. I don't understand why, but that's what I've seen. As soon as I seen he come in heavy, I said, oh, he's trying to Martin Bacoli. Because the thing was, he wasn't prepping for Martin Bacoli.
Right.
Like Martin Bacoli was a late replacement, so he was coming in there heavy to try to get a knockout regardless of the opponent. It wasn't just because he was facing Bacoli. So I think that his mentality had switched up for whatever reason, and he thinks that that's going to work better. And I didn't like the stoppage, to be honest. I felt like with that much on the line, a shot at Undisputed on the line, I feel like you let him go a little longer.
Let him go. Yeah, I agree. Let him go out in the shield.
And on top of that, he was winning. He was winning the fight.
And he was winning the fight.
So that to me should have swayed the referee to kind of let it go a little bit more. But again, who's to say that he wasn't going to eventually stop him? We've said it a couple of times here that he was throwing a lot of punches. There weren't a lot coming back in return. I believe Wardley hurt him in the 10th round. Wardley hurt him in the 10th round, I believe, towards the ending part of that 10th round, at least from what I saw. So I don't know, man.
He stumbled Wardley a couple times too.
Yeah.
Early.
Yep. But at the end of the day, like I said, I would have loved for it to go a little bit longer, but I'm okay. I'm not terribly like screaming, justice here. We need justice. No, I mean, these are heavyweights, and again, man, Wardley, Wardley can swap, bro. We know that. So,
but not to cut you off, Johnny, but he was up 6 rounds on one scorecard, so he was gonna retain that even with a knockdown. And then he was up by 2 in the other 2 scorecards, so it was the 10th round. Worst case, it was gonna be a draw. So that's why I hate that stoppage, because Parker was demonstrating the ability to be a warrior. When he got rocked, we didn't see him like clinch or take a knee. He was trying to work through that shit. So that's why I hate that stoppage, man. That was a bad stoppage.
But let me ask you guys this question: Did Parker complain about it?
Nope.
Exactly.
Well, that's
exactly.
He didn't, and I agree with him. I mean, I'm not complaining about the stoppage, and
he did.
I'm one of his biggest fans. But the thing,
he didn't bitch about it.
He didn't complain.
He had a bewildered face about him.
He was
Johnny,
okay with it.
No, his face was like, did you really fucking do that? Like, that's what his face like shows.
You talking about in the ring, like during the fight?
Yeah, like the way he looked at the ref was like.
I mean, maybe a little bit maybe a little befuddled look, like when they stopped, like what's going on. But then after that, he kind of accepted it, never really complained about it. I mean, I didn't watch the whole post-fight press conference.
I watched the whole thing. That man was at peace with it.
Right,
he was very much at peace. He was very okay with it.
Which told me that he was probably hurt and he was okay with the stoppage. That's just my opinion. That's what I take out of it.
But the thing is, Parker never complains. Like, you can watch him versus Dillian White, where Dillian White is throwing every dirty foul in the book. He's rabbit punches. He even tried to throw him over the ropes. But the thing is, Parker never.
There was an opportunity for him to fight for undisputed championship if he beats this guy.
Right.
There was a lot riding. Like, this is, to me, this is different. If you feel like you still could have fought and they prematurely stopped it, like, you're going to react. You're going to talk about it. You're going to bitch about it after the fight. You're going to scream, robbery. I want a rematch. This isn't cool. Like, he was okay with it.
Well, I agree with the stoppage.
He didn't even ask for the rematch, even in a respectful way. To be like, yo, man, I think we should just run it back. I think he let it go. No,
that's what I'm trying to say.
Parker,
he just let it go.
But Clay, that's because
he went home, bro. We got a couple of people I got to bring into the back. So go ahead, Spike.
Well, Parker knows that if he did ask for a rematch, which that would have been silly anyway. Again, huge Parker fan, but a rematch didn't make sense. But if he was to ask for one, he wasn't going to get it. I mean, it took for him forever just to get a fight. He's not going to get a rematch. So he knows that it's not. It would have been a waste of time calling for it. But he did say after the fight, I was fine when the ref stopped it. I could have continued, but he knows he can't go back and change things. That's just who he is. He's very reasonable. He's a very respectful guy.
I don't know. As a fighter, I'm unreasonable. If I feel like
I
I
don't
had
think most fighters are. I mean, but
Especially when in my career, undisputed, I'm diabolically unreasonable.
absolutely.
He just lost 10 million
I'm
or 20 million.
unconsolable, bro. You crazy? I'm talking to anybody. I'm asking opinions. Hey man, what did you see?
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm going on. I'm up on that press conference having my real presser. You know what I mean? Hey, respectfully, Fabio, respectfully, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Congratulations. But come on, y'all saw that. Come on, man. What are we doing out here, bro?
Yeah, I'm
What
going
is
to the
going on?
British
I've been
Boxing
going off.
Commission.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Like,
to give you guys
I would have been bitching. I'm like, yo, this referee just cost me an opportunity up in this fight for an undisputed shot at Alexander Usyk, man. Something ain't right here. I need this get back. This is bullshit. Blah blah blah. Like,
Frank would have had to come out. Frank, come out here, bro. You know what I mean? Come out here. Sit down, bro. Talk to me. What's going on? We saw this. How did you have it scored? That's what I thought. You know?
Some perspective. I got a stoppage this weekend.
That's what's up, man.
Congratulations, man.
Golden Gloves.
Man, another fight. This dude fights every weekend, bro.
This weekend. And like dude was hurt for real, and he was looking for a way out. Like the way I got the stoppage, he turned his back on me. You know what I'm saying? Like I was lining up a shot, he seen a shot coming, he was already woozy, and he turned his back. So he was trying to get out of there. So I mean, to you guys' point, basically, without him protesting or saying anything or any of that, you know, maybe what we seen with our eyes, he has a good poker face. Maybe he was hurt. And the thing is, there's only 3 men that are in that ring. You know what I mean? And as you guys know, like perspective is big in boxing. So what we're seeing from our vantage point, what they may have been seeing and feeling in the ring may have been something completely different. So I may have the wrong opinion of how hurt that he was just because he didn't go down.
Absolutely.
Great point.
That's all I'm saying. Absolutely. Great point. Before I let AB go, OC the boss just became a member of the channel. PHS pound for pound member. Appreciate you, OC the boss. If you guys want to become a member, it is $2.99 a month, man. I put the link in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all for rocking out, man. Attorney Bailey, what's good, man?
What's going on, man? Let me know. Like I said, if I'm sounding choppy, let me know so I can see over. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, attorney.
Yeah, we hear you.
Hey, congratulations, young man, on your win. I want to start off by saying that.
Congrats.
And, I like that take that Fight Sports Talk, had earlier about not arguing but hear the dialogue. That's some grown folk stuff. I like that. Now, I'm kind of gonna agree with Claymore concerning Parker. I'm not saying that he didn't come to win, but it kind of signals something when you're coming in at that weight. Just by looking at the past heavyweight champion, when you got so much on the line, you really focus and dialed in. And that 262 may undercover say something. Like it may be telling in a way. You want to come in at your top. You want to come in condition, in shape, focus, because you're looking. Of course, you got this lion in your house, and you're looking to get this lion knocked out and out your house. But you got other lions in the den. You want to be the head lion of the pride. So you have to be at your total best. And that 262 may be saying something. It may be quietly saying something. Not that he wasn't he didn't try, but maybe he kind of them silk pajamas and kind of closer than we think for Parker. They them cotton pajamas. He kind of feeling that silk now. So that was a good quality win. Wardley is trending. That guy's winning, man. I mean, he's winning, and he has some things to work on, but heart is not one of them. I mean, that guy's there. And I like that right hand he was throwing. It was sneaky and it was on point, man. It was crazy work. That right hand, and it's been just that guy is trending. And he caught me off guard. I thought Parker was going to show up. I thought he was too athletic, but Wardley is he's battle ready. He's battle tested. He's battle ready. He's trending, and he's got me out. He surprised me. Uh, guys, I appreciate your time, Claymore. Fight Sport Talk. I kind of agree with y'all on that. I am. I mean,
Attorney Bailey, we appreciate you, fam. We appreciate you, man. Yeah, no, I know where they're coming from.
It's a mental thing, right? The greats in this sport always say that, you know, it's 70% mental, 30, you know, 70 to 80% mental, 30 to 20% physical, right? And once that mental goes away, once you're not in that same place mentally, it's hard to get up. Those morning runs start to get, I mean, we got a fighter right here, you know what I mean? I don't know what it takes for you as far as what drives you to do what you're doing, where you're at right now. But, you know, there's a moment in time, I'm sure, in your training and getting ready where you have those conversations. Like, I don't feel like getting up this morning. I don't feel like doing this. But there's something that you hold on to that helps you dial back in, right? It's like, yo, but I'm here for this, and you get on your game. Once that goes away, once that conversation starts to get longer in the morning, you know what I'm saying? Once you start looking at those sneakers a little too long and you start looking at that diet, it's usually around that time, I would say, that in your career, you're probably looking for some significant fights. Like, give me my big ones. Let me get the biggest fights I can get, because I can feel it. It's about that time for me. You know what I'm saying? It's about that time for me to potentially walk away from this, at least in the same capacity that I was in. And I think with Joseph Parker, there's an argument there to say that the 262 pounds, the him not boxing like he used to, like what Team Slime said, seeing that change, you started to see somebody who was like, all right, I'm doing this thing, but I'm definitely not doing it like I was doing it before. And as a fan from the outside looking in, all I can do is ask why. But we can see it. I can say as a fan, we can see the change in the pattern, and it's just like, okay, what's going on here? I'm just trying to figure that out, you know.
Y'all cooking, man. No, I cook it. Y'all cooking. Shout out to my sister Star, man. She said, let's pray for Haiti, DR, and Jamaica.
Oh yeah, that hurricane's coming through there. I'm Haitian too, man. Salute.
Word, man. Yo,
prayers up.
Prayers up. I know the deal, man. I've been through one of those, man. The first year I moved to Florida, man. No joke. No joke. So
you was coming from like New York, right? Or something, right? Where you, like, when you came to Florida?
Right?
Yeah, I was in Pennsylvania. I lived in Pennsylvania for 7 years.
Okay,
but I was born and raised in New York. I was born and raised in New York.
I'm just saying that hurricane energy was just like, hey, yo.
It's different. I've never heard this. I mean, I could remember hearing the sound of the wind.
Right.
I mean, we had 130 mile per hour winds. It was just the sound of it. It was just it's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, the house held up well. We were out, without power for a little while, for a few days or whatnot. But yeah, man, it could have been a lot worse. So prayers for those out there in Haiti, DR, and Jamaica, for real. So shout out to Star. But yeah, man, we cooking on the chat. We got round one is here to kind of give his take. What's going on, brother?
You getting ready for his fight? What up, guys? Man, this fight,
this is the DHS round one.
Yeah, DHS. Oh, I gotta put DHS on my name. Let me put it like that. But
this is not the TBV round one.
Yeah, man, this Wardley fight, it was a good fight. I'm not gonna lie, it was a good fight. I thought Parker was winning the fight like the rest of us. But the thing is, it was a little premature because, I mean, if you look at it, Parker did get hit with one out of the three fucking shots Wardley was throwing, like one of them would get in and then he'll just throw another two miss and then probably get another one in. But the thing is, like, to me, if it didn't stop that round right there, it probably would have been in the 12th round. The ref would have stopped it. I mean, look, Wardley, like my boy said, Wardley wasn't going down. He wasn't quitting. He wasn't clinching and hugging. That motherfucker was doing some warrior shit. But at the same time, the ref got to stop that warrior shit, you know?
Yeah, I mean, listen, again, I'm not that was my first reaction too, but I'm okay with it. And the fact that and again, I'm convincing myself that I believe Parker was hurt because he wasn't bitching about it at the end of the fight. And there was a lot riding. You know, like I said earlier, had he won this fight, he would have finally got his shot at undisputed with Usyk, or at least that's what that's what we all believe might have happened. But now, now we got Wardley, we got Frank Warren talking about potentially making Usyk and Wardley. So my question to you guys is, do you guys think that happens?
I think it's too early for Wardley. I think Wardley isn't ready for a guy like Usyk, maybe in a way, I believe. But at the same time, who else is there? Moses, like the next guy's got to go in line, so we might have to see one of them, face um Usyk. But other than that, I want to see who's Parker gonna face next. I mean, Dubois is a good fight. They should have been fought right. But then again, like if Dubois don't fight him or they don't make that match, where's Parker gonna go? Is he gonna fight like someone coming up the rankings or because I know he don't want to do that. And most fighters they want to still fight the ranking dudes, right? So I'm just wondering where do y'all see Parker coming from here?
Well, these guys talked about it. I mean, Clay brought up Dubois. I think that's a good fight for him.
Or rematch.
Or a rematch, but he has to be the one that calls for that rematch.
Right.
And he didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't. I mean, the time to do that was immediately after the fight. I'm upset with the way shit went down. I was winning this fight. I know I can beat this guy. The stoppage was a little bit premature. We need to run this shit back. There was a lot riding on here. I'm not feeling it. We didn't hear that. We're saying it, y'all. Not him.
That's the problem, Johnny, right? Like that's the elephant in the room. And that's why I'm questioning Joseph Parker's
fair
outlook on boxing. I'm just questioning it. That's all I'm saying, right? Like where's your voice at, bro? Where's the passion? What do you want to do? What does Parker want to do?
Fair point, but I hope we're wrong. I hope you're wrong. I do want to see him back in the ring. Yeah, I do want to see him back in the ring. He's only 33. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Now I'm not ready to see him walk away based on that performance. Like I said, he was doing some really, really good things early in that fight. And I'm glad
are we talking about Parker so much that are we not giving Fabio Wardley his true flowers yet?
I mean, we should.
Where's the Fabio Wardley conversation? The improvement.
I think you're absolutely right. I think you're absolutely right. You got to credit this kid, man. Most people had him losing the fight going into the 10th round, and look at what he did. He turned the fight around. Kid had no amateur background, and right now he's positioned himself in the Usyk conversation to become undisputed heavyweight champion in the world. Like you got to give him credit. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I'm glad you brought that up.
I was in the
we were kind of acting like Parker fumbled the bag and not maybe acknowledging enough that first of all, Parker didn't fight a bad fight. Like you said, he was winning the fight. Number one. Wardley, man, he stepped up in multiple different ways. Way more patient, way more. I think he was more cerebral and, dare I say, boxed better than I thought he could box. Yeah. He did you see that uppercut he landed when he slipped that shot and he just got right up in his arm and he landed? That was like timing. That's like boxing pedigree right there. Like Deontay Wilder not doing that. Respectfully. Right. Salute to Deontay. Like he's not doing that. He hitting you through your block. He's hitting you with a straight right hand through the middle of your block. Whatever it is you got, he punched you through it. Wardley was timing, looking like Roy Jones a little bit, holding that left hand a little too low at times because I think he got hit with a lot of right hands because of that. But he was baiting Joseph Parker into engaging with him, and he was betting on his ability to time these shots and hit him with that shot, and he finally caught him with that shot in the 9th or the 10th round when we saw it was like right at the end of the round. I'm like, damn. And I think Joseph Parker didn't really recover from that. Went into the next round and caught that beating on the back end of it. You got to shout out to him. And do we give Ben Davidson some respect here? Ben Davidson in the corner of
absolutely.
Wardley? You have to. You absolutely have to, man. I'm glad you brought that up. I know, AB, you said that as well. But the thing about it was, even though Wardley was losing the fight, what I saw was he was in the fight. He was in the fight. So when you're in the fight, you position yourself to be able to do what he did in the later half of that fight, and then ultimately stop this guy. Like it was a really good fight, man. It was a really, really
Yeah,
good
it was
fight.
a
I
good
would love
fight.
to see it again, to be honest with you. I don't know if there's going to be an interest either from Parker's side or in general to do it again, but I would love to see that fight again.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Was I I I was in the ring when they were actually fighting, so I didn't get to see the fight live. So I had to watch it back. So I hate watching a fight when I already know the ending. But
I know, me too, but
I still had to watch the fight. So I went into it. I went into it with preconceived notions. I've seen Wardley fight. I've watched Wardley's career. I've seen his rise. So I went into it with preconceived notions that he just caught Parker. That's what I thought I was going to go see. I thought I was going to see basically Parker boxing, and that he got lucky, basically, was what I thought I was going to see. And so as I'm watching the fight, the first thing that surprised me is his jab, Wardley's jab. I'm like, whoa, he's jabbing. Ooh, stab jab to the body. Ooh, no, wait a minute. He's boxing. Ooh, no, wait a minute. He looks good. Like, I was surprised, like, at what I was watching, and it was a good boxing match. Like, it was good on the eye. Like, it was good.
How many times do we see heavyweight fights that are just extremely sloppy?
Oh yeah.
I mean, you know,
All the
that
time.
ugly, sloppy, and this one was a good heavyweight. Like, it reminded me of back in the days when I was growing up, them, you know, with those guys that, you know, that can box, the heavyweights that can
the
box.
Lennoxes, the Vitalis,
Right,
Chris
Harry
Bird.
Holmes, you know, they
Spinks.
can box, they can punch, they use the jab. This was a good heavyweight fight.
A lot of combination punching too from Fabio Wardley, right? A lot of he's putting together punches. It wasn't just like pop shotting or just one shot at a time. He was setting shots up. He was doubling up on the jab, setting up decent footwork as he's stepping out to line up punches, to line up that. I mean, there were just certain things that Wardley was doing where I said, damn, he improved, right? Like, because you knew if he was going to have to compete with Joseph Parker, and we knew that if this was going to be a fight, that was going to be one of two things. Either Joseph Parker was going to give up boxing and turn it into a fight and make it for Wardley, or Wardley was going to have to step up his boxing game to compete at this level. Both of them kind of did a little bit. Joseph Parker kind of came down a little bit and decided to get in the mud and get dirty with Fabio a little bit. But also, Fabio was able to capitalize and box with Parker. There was points in the fight where I think I saw Joseph Parker trying to box to slow it down as his conditioning started to become an issue because he blew his load inside that first of 5 rounds, Paul, right? You wasn't going to catch me. For first of 5 rounds, first of 5 rounds, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all kill me with this shit, man.
We on point out here, bro. I'm focused. With you youngins, I'm 40 years old, but y'all done working y'all enough to pause where I know how to play this game, right? But at the end of the day, there was points in the time where I saw Joseph Parker was trying to slow the fight down a little bit, and Wardley knew, no, we're not slowing down. The conditioning is part of this. You're 262 pounds. I'm going to attack that body, and we're going to keep on fighting. You're not going to slow this down. We're not going to turn this in. He was intelligently approaching this fight, man, and got to give him a lot of flowers for that, man. That's a lot of improvement for somebody who has no amateur experience. Man, talk about learning on the fly.
Clay, I agree with everything you just said, right? Even Mikhail referenced that. You know, Wardley's IQ really impressed me, man. Like, we all thought he was just going to come with a lot of heavy hands. We knew that's what he had. We didn't know he had all this technical ability and IQ because, like you guys said, he was starting to set up traps for Parker and at moments, you know, seemed like the superior boxer. You could make that argument. But what I can't let you guys do is you guys keep making this reference or making this inference, I should say, that Parker's conditioning betrayed him. I didn't see that. I just saw Wardley kind of took the dog out of him, but I disagree with you guys saying that, oh, he came in heavy because he's halfway checked out. I thought that was strategically done. I don't think that was done via cutting corners and he came in heavy because he didn't want to, you know, drop the weight. Pause. Like, I think that was strategic. It didn't work, right? But we can't belittle Joseph Parker because we have to give Wardley all the credit in the world.
I don't think that the 260 pounds, two pounds was a result of not doing something like, you know, I think it was strategic, right? But I think it was also strategic based off of comfort. You know what I mean? Like, there's work involved with going down to 247 and 250. You know what I'm trying to say? That I don't think one can exist without the other. I think him coming in at 262 pounds is easier for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
Without a doubt.
But we forget he's going into this fight. Ooh, somebody's got background noise.
Yeah, there was a lot going on.
He's going into this fight knowing that he's fighting a big puncher. So, you know, extra weight, you know, again, you know, going in, I guess his mentality is maybe the extra weight will help me, you know, with this guy's power, or even me. Maybe the extra weight will help me hurt him. You know what I mean?
And that's
He's
why
just coming off a stoppage. You know,
Johnny, conveniently enough, Johnny, his plan made it a lot easier to eat those banana split sundaes, right? Those are, well, I'm just saying, like you know how those idea pause. You know how those ideas.
You said, I don't even know what the hell you said there with a pause. I don't even know. Like the other one dropped the
banana.
I'm not getting caught lacking out here. It's not happening. But but I'm saying, like, you know, yeah, totally, right? Like, yes. You know, bigger puncher, right? Absorb shots and yeah, all that stuff, right? Like, totally, like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That works too. That works too as well. But I think at the end of the day, 266.
Can I?
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm sorry about that.
What's good, man?
What's going on? What's going on, panel? What's going on, Johnny? I want to ask a question. And did y'all have Parker winning the fight up until the stoppage or no?
Yes.
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 Sure. So
absolutely.
my only issue with the fight is this. I looked at the stoppage, and I mean, I'm fine with it to a degree, but in my mind, like when I'm looking at it, Parker evaded quite a few of those punches, of course, blocked a few, Wardley missed a few. And for me, I'm like, I was excited to see what was going to be next out of that sequence, because I just honestly don't believe that Wardley looked absolutely exhausted in that exchange. And for me, I'm like, I feel like that was taken away from us. That was taken away from us, because this was a fight of warrior for real. This was a warrior fight for real. And I feel like we were robbed of that because the ref came in and stopped it. When you look at that sequence, it wasn't much that kind of landed. Maybe one or two hits. That was it. And so for me, I'm like, I felt like that wasn't enough. I felt like what Parker's response would have been the next level. I felt like Parker was getting ready to take Wardley into deeper waters at that moment, because Wardley looked like he blew his load in that particular sequence. So that's my only issue with the fight. Only issue at all. You know, I didn't like that particular being, you know, the ref kind of intervened. But I get it, though. So I think that's what really took Parker out of it. I think the politics a little bit. I think just knowing, and then you see Parker push the ref. Like, what? Like, I mean, to me, I thought that was beautiful, seeing Parker on the ropes. I saw him slip a few punches. I see Wardley just kind of swinging for hell. You know, some punches are missing, some are landing. But,
right.
I mean, look, if you go look at the sequence, go look how many actually hit flush. I mean, I don't see a reason to stop that, you know.
I think it was a buildup. That stop was a buildup. I think there was a lot that happened before he got on the ropes.
And a lot that happened in round number 10.
Yeah, there was a lot that happened, man, before that actual sequence that you're talking about. Because in that sequence, I agree, he was slipping, he was catching.
They were shoe shine punches. Let's call it what it is.
But before that, he was stumbling.
Yeah, but
to that rope, like it was a bad sequence of punches before
that's the beautiful part of boxing, though. It doesn't matter what we saw in the round before. In that round,
right there. I'm talking about right before.
Okay. All right. I agree, Clay. I agree. Yeah. I agree, Clay. But in that sequence, Parker looked absolutely coherent. The dude is slipping punches. Like, we can't ignore that. He's slipping punches. So for me, I'm like, I don't care, minutes before, whatever. In that sequence, and what you also saw was Wardley being absolutely just taking it to the metal. You saw Wardley was giving it all he had in that sequence. And to me, I was like, uh-oh, Parker got him. Because at that moment, I saw Wardley giving it absolutely everything he had in that moment. So I don't know. That's just my take on it. That things like that kind of make me, it takes for me, it just makes it a little bit bittersweet. Because then I have to say, is it the byproduct of Wardley or is it the byproduct of the ref? And for me, I feel like, if Wardley didn't knock him flat clean out, it's still much to be seen. You know what I mean? In my opinion, because what would have happened if the ref didn't stop the fight? And that's the question for me.
Yeah. Well, if Joseph Parker doesn't call for this rematch, you know what I mean? I think that speaks a little bit towards what happened in that ring too.
There's a lot more conviction on our end of why.
Yeah, we ready to see it, right, John?
But the guy himself that was in there really isn't complaining about it at all, or even asking for a get back with so much on the line. I get it. I get what you're saying though, 4-4, because I actually agree that this is the reason why I said in the beginning of the show that I was like, I wanted to see this go a little bit longer, maybe, and I didn't specify because I didn't really know why. I think that's why what 4-4 said. Like, what would have happened next? There was still a 12th round, in this fight. So, and then people are in there saying that he was completely gassed and that's why he threw himself on the floor after the fight. I thought maybe it was more elation, relief.
Nah, he was gassed.
I mean,
I'll say a little bit of both. I think there was relief, there was elation, and there was also, I don't know if my heart's going to stop, bro. I'm tired, man.
but it's okay. Like I said, he threw a lot of fucking punches, so it's okay for him to be tired after that whole exchange. It was the 11th round. He is a heavyweight.
But you guys can't, like, I disagree with this notion that you guys are making, that because Parker didn't like scream and demand the rematch, that means he doesn't want it. I don't think that's necessarily what I got from it. What I got is he knows that Wardley took his position in the rankings, and now obviously Wardley's going to exercise his right to fight Usyk. I mean, no brainer. That's a big payday and, a chance of glory. So I have to disagree with y'all that keep saying, oh, he didn't seem like he wants to. No, it's not that he doesn't want it. It's just he knows what the fuck is up, and he knows he's probably not going to get that rematch.
He's the nicest guy in the fucking world. Then he's the nicest guy in the fucking world.
And that's what
don't you think there's value in putting it on the record? Like, just to have it on the record, isn't there value in that? For the record, I want to run that back. For the record, I felt like that stoppage was premature. For the record, put it on paper, put it in your articles that I stand here when it comes to this conversation, rather than bowing out the way it looks like I don't know.
But Clay, that's theatrics, man. Like, this ain't WWE. Like, this is boxing. These are men. Pause.
But that's the thing. That's the thing, Alberto, that you have to understand. As fighters, we do understand that boxing is different than other sports.
Mm-hmm.
Boxing, there isn't a league. Boxing is like running for public office.
Wild West.
You have to make known your demands. That's the whole problem that people are having with boots right now. You're not making it known. You have to do those things. As fighters, it's not like we don't know that, especially when you're at the highest level. I know that as an amateur. So at the highest level of professional fighting, you know that. You know you got to go into that interview and you say, "Oh man, listen, I'm giving all respect to Wardley. Great fight. I'm not discounting his stoppage, but we got to run that back, man. Come on, Wardley. We got to run that back." Yeah, you have to do that because that's how you put pressure to get fights.
Absolutely.
And I would like to see them run it back. Actually, I agree with you guys. Yeah, he should have made it known. Okay, yeah, I see your guys' point now. See, that's why I appreciate this dialogue. Because honestly, that fight, I appreciate 444. I agree with him 100%. This fight left a nasty taste in my mouth. Pause. Like, that was a horrible stoppage, man. The ref shouldn't have intervened. And people in the comments and online are saying that that dude, the referee, he's known for these horrible stoppages, man. So we got to pack him up, get him out of boxing, just like the Haney's.
Speaking of packing people up and getting them out of boxing, is that my brother Tone on the panel?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good.
Oh, what's good?
Super star.
What's
good, Tom?
What's
What's
cracking?
good,
What's
Tom?
cracking? What up, panel? What up, Clay, Birdo, Big AZ, my man? Congratulations to my guy Micaiah, putting hands and feet on the nigga this weekend.
Man, working, bro. He working, but look at this. He got the trophy up.
Yeah, more hardware, Lord child.
Oh, that's what that was. Hey, yo, fam, when you first came on and you had, I'm like, what is he waving there? Is that some golden ticket? Like, what the hell is going on here? It's a trophy. Okay.
Tri-State Gold champion.
I just
Salute,
hope
family.
this man,
Salute, family.
salute. I just hope this man Tip Bayless is putting in that work because Macau is working. He working.
Oh, him and Tip about to run it?
Yeah, man. November 8th.
Yeah, November 8th.
Oh, okay.
Running the fade, man.
What's
Running
good,
the
Tone?
fade, man? Respectfully, running that squabble.
Shout out to my brother Tone for going back and forth with Bomac. That shit going viral, Tone.
Tone is diabolical, bro. I'm like, look at him going back and forth with Bo. I was shocked Bomac called up there.
No holds barred, man. That was a build-up, man. That was from the last time, Tone. That was the last time that he was on the panel with us. That was a build-up, right?
I know, yeah, with the Cheeto situation.
Yeah. You wanted round number 2. And you did not hesitate, bro. You was throwing fire. You was throwing smoke at Bomac, man. Shout out to you, man.
Yeah, Ness had hit me Wednesday. It was like, yo, Bomac, when you on there, Bomac want to pull up. I'm like, oh, all right.
Oh, word. Oh, so he. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know there was
like
that.
Yeah, he was like, he want to pull up on you. I'm like, all right. And then Friday, he was like, Ness text me. It was like, yo, Bomac about to pull up. I'm just gonna let you handle it. I'm like, bro, why are you making this a big deal, bro? Like, this is not a big deal. It did. I knew what Bomac was upset about because I said, get him at the right time, bud. And so that's what he was like super upset about. But I got no problems with Bomac. I think he got a little emotional, respectfully. He called the entire Boot fan base haters. Like calling me a hater. You called the entire you called the entire Jerron Boot fan base haters. That's crazy. And then I'm glad he admitted that I'm impartial because he said, you say nice things about Bud and then you say something negative. I said, yes, I'm none of you niggas fans, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of you niggas. I don't care about none of you niggas. If you niggas stop boxing today, this shit's still gonna. I got Micaiah running faves, nigga. I don't give a fuck about you. Respectfully.
Killer.
Yeah, but it was cool, man. It was cool.
Hold on, for those of y'all that were living behind a rock and didn't get a chance to rock out.
You know what? I haven't gotten a chance. I saw the short. I haven't seen the whole thing.
Well, this is actually about 3 minutes.
Brother, you're sad. You ain't no boxing fan. You're a straight hater. You're a straight hater.
Y'all don't want to fight Boots. I'm sad because y'all ducking Boots. How am I sad because y'all ducking Boots?
And one thing that you said that I don't like, Bud, get him at the right time, or Bud, get him at the right time. Well, come on, man. It's about who available.
You said he fight who available. Jerron Boots Ennis available.
How many times Bud done told y'all Boots and turned the fight down? Why you want to go back? Why is Bud got to go back and go?
I want Bud Crawford to complete the Mayweather trifecta and give a hungry young lion an opportunity.
Bud got to a point to where he can do what he want to do. He can do what he want to do. He can fight who he want to fight. He can go fight fucking he can go fight your ass next week and still get paid.
Y'all turn into the very thing that y'all hate. Y'all turn into the very thing that y'all hate. When
Look at Ness giving it a thumbs up.
Yes, he's excited. Nice. Like, yes.
Look at Star's face. Star's like, what the fuck's going on here?
That's like, talk to him. This is why I gave you the call.
y'all was saying, oh, they doing Bud wrong. Now that y'all at the top, y'all doing the same shit that y'all hate.
What else Bud got to prove in this game? What else
A
do we got to
hungry young
prove in this game?
A hungry young lion?
He didn't have them. He didn't gave all those guys.
Who?
He gave those guys the opportunity, but those guys passed it up. Boots had his chance. Boot had his chance to make some good money. Had his chance. He had his chance. The hell with him.
Coach, didn't Earl spin the block again? Didn't Earl spin the
With
block
who?
again?
Look at that's not in his head.
It's like, oh, yup.
With Bud.
With who? Who he spin the block with? Who he spin the block with?
With Bud.
Bud walked up to him and challenged him. What are you talking about? Bud walked up to him and challenged him and said, I want you. What are you talking about, brother?
But Bomac, he talking about when Bud specifically walked away and went to fight Avanesian.
Nobody gave him that. Nobody gave him that. You tell anybody else that wants to fight Bud, you get in fucking line. You earn your fucking shot, whatever the case gotta be.
But Canelo gave him a shot, champ.
Listen, you always trying to move the goalposts on Bud.
When did Bud become bigger than the program? Canelo ain't bigger than the program.
Listen. Bud fought his way up to the top. Didn't nobody give Bud shit. He had to fight and earn his way to the top.
Nah, coach. No. Heavy is the head.
Stop, man. Stop.
Heavy is the head
Stop,
that wears
brother.
the crown. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Hold on. Canelo fought Triple G 3 times. Canelo fought Laura. We still want him to run the squabble with David Benavidez.
You're sad, brother. You're sad. You ain't no boxing fan. You're a straight hater. You're a straight hater.
Y'all don't want to fight Boots. I'm sad because y'all ducking Boots. How am I sad because y'all ducking Boots?
Damn, bro. Shout out
Cooked
to
his ass.
Yo, Tone.
Yeah.
You deserve an apron. You was cooking. You was cooking there.
Man.
You get an apron. You get an apron, man. He was definitely emotional.
Yeah,
I think Tone, you definitely got under his skin and you got him emotional. But I'm telling y'all, bro, don't forget to call Boots up and be like, Boots, say something, bro. Say something. You got me out here working like this for you, bro. I need you to say something because I think after a while the fans will look crazy. Like it's just like this Joseph Parker situation. Yo, Parker needs a rematch. He needs to go. This is messed up. He got tried, and Parker sitting there back here like, man, I don't even know if I'm trying to do that like that, bro. Hey, nah, bro, you got to run that back. You could have beat that. Come on, man. We got to have some balance here. So I'm loving it. I'm loving the passion. I think you got busy up there, and I think Bomac you got him out his skin, and you did a great job, bro. You wasn't out there playing no games, bro. You handled your business. Like my brother Johnny said, you had that apron on you, but that doesn't necessarily mean that. Don't forget to send that DM to Boots. And like, hey, yo, Boots, by the way, I've been out here fighting for you. Hey, you trying to fight Terrence or what? Ask him real quick because just make sure you're on the same page as you because it don't look like he's trying to get in the way and nothing he don't want to be. Just make sure you're on the same page with him. That's all because you might get Bud to be like, all right, tell that dude let's fight. And then you might call him up and you be like, bro, I ain't tell you do all that. What you talking about? He said he want to fight. I ain't tell I was going to fight him. What? And then that's gonna have to hit that record on you. It's gonna turn out y'all was fighting for something. Because I get it. Because I'd love to see the fight, but Jerron did not call that man out. When he called out Virgil, he called out Jermell, he called out Sebastian, he called out Abbas Baharu, he called out. I didn't hear Terrence Burke Crawford.
Yeah, but I don't think Boots is a deviator. Do you think he's a deviator? Because I think like. When he was like, yo, my goal is to be undisputed at 147, and he started killing his body to keep making 147 to try to be like undisputed. Like, I think Boots is like a stubborn guy. Like, that's why I like Eddie Hearn, but then Eddie Hearn's Fast Eddie. Like, I need to promote Boots. I need to be Boots promoter. I need to be like, bro.
If I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're a Boots promoter, you're gonna be arguing with Boots because you're gonna be having there's gonna be a lot of these conversations going on. Tone, who the hell told you to say that? Hey yo, what are you doing out there? Hey yo, bro, I didn't tell you that. Hey man, we gotta make the big fight.
A lot of chill moments. Like, yo, chill, man. Tone it down.
Hey yo. Hey,
it's all good. It's all good. I got you, Tone, man. I got you.
I was all over. Straight up.
And what makes it even better is I didn't know that Bomac was trying to get that smoke. I thought that was just something where he just jumped on and you were on or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like this
was premeditated smoke. And his plan, like, to me, I think it's a cop-out. If you don't like me, don't use Bud as a way to say that you don't like me. Just say that you don't fuck with me. So you put Bud into it. Now you try to get the Bud fans hyped up because now they hyped up. Now they're like, oh, you a hater. You against the black race. But y'all don't have enough fans for that to work. Like, y'all just became the face of boxing. Like, if this was Canelo, my shit probably would have been cooked right now. But there's not enough Bud fans for this shit to work. They still at the catfish nugget line. Respect.
Shit, man. Yep.
So you handled your business. You definitely got in this skin. That was a cook.
I like to just point out though that this is the second time my brother Tom, man, has been put. He's been put on the hater block, man. The Hatrix Promotions is working. That it is working, man. We had Lamont. Lamont just basically, you know, beat Gervonta, and his first thing he wanted to get up on the podium and say was fuck two-tone. You know what I mean? So I mean, hey man, he making waves. He making waves in the sport, man.
Facts.
Facts.
Yeah, man. We cooking, man. But yeah, I mean, I want to see it, Johnny. I know you want to see Bud Boots. You don't want to see it.
Yeah, of course.
I think everybody. I think that's an underrated. That's an understated. You know, they talk about Shakur versus Gervonta Tank Davis. They talk about David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez. Right. I think Jerron Boots Ennis versus Terrence Bud Crawford is like a underground king that ain't been crowned. That's a fight people who don't know they want to see it just don't know they want to see it. That is the fight to be made amongst all those fights. It competes. You know what I mean? David Benavidez, Canelo Alvarez, Shakur, Gervonta, Boots, Crawford. People who know, bro. That's the fight.
But why is it that there's certain fighters out there that get offended when you continue to link them with a name that people want to see them fight? Because I think honestly, Bud is probably low key, like tired of people talking about him and Boots. I don't think he has no interest in wanting to fight Boots personally, and I don't think it's because he's scared of him. I just think like, I mean, it's nothing for me really realistically to gain from fighting this dude. You know, that's my opinion on it, right? That's why I didn't think they fought at 147. Then you got guys like Tank that get offended when you bring up Shakur. Like, why is that? Like, I've always had a problem. Why fighters got to be like that, though?
I think it's different for
asking for them to fucking fight the best.
It's different for each situation, but I think with Bud, I think Bud is at a point in his career where, I mean, he's already said it out of his mouth. Like, he really just wants legacy making fights, super fights. And right now where Boots is at in his career, that wouldn't necessarily be a legacy defining fight because Boots doesn't have all the bells and whistles and accomplishments. So that, because you can even heard coach say it, like, that's going backwards for us. It's going back. They just look down on the fight at this point. Though in the ring, skill for skill, it would be, I think, the best fight in boxing.
It would be crazy.
You know, I just think that for them, what they're looking at and their plan, you know, what they're trying to do with Bud's career and his next couple fights, he's probably gonna be done. So,
but listen,
and you already fought Canelo.
But look at it from Tone's point of view. Like, if this dude is able to walk away from the sport saying, I moved up 2 weight classes, I beat arguably the face of boxing at the time, definitely the face of 168-pound division, became undisputed for a 3rd time. Then after that, I fought a young lion that everybody wanted me to fight, and I cooked his ass too. What can anybody say about your legacy at that point, bro? Like, to me, that'd be like, you dropped the mic.
I see it, but I think that honestly, I think Boots clears out 54. You know what I'm saying? And does his thing, and I think that makes sense as the last fight for Bud.
He won't be in boxing no more by that time. He'll be done. I think that Bud low key, there's a pettiness about him.
Yeah,
and I think people understate how annoying boxing has been for Terry Brother Carver. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been on this journey doing these things, and you motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Just never had my back not one time, never gave me my flowers, always making excuses, always dismissing my accomplishments. And look at y'all asking me to do something for y'all. Kiss my whole black ass. I think that's where he's at with it. You know what I mean? And I think it just is what it is. People could disagree with it, whatever have you, but it's just like, what did he do immediately after he beat Errol Spence? He said Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia. He said another name. He said, don't even think about calling me for a fight, bro. You ain't getting no fight with me, bro. Y'all played me to the max when I was trying to get fight with you guys. So don't even call me. Don't even play with you. None of y'all will ever get fights. Y'all remember when he put that tweet out? Bud is petty like that. You know what I mean? He laughs last. And I think people don't want him to laugh last, right? But that comes with this. Like, that's what drove me. That's what gave me the strength to weather through the storm of you hating ass people out there who was doubting me and doing shit. I waited for this moment to get to this moment right here to watch you guys ask me for something so I could say, "No, I'm straight. I'm good."
But let me ask the panel this: like, whose fault is it that Bud is kind of flowerless? Like, because Bud decided to stay in Omaha. Bud didn't say, "Oh, I'm gonna move to Las Vegas. I'm gonna move to New York. I'm gonna move to LA." What's the difference between him and Gervonta Tank Davis? Bud knocked everybody out at 147. He knocked everybody out at 147. He put people to sleep.
I don't think Bud ran from the top fights, you know what I'm saying, in his prime. I think now he's in a different place in his career, but I think when like at 47 when I don't think he was running from them fights. Like, and he wasn't in the driver's seat. That's the difference between him and Gervonta Davis. Bud's never been in the driver's seat until now. And is he really in the driver's seat for real? You know what I mean? Like, Canelo's still the face of boxing, let's be real.
And Tone, let me ask you this, Tone, right? Let me just ask this right quick for everybody, actually. I agree with you, right? Bud could have went a different route and became a bigger star, without a doubt. I think Bud even spoke on this on some interviews about how he was offered opportunities to leave his team and he chose to stay. He consciously chose to stay in his home state and make his name and establish himself the way he did, right?
Right.
I don't think Bud is crying about nothing. I think everybody else is crying, right? I think Bud accepted it. Like, that's what's up. You made it hard for me. I weathered through the storm. I played y'all game. I got the wins. Y'all crying. I was never crying the whole time. When Errol stepped in that ring to fight Sebastian Fundora, everybody knows it's supposed to be me and the winner between Tim Tszyu and Sebastian Fundora. But the PBC blocked me, threw Errol in there. I said, cool, I'll fight Madrimov. When Errol said, I'm not going to give you the deal to fight for Undisputed, I said, cool, I'm going to go get $10 million with David Avenesian. When I came back around again, Errol was like, yo, I want Undisputed. Terrence was like, I know you do, bro. I don't know why you letting these people get in your head, bro. But yeah, bro. So what's up? You ready to? Oh, you gonna give me my money? Fine. He did it. He fought him. The whole place booed him. When he went to get Canelo Alvarez, nobody supported him. He was cool with that. He smiled all the way to the bank. Hey, me and Turkey, I don't know what's going on. Hey, man, I don't know. He ended up getting that fight, and now he became Undisputed. He's not crying. He's been chilling, playing his game, betting on himself this whole entire time. The only issue that people are having is they feel like in order for Bud to show that he's being a good sport is for him to give you guys something all of a sudden. And he lets y'all know, hey, no, bro, you're playing a game. I'm playing the game. It's all good. Don't cry. Keep that same energy because I was a nobody. I brought nothing to the table. I was nothing. Like you said, I was catfish. I was on a catfish line. I'm good with all that. Now tell your boy Jerron Boots Anderson to go and unify 154, man, and give you all the fights he wants, bro. Keep me out of it. I'm out of this. Bye.
I'm fine. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. And I compare this to hip hop. Now, Kendrick Lamar destroyed Drake. He just destroyed this man. Destroyed his brand, destroyed the rapper Drake. Now, Drake, regardless of what people say, Drake kept the music business afloat for years. Because every year you can count on Drake dropping a project and you're going to get tours, you're going to get a lot of revenue. Drake's going to drop features with people, he's going to get them bags. Now that Drake is gone from hip hop, Kendrick Lamar eliminated him. where does hip hop go from there? Now Kendrick Lamar is an artist. So Kendrick Lamar doesn't make microwave music. Kendrick Lamar needs to take years off, create an art piece, then comes out and drop it. What does that do for hip hop as a whole when your main artist only comes out 2 to 3 years? Let's switch to boxing. Canelo Alvarez was the face of boxing, and he fought 2 times a year. May, September, Vegas was guaranteed to get bags. You were a content creator, YouTubers. We were guaranteed May and September. Our content's going to be lit. If you boots on the ground like Johnny, you're going to be able to go down there, Fight Hype, Fight Hub. You get bags. Now, Bud, you said you are the face of boxing.
Did he?
Yes. Yes. He said he's the face of boxing now. What are you going to do with that title? Because our last face of boxing fought 2 times a year on Cinco de Mayo, September, and he generated a lot of revenue for the sport. And outside of ducking David Benavidez, Canelo gave us squabbles. Bud, what are you going to do as the face of boxing?
Do you believe that Bud will ever be part of a fight that's not a fight? You think he's gonna go fight a cherry pick or a tuna can or a tomato can? What do you think he's gonna do?
30-year-old. He'll fight a 30 plus. That's what he does. He don't fight 20-year-olds. I mean,
how old is he?
The last 29-year-old gave him hell. Dreamoff gave him hell.
Let me say this though. Let me say this, Tone. Think about this though, because Canelo followed a recipe that was great, and we're giving him credit.
Right.
But let's look at these young, hungry lions that he fought. Munguia, clipped. Berlanga, clipped. So the quality of these guys after he fought them and their longevity, they really weren't that great. So was Canelo giving us young, hungry lions, or was he fighting little minnows that he knew he could beat? And we were just eating it up because it was Canelo and of what they built the fight to be. Look at Munguia, Berlanga knocking everybody out, but really he knowing going into the fight, man, these dudes they ain't leveled up yet. They not ready yet.
I think 38 years old is an underrated age, and I think people just want, and I get it, right? I want to see these fights, bro, but I have no issues with Terrence Bud Crawford. And by the way, it's been a little bit over a month since he's won, right? So I just say that just to put it in perspective. We don't know what he has planned. I just know if he's going to fight, he's going to fight somebody, right? And maybe it'll be Boots, who knows? Bud is just the type of person who's just not going to give you nothing until he gives it to you, right? So we don't know, right? We're putting the pressure on him a month and a half after he got his victory to now lead boxing into the next. You know what I'm saying? Like, we acting like this dude has been hiding and we haven't heard from him like Jermell Charlo for 2 years, right? Like, this dude just won a title fight and all he's doing is not communicating to the space as to what he plans on doing. But at the end of the day, these fighters who want to fight Bud, who you guys want to see fight Bud, need to do what Bud did. Get in the way, make a wave, make a statement, speak on it. If they're not willing to do that, then guess what, bro? Bud ain't stressing them either, right? So if Jerron Boots Ennis is too cool to say Bud's name and be like, Bud, that was a good fight, but you already know the big fight is with me, man. That's a fight that needs to happen, man. I don't know. I mean, if he's not going to communicate to the space, and Bud don't need to put no pressure on himself to make a fight with somebody who got other goals and things he wants to do in his life. Bud is going to make a fight that makes sense financially for him and legacy for him. If Boots really wants to be in this conversation, then Boots needs to speak or move as somebody who is trying to be in the conversation. Go fight somebody at 160. Go. I don't know what it is that you're going to do, but if you're going to try to make this fight happen, actively try to make it happen. But if you're not going to, it's not Bud's responsibility to go find you, bro. And I'm not coming back down to 154 to find you, to fight you. Fuck out of here, bro. I'm a 168 undisputed champion. Maybe I'll fight at 168. Maybe I'll fight at 160. Shit, maybe I'll retire. I'll do whatever the hell I feel like it. I got what you need. If you want some smoke over here, say my name and say it in the right way. And I don't mean in the right way like nicely. I'm saying talk that shit. Tell me my resume's trash. Tell me I'm running from you. Tell me you know you can beat me. Say make this fight happen. But if you don't have it in you to do that, then how much do you have it in you to even fight me? Same thing with Jermell Charlo, bro. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I don't know, right? Like, I get the fantasy fight, but I don't understand why the pressure is on Bud.
Because
why is it on him?
Because he said
what
he's the
pressure's
face
ever
of
been on
boxing.
Canelo?
Hold on,
He said he's
Vega.
the face of
Vega,
boxing.
you must be cutting weight because you seem very angry. This is not the Boxer Voice. This is the Hangout spot, and we hanging the fuck out. Bring your ass back on this panel, come talk this boxing shit, and start worrying about nigga speeches, my nigga. Second, who was the last black slick fighter that was the face of boxing? What was his name?
Floyd
Who's the
Mayweather.
last what?
Black slick boxer that was the face of boxing. What was his name?
Floyd.
Floyd Money Mayweather. When Floyd beat Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd took the responsibility and said, "Okay, I'm gonna give you a big Ricky Hatton fight. I'm gonna give you Shane Mosley after that. I'm gonna give you Canelo." Floyd took the crown and said, "Okay, I'm putting the sport on my back, but it's your turn to put the sport on your back. You cannot move like Kendrick Lamar. You cannot move like just because the UFC said you look like Kendrick Lamar, my nigga. You cannot move like Kendrick Lamar. Get it together. You are the face of boxing. We need May and September need to be your dates from now. May, run a squabble, whoever it be. Who's a good Mexican he can fight on that day? I don't know. Get it together, gang. Get it together.
I think this one's for you, Tone. Trini Bronx with the 2-piece. They go to Pro Box and have a face-to-face off with Bomac. It's got to be for you.
Jack Artist, you a casual if you believe Floyd was really retired. I know you're going to go nest semantics. Come on, man. Bro, get it, bro. You're going knee to knee. You're going knee to knee. Nobody believe that punk-ass retirement. Floyd did that for some damn financial loophole. If you really thought Floyd come on, man. Stop. Nasty.
Can we talking about when did he retire?
After the De La Hoya fight, and he came back and he went ahead and cooked that nigga Marquez. Oh, Floyd retired, nigga. You're the casual. And nobody's a casual if we on the Hangout spot. This is a hardcore show. Get it together.
Church.
I got a question. Can we compare? Because back then, I remember there were a lot of people that wanted to see Floyd fight Canelo. Most people, I remember back in the days, a lot of people thought that Canelo was going to be that guy to finally knock off Floyd. So is the Floyd Canelo fight comparable to what we want with Boots in Terrence Crawford today?
Facts. I love that. I love that. Yep.
And Floyd did that.
Yeah.
So again,
but if we are going to look at it like that, right? If that is what it's going to be, then Boots has to concede a lot, right? He has to concede a lot to make this fight happen. He has to go where Terrence tells him it's going to be. He has to take the offer, whatever that offer might be. He has to make it happen, like Floyd did with Oscar, right? I don't think it's the same thing. But maybe it is. I don't know. If they were in the same division, I say it was definitely the same thing, or at least, or like 154. Like if you, I don't know. I don't think it's the same thing. I think in a way it could be if Boots wants it to be that way. I don't think Boots is ready for it to be that way.
I'm just looking at it like this. Would we have all been bitching or moaning if Floyd would have been like, nah, I'm not fighting that young guy. Like, I've already done what I needed to do. I've proven what I needed to prove. Why do I have to fight this young guy that you guys think is the guy that's finally going to knock me off?
Canelo? You talking about Canelo?
Yeah, the young guy? Canelo. Yeah. Like, Floyd could have not fought Canelo. And
I don't think the space would have treated him that way.
Yeah, we was mad he didn't fight Keith one time Thurman.
That's different. Yeah.
He chose
I agree with that one.
Keith. We was like, no, Mayweather, we want you to fight Keith. And Mayweather, at least Mayweather admitted it. He said, no, fuck you niggas. This my last fight. He said, no. Yeah. He said, no, I'm fighting Birdo. This is my last squabble. Y'all not about that. No, I'm cherry picking. This is what I'm doing. I'm cherrying.
I got a clip. That shit was epic.
That's what he did for real. I don't know, man. You know what's gonna be funny to me is if Terrence ends up fighting Boots, right? Because I think that fight is huge, man. And I think that somebody like Turkey could see that, and I can see a big amount of money on it. But I also know that Terrence is not going to. What do we say if this fight ends up happening with Boots and Terrence? Does Terrence get his flowers now? Like, what happens now? Like, right? Does what ends up happening? I don't like if Terrence makes the fight happen, right? Let's say Turkey calls it out, makes it happen. Does Terrence finally get his flowers now? Is he what's going to be the next criticism? I'm just saying. It's gonna be one.
It comes with the territory, though, Clay. There's a certain responsibility that comes with wanting to be the face of boxing, and I didn't know that he actually called himself the face of boxing.
I didn't know he called himself the face of boxing either. I'm interested in when that happened personally.
He's one of them. I think it was in that Ward video. He said he the face of boxing.
No, he didn't say he was the face of boxing. He said if Canelo was the face of boxing, he gave this scenario, and he said, and I just beat the face of boxing, then what? And then Andre Ward kind of gave it to him, but I think he was more so speaking on the bum thing, just on I beat nothing but bums. So if I just beat Canelo Alvarez, then you know what I mean. Either I'm that guy or Canelo Alvarez is a bum, right? But I mean, he can call himself the face of boxing. I think he is the face of boxing. So,
and with great power comes great responsibility, man. This is what it is. This is the territory that
Johnny,
you're in
what
right
happens? Let's say Thomas Brady signs a contract with the Las Vegas Raiders tomorrow. His expectation is what?
Super Bowl.
Yeah, win chips.
Straight up.
Win chips. Super Bowl.
We not going to say, "Oh, Brady, we just want you to give us 4." No, you're Thomas Brady. You have to win the Super Bowl. Bud Crawford, you are you've been the B side in your biggest fights. You are no longer the B side, my guy. You are the A side. Act like it.
Hey man, send.
Fair,
I think,
man,
but if Boots. Okay, so now if he sends Boots an offer, right, and he says, Boots, we gonna meet at 160, and we gonna make this happen, and Boots goes, nah, man. He does the Virgil Ortiz thing, and he goes, nah, man. I want to unify 154. I don't want to go up because if I go up, I can't come back down.
We can't criticize him for that.
Well, we're gonna criticize Boots.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Absolutely. Why wouldn't we? We criticized Boots for not taking a Virgil Ortiz fight at 154, saying he wanted to go back down to 147 and go undisputed. How'd that work out?
No, you ain't lying. They trashed him for that for sure.
Yeah, we trashed him for that. Absolutely. You know, and we right back where we started at 154 with people clamoring for a fight with Virgil Ortiz.
I think Boots needs to just speak on it, man. That's all. Just speak on it. Just stop. Just stop.
We all come in play because we talk for the fighters more than they talk for themselves.
Yeah, we don't talk for them. We talk for ourselves. Sometimes we talk for the fighters, but a lot of times, ask the Tank fans. The Tank fans been talking for Tank for a long time. He got them looking crazy outside right now.
Crazy,
you know what I'm saying? Crazy. You know what I'm saying? So Boots, I want Boots, and I'm a Boots fan, man. I think Boots is I think we know who Boots is. I think we know he like that. But yeah, bro, say something, man. Speak to it. Because people are putting your name. I think this whole entire Terrence Crawford, Jerron Boots, and his saga has been people putting fire on Boots that Boots didn't want. People always been pushing for Boots. But yeah, but Terrence fight Boots, and Boots has been sitting there like, hey man, I don't know, man. I don't care. It's whoever got the belts, man. Yeah, I'll fight him. He knows I ain't scared. Hey, Boots, you want to fight this dude or not? What are you talking about? Do you want to fight hey man, whoever got the belts? Hey man, whoever. He always so nonchalant about it. I just don't know, man. I want to see a little bit more excitement in Boots, man. A little more fire, bro. Let me know what's really on your mind, man.
But y'all didn't like his last post fighter. He slandered he called Bakram Bakrat. He called Jamel Charlo a cub. He's grown. We have to let people grow into their trash talk.
Right. But say Terrence too though. You did all that and you didn't say Terrence. Why? What happened?
He didn't say Bud.
Yeah. You said I'm saying you said a lot. You ain't say Bud, man. I don't know. It just you didn't say it. I don't know.
It's a lot of deeper, darker criminal link hate because there's no way Boots was asleep during the Canelo Bud fight. I don't believe that at all. And that's a fire diss. That's an incredible diss. Like, did you watch the fight? No, I was asleep. During the biggest fight in the last 2 years, I was fucking asleep on your fight.
We don't believe him, Tone.
We don't.
Meanwhile, his dad is sitting there like, nah, man, he did amazing, man. That was crazy, man.
Exactly.
He that guy, and Boots was just in the other room, like, yo, can you turn that down? I'm trying to sleep. You know? Yo, if you turn that down, ayo, I'm trying to sleep, ayo.
What y'all watching?
That fight did come on late as fuck, though.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I think that's a great fight, though.
But now I do have to put the pressure on Bud to fight Boots down. Bo Mac put it out there. So now I'm 100% Bud Boots. I'm 100%.
Do we ever get round number 3 between Tone and Bo Mac?
Probably.
Most likely.
Think so?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's probably gonna be in person, and that's gonna go super viral. That's gonna go viral.
Border wars or something if that's the case. But wow, yeah, man, that definitely was worth the price of admission, man. We got to see that shit again, man. Ness's crash out on Marco was another one that was worth the price of admission.
That was diabolical.
Yo, I heard about that. I heard about that, and
I got DM'd. Yo, I ain't
you got DM'd by who? By who? Who DM'd you?
Somebody one of the dudes that follow the channel, man, who was like, "Yo, you ain't see that crash out?" Like,
it was something to do with what was it about? Was it like racial or something, or what happened?
Box wreck. Box wreck.
It was about
the
box
wreck.
thing.
What about box wreck? What?
Marco ain't got one.
Well, OC the boss, OC the boss is fighting round one. My man, Big Ryan.
Hey,
Ryan.
I came in at the perfect point. Let's go. So that's what happened, Tone.
Salute, Ryan.
So OC the boss says, he said something like,
he said he got to go against you because supposedly he's going to be training round one or something like that, or working his corner. He said, "Nah, I got to go up against you," and which is cool because you say you're a pro boxer, but ain't nobody seeing your box record, some shit like that. That's what started it.
Yeah, and then Marco said Ness is the one that spreads that, and Ness.
He said there's videos up. There's videos up. Ness is the only one saying, spreading that, and that was it. That just got Ness started.
Wait, so he's saying that Ness is pushing out a false narrative about this box rec thing? Or
and Marco's not on box rec. Yeah,
is he on box rec?
No.
Nah, he's not. Yeah.
Okay. That's weird. That's awkward.
Yeah. He's not on box rec, but Ness was like, "Yo, I'll give you the number to what's the name, Joe LaGuardia or somebody."
Yeah.
Yeah, the owner of Boxrec.
Yeah, to get you on there. And then Marco kept going, and then Ness just crashed out because Ness ain't been smoking his marijuana, and Ness is on edge right now, bro. So he's just the stem cells got him wilding right now.
Wait, hold up. Wait. Just slow down for a second. So, because this seems light. So I'm trying to figure out why Ness went off. This seems real light so far, right? You're not on box rec. You're pushing the narrative.
We have to play number to for this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you the number to the guy who could fix it.
Yeah.
Then Marco goes, what? What could Marco have said at that point to get Ness up in it? Like,
well, Ness was like, "Stop saying that I'm the one telling people that you're not on box rec." And then Marco was like, "No, I guess you are saying it."
Called him goofy.
Called him he called Ness goofy.
Yeah.
Marco called Ness. That's what's okay. Go ahead. All right, you called him a goofy on his show. Go ahead.
I don't know because Ness from New Jersey, and like East Coast got different politics. So I like East Coast, y'all be saying SMD, and y'all be like, cool. Like,
no, what the hell we don't.
Oh, okay, okay.
Don't play that SMD shit.
Okay.
Violation.
In Phoenix, like we go crazy over being called weird, weirdos. If you call us weird or weirdos, that's basically saying you're inviting me to your penis. Basically, you want to fight. You want to like throw hands. So maybe the goofy shit set Ness off. I don't know.
Maybe they had that conversation a while ago though. Before, like they've crashed out on it before.
Was this recently?
Nah. Yeah. Oh yeah, this one was bad.
I think it was Saturday. I think it was Saturday morning.
Yeah, somebody sent me the whole video. I was like, "What the hell?"
Right? They sent you the whole video.
Yeah, I was like, "Damn, when did this happen?" Yeah.
Somebody sent me the timestamp.
Damn, I was doing the fight with Ness on Saturday morning. Was it before? It was before.
No, that was you were doing the fight in the evening.
It was the Bomac show, wasn't it, Tone?
Nah, it was the Border Wars Saturday morning show.
Oh, Border Wars
show. Was on the live fight chat.
The live fight chat, right.
So
the one
before that yesterday, and but Ness has already dunked on Marco before, so he's already.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
This is like, he's already dunked on him before, bro. So
yeah,
I gotta watch it. Does Ness still have the video up?
Oh, it's up there.
It's on the Saturday Border War show.
Yeah, Border Wars show.
It's around the 3-hour mark, somewhere around there. I got the timestamp. Somebody sent me the timestamp.
That's crazy.
Yeah, toxic, bro. I saw that.
Like Ness ain't got no problems. Like he'll go through something like that, and then all of a sudden do the fight, and you don't even know he was into something. I'm sure Marco was steaming over it the whole damn day. But Ness is just
and then Two Tone in the background laughing with the sound bites. That shit made it even funnier.
Star, you see Star's face?
Star's face was like, "What the fuck did I done got myself into coming on this channel with these crazy mofos?" I'm talking about dudes were saying, "Get your gear. I slap the shit out you."
Oh yeah. Then there was
talking about sparring.
Yeah, gear was requested. Ness told
Gear
Marco,
yes,
bring your gear Friday, November 7th.
So that's really a slap in the face when you say that. And I'm bringing the gear, dog. We gotta bring the gear after that. What do you mean?
You gotta bring the gear, right?
Yeah, you gotta bring the gear after that.
So Tone was getting thought in the back like gear call out or some shit.
Gear request.
Gear request. That's what it was.
I'm over here in it right now. I'm trying to. I see Marcos on you. I'm over here playing around right now. Like,
hey yo,
I can find that for you real quick.
Yo, Tone, it's perfect time to get Ness right now. You know, it's perfect time. He got the stem cells, shoulder a little hurt. Yo,
Hit him in
timing.
the shoulder. Yeah, jab that fucking shoulder, Marco. Just jab that shoulder.
Right time, brother. Right time, man.
Wait, y'all forgetting that Ness was getting on Marco because Marco isn't going to wrap gloves or bring a spit bucket. What? What? What's going on? What's going on in the Hangout chat, man?
I have no idea what.
I'm going to have to watch it. I'm going to have to watch it. I'm trying to see because I'm trying to find arms flailing and I'm trying to see something in there and I can't find it, so I'm gonna have to play it. It looked like it was a calm argument.
I'll send you the time. You got to watch that at your leisure because it's really like it's worth the price of admission.
Damn. So is Marcos never coming back on the box again? Is it?
Oh,
or
he
they do this moment?
He stood there after that.
Yeah,
he stayed on afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yo, they had worse. I remember when he kicked Marco off the show.
Dunked on him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He like, he kicked him off about the Ryan Garcia thing, bro. That was crazy.
Damn.
Damn, that was all over because niggas ain't want to read a paragraph.
Yeah.
Marco didn't want to read a paragraph. I'm like, bro, read the paragraph.
You know how I found out about that one? I was actually in California. It was a work trip. I was in Cali, so I didn't see it. Somebody reached out to me, said, "Yo, you need to get Marco on your show, man. Talk about this shit that happened today on the Boxing Boys." I'm like, "Well, what the fuck happened on the Boxing Boys?" He kicked them off the panel. I'm like,
that was wild.
Man. I had to go and find that shit. I'm like, what did I done miss, man? But man, this one was crazy. Yeah, this one was crazy, man.
Yeah, man. Wow. Ryan, what's your thoughts on Bud Boots, man? What's your take? Did you see the clip?
Yeah, man. I've been saying like it don't matter what happens, man. I just think Boots got to keep fighting, bro. And I don't even know if Crawford gonna fight again. So like we talking about it, but you know what I'm saying? And then like the fans, they just act like he don't deserve to fight. And I'm like, okay, who deserve to fight? Like who deserves a Crawford fight right now? Who's worthy? Because y'all act like nobody worthy. So it don't matter.
It's not about him being worthy, Ryan, but come on, bro. I never seen
who deserve it then.
I mean, there's a lot of people, I guess, who deserve it. I don't know, but I'm saying, does Boots want to fight?
I think if they send him an offer, he'll say yeah.
But what do you mean if you send him? Do you want the fight? What do you mean do you want the fight, Boots? Why do I got do you want the fight? Does Boots
How many times do we see this? We see this with Shakur and Tank said Shakur always say he want the fight when he get the fight.
Okay.
Tio wanted Ennis, he ain't even get an offer.
Okay.
Yo, for years, Crawford wanted Spence. It took how many years to get the Spence fight? How many years did it take?
Does Crawford get the Spence fight if he doesn't ask for it? If he doesn't push for it? If he doesn't do all the things he did? Does he get the Canelo Alvarez fight if he doesn't push for it the way he did? Does anybody? I mean, does Boots want the fight? Is that important or not? Like, is it important?
No, it's not. It's not even important to me because, like, I would say, yo, Boots, just go beat everybody at 54. They're gonna keep saying every time you beat somebody, they're gonna say, yo, Terrence, you gotta fight this dude. He beating everybody. Forget waiting around for Terrence Crawford. We don't even know he fight once a year, bro. 100%. You want Boots to wait once a year for this dude?
Boots hold
wait the whole year for Terrence Crawford to say no. That would be crazy. That would be diabolical.
Wait, does Boots hold any accountability on his shoulders
for what?
It's the B-side.
I'm saying if he wants to fight. If he wants to fight, does he? I don't. Jaime Munguia wanted to fight, I'm sure. Edgar Berlanga definitely wanted to fight. Do those guys get the fights if they didn't want the fight?
I think Canelo gave those guys an opportunity. So you got to ask, does Crawford want to give Boots an opportunity?
That's a fair question if he's willing to give Boots an opportunity, but is Boots willing to make
Because, Canelo didn't need to fight Terrence Crawford either.
Right.
We want to sit here and be real. He didn't need to do that.
Facts. Why did that fight happen?
Ryan cooking, man.
Why did the fight happen?
Well, Canelo had that deal with Turkey. That's why that fight happened.
Wasn't Terrence pushing the fight?
I don't even think Canelo was thinking about Terrence Crawford at all.
Right. As he shouldn't. He's the A side.
Right. So this is my whole point. Crawford's the A side now. So
wait. Hold on. Wait. That's your point, right? Is okay? In the scenario you're giving me, Canelo Alvarez was not looking for no Terrence Crawford, right?
He wasn't. He was looking at Jake Paul.
Right.
That's who his fight was.
The guy who wanted the fight was Terrence, right?
Terrence Crawford wanted the fight for real, or Turkey Al-Sheikh sent the money bag that you cannot say no to.
So Terrence didn't want to fight with Canelo.
There's weight classes for a reason,
bro. Yeah, the man was literally saying he wouldn't fight Canelo.
Weight classes for a reason.
We remember, Clay. We remember weight classes for a reason.
There's weight classes.
Wait, you talking about that Breakfast Club, that interview? So Terrence wasn't pushing for the fight with Canelo.
No,
he wasn't.
He wasn't pushing for it initially.
His first
initially, but I'm saying when Canelo Alvarez was answering the question as to whether or not he'd fight Terrence Crawford or not, and the reporter asked him that question, why did the reporter ask him that question?
Wait. So, because Terrence Crawford talked to Bill Haney, and Bill Haney said, you could beat Canelo.
Whatever the reason was, you guys are trying to legitimately tell me right now that Canelo Alvarez, that Bud Crawford was not on a campaign for over a year trying to get a fight with Canelo Alvarez.
It wasn't a year.
It wasn't a year?
It wasn't a year.
Bud was pocket watching. Bud was pocket watching Earl Spence because Earl Spence had the Canelo fight. And Bud was like, hold on, man. I just whooped this nigga, and now this nigga about to get the Canelo fight. That's that hate. That's that hate. And Bud was, that's that hate. Deeper, darker hate. That's that
man.
Bud hate. Pocket watching.
Hey, man. So I just want to be clear and just so make sure I understand you guys. Bud wasn't trying to get no fight with Canelo. Turkey wanted to fight with Terrence and Canelo. Canelo gave Bud an opportunity, and Bud took the opportunity that Canelo gave him.
For sure. If Turkey's not even in the picture, the fight don't even happen.
I think Bud did want that fight. Probably not a year.
If Canelo Alvarez, if it's up to Canelo, y'all think Canelo picks Crawford?
No.
Take out Turkey Al-Sheikh out this whole equation.
I said this all along. The fact that before the fight, the fact that they're fighting is weird to me because I don't believe that Canelo wanted that fight. Right?
Exactly.
Because again, it's low. What do they call that? High risk, low reward, or whatnot. If I beat him, I'm supposed to beat him. I'm the bigger guy. Then if I get cooked, like what happened right now, So I don't know. I don't think Canelo. That was Canelo's choice. I think that there was a bag that was thrown his way by Turkey, a legitimate, a significant bag.
On whose behalf?
It was a cherry pick gone wrong. Canelo.
Wait. On whose behalf was that bag given to Canelo?
I don't think Canelo picked Crawford though. I think Turkey presented.
Are we going to ignore? Are we going to ignore the fact that Terrence already told this story? That Turkey asked him what fight he wanted. He said, "I want Canelo." Turkey tried to talk Terrence out of it and say, "Yo, there's a big weight difference there. Let me give you another fight." And he said, "No, I want Canelo."
No,
that fight between Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford happened because of Terrence Bud Crawford, bro.
Clay, Hot 97.
And I don't know how that's a big secret on this panel.
No,
I don't get it.
Clay, you don't remember the Hot 97 interview with Ebro?
Fine. Yeah, I do know. I already know that there was a point in time where that option was brought to Terrence Crawford. Like, what do you think about that? And he said there was weight classes for a reason. Terrence Crawford went back, right? Whether it was Bill Haney, he looked at the situation and said, "Oh, I could beat this dude. He's not that much bigger than me, like people think he is. He's really not all of these things." And he said, "I can beat this dude." So he
After
came
what, though,
back.
Clay? What was he doing after that? What was he doing before that? Because he said Earl the True Spence had Canelo on a Al Heyman contract.
Yeah, he was.
Pocket watch.
That was supposed to be the deal. Spence, Charlo, wasn't it? 2 Charles and Spence.
Yeah.
I'm just confused as to I'm not saying like none of this stuff happened, right? But I just want to get to the meat of it, right? I want to be clear. Did Terrence Crawford chase a Canelo fight or not?
Bro, if Boots had a Turkey Al-Sheikh behind him, he'd be fighting Crawford. Would he not?
I'm just confused as to the answer. Like, I don't know if there's a way to get to this answer without it being. Did Terrence Bud Crawford chase
Bro, if
down?
you offer me 150 million, I'm fighting anybody. I'm fighting anybody.
So he did it for the money, not because he wanted the fight or because he thought he could win.
What's the deal? Isn't it like 400 million?
I don't know what it is, but I just want to know. I want to know why Canelo Alvarez is working with Turkey. Is it not off the strength of Terrence Bud Crawford?
The pocket watch shit is diabolical.
Like outside of the money, are we saying that? I just want to be right. I'm confused because I was in another place, right? I wasn't in the same place as you guys, so I want to get in the place where you guys were at.
Hold on.
So from y'all,
that Crawford was the one that chased this fight.
I believe with all my heart that Crawford chased down a fight with Canelo Alvarez. I'm wrong.
No, and I agree with Clay. I think he did.
No, he did. Okay, he did. Canelo's first reaction was, "Nah,
exactly.
Weight classes for a reason. I'm not going to get credit for that."
Right.
Then Crawford's Uncle Turkey, as Canelo said, Turkey's like, "I'm gonna get you that fight." Remember they was at that dinner? "I'm gonna get you that fight." Went over to Nello. And he was like, "Nello, I got this big bag for you." Then Nello was like, "Hold on. I think Crawford's going to run like Jermell Charlo. He's already small. This easy money. This a cherry pick for me. I ain't got to fight David Benavidez, and I'm getting this big bag. Cool. Cherry pick going wrong for Nello. But nobody on God's green earth was asking for that fight except Ness, to me. Ness was the only one that asked for that.
All right. So I just want to be clear, right? Like everything you said is true, but I don't know if. So I'm not in denial of that. I know for a fact the only reason the fight happened was because of Turkey's money. Don't think for a second that I'm not aware of that, but I do. I want to understand if we understand that on record, Turkey Al-Sheikh was doing all of this to get a fight that Terrence Bud Crawford wanted. Yes or no?
Yes.
No, I get that, but what I'm saying is,
so did Terrence Crawford do the work to get a fight with Canelo Alvarez? Did he do the work? Did he sit back and go, "Hey man, if they," or did he purposefully not take other fights for that 154? Took a year off, waited. Everybody told him the fight was going to happen. Did Terrence Crawford not purposefully do everything in his power, including working with Turkey Al-Sheikh, who y'all said is Uncle Turkey? So there's a reason for that, right? That means that Turkey and Terrence are that close, right? So he got Uncle Turkey to give him a fight he wanted. He did the work, yes or no?
Yes.
But they won't say yes. They trying to paint this picture.
No, man.
Like,
No. I can't ignore the money, bro. Like the money motivated.
I'm not saying ignore the money. That's part of it. I mean, brother, if Boots Ennis fights Terrence Crawford, no fighter pays for their fight, bro. Right? No fighter sits there and goes, "Yo, I want to fight, man. Swipe my card, bro. I got it. How much it costs?" There's a finance guy there for everybody.
Where was the work in the Hot 97 interview? Where was the work then? Because the work then was
weight classes for a reason.
Where was the work there?
I was saying he didn't want the fight that time because he was saying,
right.
I don't understand.
After the Bill Haney conversation, bro.
Yeah, right, bro. And I'm not in I forgot when Bud, him and $1 Bill, $1 million, $1 billion Bill talk. But what I'm saying is, cool, you want the fight because you was pocket watching Earl. You got Uncle Turkey, and Canelo gave you an opportunity. The same opportunity you will not give Jerron Boots.
We don't know that he will not give it to him. We don't know that for a fact, right? Canelo was not giving Terrence Crawford an opportunity in the beginning, right? He was not going to take that fight. It meant nothing to him, right? Eventually, the money made everything make sense, right? So we don't know what Bud is going to do as far as the boot situation all the way yet, because we don't know what Turkey's prepared to do for the boot situation yet, because the reason Canelo did what he did was because of Turkey making it make sense for him, because he didn't give Terrence Crawford an opportunity. He took a bag of money, right, that ended up giving Terrence Crawford opportunity. He was very dead set against fighting Terrence Bud Crawford. So there was no chivalry or no act of honor and integrity done by Canelo Alvarez. He was incentivized, you know what I'm saying, to make this happen.
Real,
So
yeah.
maybe when Bud gets in that situation to where he's incentivized, he makes this happen, right? But outside of that, the most important thing for me is Terrence Crawford, more importantly, in my opinion, communicated to Turkey and the world that that's the fight I want. And that's where I'm at with Boots. If that's the fight you want, why are you above communicating and making a statement to the space that that's a fight you want? You know why he might not be doing that? Because that might not necessarily be the fight he wants. It might
What
be
he got to do? What he got to do? Jump up and down, scream Bud's name?
Are you comparing
like
communicating I want the fight
do?
Doing backflips to a fire burning hoop? Are you turning?
I mean, that's what it looked like y'all want.
Really? So let me ask you this, right? If you want to come in my crib, right? You knock at my door, right? Or you don't want to knock at my door. You don't even want to ask me to come in my crib. And I said, bro, you can at least ask me to the crib. Ask me, you can at least ask me if you can come into my crib. And you respond to me, go like, damn, bro, I gotta do backflips and jump over 5 cars to get in your crib. Nigga, you telling me asking me to come in my crib is equivalent to clearing 5 cars?
Boots has never said he wanted to fight Bud Crawford
to get in my crib. He's never said he wanted to fight Bud Crawford. No.
All right. I guess
when did he do it?
You know what Jerron Ennis? Do your thing, bro. The Bud fans,
147?
the Bud fans don't believe you.
Kardashian
So
squabbles.
just keep
Are they
winning,
talking
dog.
about 147?
You ain't even got to. You don't even need Crawford, Boots. You don't need him. You can go make your own history.
Exactly.
To be honest.
Facts.
Because all they're gonna do,
I feel that way.
anytime you want to fight them, Boots, they're gonna make an excuse about why you shouldn't, why you ain't deserving. It's crazy, man. Boxing
Johnny,
fans is nasty.
But what
Do
are the
you
fights that we want to
remember-
see Bud fight if it's not Boots? What are the
Right.
fights?
Wait,
That's
do you
my whole
remember-
thing. That's my whole thing.
Remember, Canelo Bud, in principle, signed a term sheet to run the squabble with each other. Canelo said, cool, I'm going to go ahead and get this Canelo bag in May before I fight Bud. Turkey went on X and said, yo, I'm suspending talks between Bud and Canelo. Now I'm going to start working on Bud Boots. There's a tweet out there. Mike Coppinger reported on it.
I remember that.
Salute,
Yes.
salute.
Salute Trini. Turkey wants that squabble, bro. Bud and them don't want to fight a young Boots because he don't fight from the ages 20 to 29, but them niggas give Bud hell.
Let me cook a little. Big tone, respect.
He only got Trini only got a few minutes. He only got a few minutes.
I was watching that on Max Kellerman and Crawford interview, man, and them knees got close, man. And I was like, damn, I hope them knees don't touch. But then halfway through it, I said, nah, let the knees touch, because Tone gonna cook. And that's how you get Crawford outside. So Ryan, Clay, Tone, Johnny, keep playing my man Bomac looking emotional. Keep him on that screen. We're gonna have Bud come outside, man. Boots, and ain't no hate when you shit on a Boots fan. Pull up to a Philly cheesesteak spot. Listen to what the streets of Philly saying. Listen to what the streets of Philly saying, man. Come on, man. That can't produce champs by sparring with them. He the undisputed sparring champion of the world, man. Keep Bomac on the screen, because he ain't gonna do it. He don't want that smoke, man. You say Crawford name a couple times, he come outside, man. You know what it is. Give Lara Boots at 160. Let him get that belt. Let's get Crawford outside for September 15, 2026, man. Let's put this guy to sleep, man. Talking about a first round knockout. My guy got that on his first fight, man. Fuck out of here, man. And he did what he had to do. They dangled. He had his De La Hoya moment. They dangled in front of him. He would have wrecked Pacquiao. Man. And then he would have got all his smoke. Thurman body shot, knockout. He getting what's his, man. Come on, man. He let a real one in. No purses, no chains. And it's easy. He did his job because now it's easy for the other real ones. Norman Jr., Mason. Yeah, let the purses bring the bitches out. The real ones snatch them up, man. Let him eat, man. This is what it is, man. He did his job with boxing. He did his job. And you want to holler at Bomac? Pull up to the fight, man. Welcome. Come to the undercards, to pro box. This is an older man. He's not comfortable on the screen. Holler at the man. That's a boxing man. I like your takes. You a boxing mind too. You know what I mean? You was hitting them in the comments. Your shit right. We need this fight. And you gonna bring it out. Keep him on the screen. This is how we get my man outside. I'm gonna keep listening, Johnny. I'll tune back in.
Salute, Trini.
Trini
We
BS.
applying pressure, man.
Yeah, I think that the fan base is doing a great job at applying the pressure. I think the fights, that is a great fight to be made happen. But I do think that after y'all finish doing all that, bro, don't forget about Boots, bro. Because I'm telling you, y'all borderline getting close to getting some of that tank energy. Y'all borderline, y'all almost there. If y'all keep ignoring this part of the conversation, I'm telling you, you're gonna do all this fighting and come to find out. I'm telling you, you're gonna find out like, damn, what? You're gonna find out like that was not what you thought it was, bro. Make the fight happen, man. Boots, make this fight happen, bro. Call this man out. Say it, bro. Eddie Hearn has said it. Why can't you say it? Why are you so cool? Why can't you say, yeah, man, we're looking for that Terrence Crawford fight, man. You know what I mean? If Terrence want to make that happen, let's make that happen, man. You know what I mean? Salute to Terrence Crawford doing whatever he did, but, you know, he ain't fight me. We were so supplied at 147. That ain't never happened. You know, I gave you grace. You fought Errol. You had other things going on. It was never the perfect timing. So what's up now? Let's get it. You face about. I don't know what you're gonna say, right? I don't want to put words in his mouth, but communicate so that you guys can. So Tone, you can hit that soundboard, and then that soundboard you can hit. Yeah, man. Let me get that Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean? Why? So you have something to use other than trying to put all of this pressure and put everything on the back of Terrence Crawford to make a fight that we don't know that the guy you want him to fight even wants like that. I mean, if Boots is not willing to leave 154, let's say he's not willing to go to 160 or 168 to make that fight. Is it safe to say he doesn't want the fight, or is he allowed to say that because he wants legacy?
Nah, if Crawford gives him an ultimatum and says come to 68, then he got to go to 68.
And if he don't,
then he lying to us. He not want to fight.
But did he lie to you? If he does that, did he lie to you, or did he not communicate already in an interview that he would not leave 154 because he would not come back to 154 and he wants to unify the division? When they said, "Would you go up?"
Hey, Clay,
asked him directly, and he said
they didn't put that on the table. If they put that on the table,
Helwani said to him, "Did you watch the interview when Ariel Helwani said if
they slide a contract across Boots' table for 168 and he say no, then he a fraud."
Why is he a fraud? I don't think he's a fraud. I think you guys put words in his mouth. I think that's unfair to call him a fraud when he's already communicated he wasn't trying to leave 154. Why is he a fraud now?
If the opportunity's there and you don't want it, then we know you're not really about it because Crawford did that already. He did that already. Did he not?
I don't know, bro. I think that's crazy to put that on Boots. I think if Boots has communicated that he's not trying to leave the division and he's trying to unify 154, it's crazy for Bud Crawford to give him an offer, him not take the offer to leave the division and then call him a fraud when he's been speaking very clearly. Hindsight would say he was speaking very clearly. Why is he a fraud?
Bro,
why would you not want to do the same thing Crawford just did? Crawford just did it.
Offer Boots a bag. If Turkey offer Boots a bag and Boots don't take
like
it,
he did with Virgil.
Yeah, then it's nasty at the highest level.
Just like he did with Virgil.
Bud,
like
you
beat
a washed Canelo. We need you to run that squabble with Jerron Boots Dennis, man. You beat a wash.
He said a wash Canelo.
Right time, he said.
Wow, checked out.
You beat a Canelo knee brace.
Oh, did you tell Bomac that?
Yeah.
You should. Did you tell him he beat a Watts Canelo? Oh my God, he would have really flipped out if you'd have said some shit like that. Woo,
bro,
he was emotional already.
We need Johnny. We need bro. It'll be a disgrace in boxing if we don't get Bud versus Boots, bro. That'll be a disgrace. And Bud, he only got a couple years to get credit for the fight. I agree with Max Kellerman because Yeah, he only got a couple. He only got a couple years, gang. He only got a couple. Got to get it now. Got to run the squabble now, bro. Run it now, bro. Nobody want to see 40-year-old Bud in boots, man. Bud gonna duck this fight, bro.
Damn, see, that's what gets down. Why y'all saying he ducking?
Bud
No,
gonna duck
I really hope he makes this fight happen because I want to see this fight, but I think Boots is gonna have to say something to make this fight happen. Bud ain't giving you guys this fight. He giving Boots a fight if anybody, and that's based off Boots wanting the fight. It's not going. He's not giving y'all shit because y'all don't give him no credit. So he's not feeding. He's not caring about y'all. It's gonna be Boots. If Boots makes it clear, and if it's understood, if it makes sense, and if Turkey makes it make sense, I think the fight does happen. At 160, that's what I think. If Bud doesn't chase, belts or something, at 160, if he doesn't chase down Janibek or whatever have you to become a unified or undisputed champion at 160, I don't know. But I mean, it is what it is, bro. Boots needs to show improvement. Boots has been getting criticized for the past year for being this quiet church mouse when it comes to his career and allowing people to move the needle around for him. He needs to speak up, bro. He needs to start speaking for himself in a real way because a lot of people put words in his mouth.
How'd that work out for David Benavidez? That didn't work out for David Benavidez.
Okay, keep using that triangle theory, bro. You know what? You know what? David Benavidez is on record, and he still to this day when he talks says Canelo's a pussy. I've been calling him out. He could have made that happen. He's able to walk. That's part of his legacy, believe it or not, that Canelo ran from him, and we know Canelo ran from him because David Benavidez was on his ass. You know what I'm saying? It's just part of it, yo. Boots, you got to take a chance, bro. If you want to base your results off of what happened with David Benavidez, then, do what you do, which I'm cool with, by the way. Yo, Boots, if you're watching this, unify 154, man, become undisputed, go to 160, do the same thing. I'm here for it, bro. But I think your fans think that you're barking at Terrence Crawford to get a fight and Terrence is ignoring you. And I think what Terrence's team is trying to say is that, hey, yo, that dude don't want no problems with us like that. He's not talking about fighting us, bro. He's not.
Man, Johnny, what's Bud options right now?
That's what I was asking you guys.
That's
earlier.
what I'm saying, bro.
He can rematch Canelo. He could fight Boots. He could fight Jamel. He could retire. He could do whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah,
but
neither one of us want to see a Canelo rematch. Let's be honest.
No,
I don't really care for it.
No,
I don't want to see Jamal Charlo or whoever it is.
No,
you just said. I don't care for it. I did maybe after the Spence fight, but not anymore. I think a Boots fight is the most intriguing, but to Clay's point, he gonna have to come out and say some shit that Tones be saying. I need to fight this dude. He beat a washed Canelo. I want to be the face of boxing. Like, he's gonna have to publicly call this guy out to
even if he wants to do it respectfully, if he wants to go out there and be like, yo, humbly, I would like to fight. I don't care. He doesn't have to cuss him out. If it's beneath him to cuss or I don't care. However he needs to do it, do it. Offer
why does he need to do it like that? I'm confused because if Boots Ennis wasn't a UK fighter, he'd be a god right now. You guys know that, right? He'd be an absolute god.
I'm lost.
Just because of what he does in the ring.
Need to ask for the fight?
Bro, UK fighters, which UK fighter asks for any fight? Them dudes just fight. They just fight.
I don't know. I don't know about weight class. I don't know about somebody.
Hey, what are we watching? What are we watching?
I could see
soap operas or boxing.
Listen, I want to know. I could see if Boots was a mandatory for Bud Crawford, right? Or in the rankings at 168. Then I'd be like, all right, he's next up, given what he's at 154, right? Bud is an undisputed champion at 168. How does a fight get made in between people in multiple weight classes away from each other without somebody pushing for it? I don't get it, right? Like, why would Bud just automatically scream down 2 weight classes to Boots and be like, yo, bro, I want to send you why wouldn't Boots be required to ask for that fight? I don't get it.
Bud Crawford in silk pajamas. He the A side now.
So go make the fights.
He has a responsibility to the sport to make the best fight available. And it's Jerron Boots Ennis because the people, the culture wants that squabble. Let's be clear. His only options right now, a Canelo rematch, which would do huge business right now. You're back in the stadium with a Canelo rematch. Let's be clear.
Yeah.
And this time, I would want Canelo to go out there to get knocked out, respectfully. Next option, David Benavidez. David Benavidez said, all right, I'll let you live, gang. I ain't going to go down there and pack you up. I'll go ahead and let you live and do what you do, respectfully. And his next option is Jerron Boots Ennis. Janet Beck, nobody give a fuck about. Carlos Adames, nobody give a fuck about. Resendiz, nobody care
Who?
about.
Resendiz.
Right. Yeah.
You talking about the dude who beat Caleb?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
why was he even brought up? He was brought up.
He's a champ.
Bud Crawford's options. So what's he going to do? Fight Janabek in a non-stadium fight? We already seen what Bud does fighting a non-superstar in the stadium. The shit flops. G Von was on the floor about to fight Devin Haney. That's the kind of shit that's going on down there.
He said G Von.
He said G Von was about to scrap Devin.
He was about to scrap Devin.
You fight in LA, bro.
I think that's the best fight that could be made in boxing. There's no dispute here for me. I'm just saying, bro. Boots, do you want the fight or not?
We're gonna see.
I'm asking. You guys have the answers, but I don't know where. I want you guys to show me. Like, does Boots want the fight?
I don't even care for the fight, to be honest.
He's made a good offer. Absolutely.
So that means that no, Boots didn't ask for the fight. You can't, because you would have told me. If I asked you that, your answer would have been, he said he wanted to fight here, but instead you go, hey, bro, I don't even want the fight. So
no, I don't. Because yo, Claymore, tell me when boxing gave us a fight we wanted at the right time.
I hear you. I'm good. I'm not saying I don't want the fight, but I'm saying I'm
sport
okay
don't do
with the
it.
fight not happening because I believe that
fight fans want the fight. Turkey is a fight fan.
Yeah.
We need to keep speaking about this shit so Turkey will be enticed to throw him the bag to get that fight.
Let's get it.
That's what we need
Johnny.
to do.
And I think slithered the pay-per-view on us, man.
We
He
also
just like
need-
everybody else.
I know.
We need
I know.
Boots to talk.
He did say
He said
that
he wanted
shit.
to fight.
That shit was nasty, bro. And
Turkey
trust
just
me,
like the rest of them. Flirky the pay-per-view in on us, man. Wasn't even gonna tell us.
That is diabolical. That pay-per-view situation is not a good look. It
was fucked up after he told us that shit was going to be.
No, that's not a good look, bro. That's not a good look at all. I'm feeling some kind of way about that. I want
Does
answers.
the panel really think? Because let's be clear, there's a very slim chance that Virgil Ortiz comes out of a Lubin fight unscathed. Very slim chance.
Yeah,
There'll be a lot of violence in that fight. I agree.
Right.
There's a chance Virgil loses that fight.
Yeah. So Boots Virgil is not going to be next. So what's a realistic option for Boots right now? Because I guarantee you, after this Lubin Virgil fight, which is going to be a war and blood and guts everywhere, Virgil's going to need some time off.
Facts. I believe that.
Where's Boots' next option?
I'll tell you what I think is going to happen. But yeah, I've said it. I said it immediately after he beat Lima that I think it's a Boss Barrow, the WBA champ. That's my opinion.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think it's winner between a Boss and Xander, which I'm hoping is Xander, and then Boots and Xander.
Well, I don't know. They're not making that fight though. I haven't heard that fight.
Your boy Xander said he's been pushing for it.
No,
unification.
That I do know. He's been pushing for it. I just don't know if that's going to be the next fight for him. I know that's what he wants. But yeah, a boss is a makeable fight, I believe, and you know, it would get Boots the WBA strap. You know, so I think that's the fight that happens. It's not the fight that I would want to see, you know, but it's the fight that happens. AB 2 times with the 2-piece. Appreciate you. He said, "Can we get a freestyle battle between the co-hosts?"
I'm retired, gang.
Which
I'm about to say, Tony don't want no problems, or you want me going that bad, bro? Hit him with that.
That's why they said it. Okay. Tony gets I ain't battling nobody.
You want me to say drop the beat? Drop the beat. Hey, yo. I said,
word. I'm like, Tony against who? Unless it's against Ryan or Clay.
Hell no.
Hey, yo. I said, our freestyle battles are over on the panel, bro. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, what's up, Brim? Yeah, Brim went 9 minutes straight, bro.
Bro.
Brim rapping? Brim was up here rapping?
9
That
minutes.
was wild.
You missed that too?
All trash.
Diabolical.
Oh,
Yeah.
against stock chasers.
All trash.
A 2-pack of ass. That shit stinks.
That shit.
And he kept going. It was that kind of trash. Trash shouldn't go on for 5 minutes, 9 minutes, bro. Trash ain't supposed to go on for that long. Why did y'all stop him?
Right? Clay, you ever been to the party, right? And you like one of the homies like, yo, let's get a cipher. You like, all right. So niggas rapping, and then one homie, he just rapping long. The niggas just like, all right, man, let me go get at the chicks, man. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, gang. I'll be right back, gang. Yeah, wildin'.
No.
Hey, Toe was like, look at Johnny's face. Look at his
Somebody's
face.
responsibility. Somebody should have took responsibility for that, bro, and got in front of that, bro. Y'all was
I
being
let him burn,
diabolical.
baby. This is the hangout spot. I let him
Johnny was
burn,
like,
man. Let him burn.
content. What you talking about? We out making content, brother.
Yeah.
The chat was fucking loving it. Oh my god. The
Said,
chat
this
was
one for the
fucking loving it.
algorithm.
They was
It
egging
crazy.
that on the chat, eh?
The chat was, oh my lord, man. It
This
was
one's for the
it was
algorithm,
epic, man.
bro.
Coach Bermuda started that shit.
No
Coach
way.
Bermuda started that shit.
Oh man, bro, that's crazy.
Yo, he was trolling. He was trolling.
And then after that, he's sending me messages. Yo, man, mute these dudes.
Pull them down. Pull them down.
Bro.
Get them. Somebody go get them.
Nah, you gonna suffer with me now. It was funny though. It was cool. It was a good time though. It was a good time.
Y'all got any thoughts on Shakur helping? Like right now, Jake's training camp looks star-studded.
Who's got Ford? Raymond Ford,
Logan
Shakur?
Paul,
Yeah,
Ray
Savage.
Ford, Shakur, Montana Love, Jalen Love. Like, what do y'all think about Shakur being that his hands are injured, but he's sparring Jake Paul? What do y'all think about that?
I don't give a shit. And I mean that like I'm on the level of like Tank is fighting Jake, bro. I'm done. I'm tapped out of that, bro. If Shakur want to go over there and go spar with Jake Paul, if I can't be mad at Tank fighting Jake Paul, I'm not finna be mad about Shakur in no damn sparring 20-ounce gloves, laughing in a camp with Jake Paul making probably north of $50,000 to just be over there. I don't care, bro. As long as he's not pulling Shakur out of the fights I want to see Shakur be in, I'm good with it. I don't give a damn, bro. I don't give a damn. I don't know why I should give a damn. I wasn't allowed to give a damn about Jaron Ennis sparring Canelo Alvarez. I wasn't allowed to care about that. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't allowed to care about that. So I'm not going to see him play that game, bro. Go ahead, do your thing, Shakur. What do you want me to say? Go do your thing.
Jake, man. Shout out to Jake.
Yeah.
We need an announcement from Shakur though. We need that T.O. Shakur fight announced. That's what we need. Forget all this.
Waiting on
sparring.
that. That's what I'm more interested in, to be honest with you. Yeah. What's up with that? What's up with that?
I'm like, because I already know the fix him up, switch him up is coming. Salute King Born. Because the week of the fight, I know tickets magically are gonna get sold out. Nikisha's gonna be posting, yeah, MVP. Salute MVP though. We running the game, but right now, this shit ain't got no buzz. Like,
Yeah, you're right.
The Tank. What happened? There's no buzz.
You talking about for the Tank and the Jake?
Yeah. Where's the movie? Where's the because like I was against Canelo Bud because I'm like nobody asked for that fight, but as it approached, the Mayweather Pacquiao energy came out of fucking nowhere. It took over the sports world. Canelo Bud took over sports. Why ain't Jake and Tank took over sports to y'all?
It's not a real fight, Tom.
I think the closer, the closer people look at it, they see what Johnny's about to say. They're seeing that.
It's not real. Like the biggest intrigue that I have going into this fight is what type of circus do we see? A first-rate circus, a cheap circus. Like which one? Do we see Ringling Brothers? Do we see the local shit, down the block? I don't know. It just doesn't have. I don't even know what to say, man. Listen, I don't even know what to say about it.
I want to see the lights. I want to see like by round 2, I want to see the lights get dim. Then I want to hear the Undertaker music come on, and I want to see the lights go out in the building, right? Then I want when the lights come on that the Undertaker jumps in the middle of the ring and just takes Jake Paul and just tombstones him right in the middle of the ring and then runs out the ring, bro. And I want Tank to be like, I want some entertainment, bro. I want you to light it up for me. You know what I'm saying? Let's go all the way with it. I want to see all the bells and the whistles, bro. I want to see something crazy happen. Some crazy fan come up in there and just jump in the middle of the fight. You know what I mean?
Did America smart? Like, because I thought America loves the dumb shit. We love dumb shit. Did we smarten up and say, man, this shit, man?
I think dumb has a limit. I think we all have a limit to dumb. I think we all could be dumb, but I think this is going to show that dumb has a limit. This might get the ridicule that it needs for this new wave of YouTube fighters that have been coming in and trying to infiltrate in the boxing space to get a proper response from the boxing space, a space that's been very tolerant, embracing it a little bit because of the eyes that was on the sports. But I think the space may make a statement here to where it's like, okay, this might be too much. This might be the hair that broke the camel's back. We might, as a community, stand up and say, hey, bro, we don't want this. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We don't want this. The community might be communicating that right now with the silence and with the way that they're treating it. You might see you guys have tried this little trick. You know, it's like that card you swipe in. I don't know if anybody's ever swiped the. I mean, listen, I got friends. You know, it don't work after a while, right? Yeah. It don't work after a while. And it's like, damn, this it. And now the guy prints you another one. He makes another card. And it's like, hey, you can't, they're not, none of them are working no more. It's like, yeah, bro, they caught on to that, bro. It's over for that scam. On to the next scam. And this might be the end of this scam.
Yeah. Dang. What's at stake here? If it's a decision, I think both brands take a extremely hit. If Tank Davis, his brand takes a hit, Jake Paul, you ain't knocked out Parkinson's Mike Tyson. You couldn't knock out Chavez Jr. And now you can't knock out a 135-pounder. That shit is crazy. Tank, they gonna say, bro, you did this. You ducked Lamont Roach to do this. Brands, if Tank knock out Jake, I think he's all over Shade Room. I think it's everywhere.
If Tank knocks out Jake, Tank is the biggest. Tank is low key the face of boxing. I know it sounds crazy, but if he does that, that's what's going to be. Because he say it's gonna. I'm gonna be excited if he does. I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm gonna be like, damn, bro. But if he does it, right? What if Jake puts Tank on his pockets and gets a draw with Tank or a split decision with Tank?
Boxing over, bro.
That would his fans be down bad, bro. That shit,
Yeah,
that shit would not be good, man.
Could you imagine Tank?
I almost want to see that now. I almost want to see that now.
3, 4.
Oh man, wow.
If Tank get knocked down, bro,
he may have to.
He get put to sleep, man. What if he gets put to sleep, bro?
Then he becomes his worst nightmare. Real mean.
Yeah. Tank might need therapy.
Nightmare.
He might need therapy.
Right beside Nate Robinson.
Yeah, he gonna need to get
oh man.
Even if he gets shot on his pockets, if he gets a 10 count, bro, if he gets an 8 count, a standing 8 count, bro,
over.
Yeah, it's bad.
Wow,
it's bad.
Yeah, I think he's got to drop Jake Paul at some point in this fight too.
Yeah,
even if it goes decision, you got to put Jake Paul down.
You think he's physically able to do that though? Again, we're talking about a big weight disparity, man. I mean, again,
yeah, but
can punch.
I don't know if Jake Paul knows how to take a real punch. Who's punched him?
Yeah, he got punched by Chavez Jr. punched him, and what's his face punched him too. What's his name? Tommy Fury.
Tommy
Fury?
Punched him.
He punched him.
I don't know if those guys is bigger punchers than Tank, but
yeah, I feel you on that.
Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Said Barrow said a few weeks ago, Top Rank reached out to make Zayas fight. Kept on saying common ground. No, that's all to do with money.
Yeah.
It doesn't surprise me that they're reaching out to him because, again, Xander has said publicly that he wants that fight. He's lobbying for that fight. He wants it to be in Puerto Rico. I just don't know if it happens because it just hasn't been made yet. And the rumor or word from Xander is that fight's his homecoming is supposed to happen at some point in January.
Right.
So no, I'd love it. I'd love it. But I'm still on the fence, man. I don't think that happens. I think they saving Barrow for Boots. That's just my opinion.
Zaya's tough fight for Boots. That's a tough fight for Boots.
He mentioned Zaya's name too, but he didn't mention Bud's name.
Zaya's is tough for the division, man. Period.
He can box.
Yep.
He can box.
Puerto Rican Devin? Is that the Puerto Rican Devin Haney?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's not a bad thing. Like people were saying that shit after his fight against when he just won the title, like it was a bad thing. I'm like,
Chino.
Yeah, I'm like that. Y'all saying that to diss Xander Zayas? Come on, man.
We can start.
Yeah,
I hope
no,
his career
Xander's
turns out
going
as good as Devin Haney's as well, undisputed, whatnot. You know what I mean? Multiple
He
weight classes.
young, he getting better, he growing.
Hell yeah.
What
He
did,
said,
what
"Don't nobody care about this tank fight." That's what Stock
did
said.
yeah? What did y'all think about Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney saying that he's stepping on N words?
So
He better not. He
I'm gonna
better
tell
not
you
be
this.
stepping.
Devin Haney has been Devin Haney has been getting legendary things said about him in camp for years, bro. They talk about he's stepping on dudes in sparring, he busting up middleweights. You always hear about that coming out of his camp, and then he goes into the fight. So, yeah, bro. You know, it's gonna be on November 22nd, bro. We'll find out what all that's about. That's how it goes with Devin. I don't care about nothing on that kind of level that comes out of that camp. And I think to a certain point, that's why Bill's been kind of quiet a little bit as well, which I think is a good thing. I'm actually happy about that. You know what I mean? I think they're working, and that's what they need to be doing. So let's see what he does in that ring that night, because it's 70% mental, 30% physical, bro. And the mental thing is what we all question. And I think we all know physically Devin Haney can do damn near a lot. I don't know about punching, but as far as boxing, we respect his boxing pedigree, but he's gonna have to pull the trigger on November 22nd against a big puncher in Brian Norman Jr. And I gotta see it, bro. I don't care what people are saying. I don't care about all that shit you did, pushing him on the stage, your bodyguard snatching him up, pictures coming out with you flexing. That don't move me at all, because I've seen all that before, bro. I've seen it all before, bro. I want to see what you do in the ring.
According to Shane Mosley, he had a hell of a camp going into the Ramirez fight.
Yeah.
Shane Mosley was scratching his head. What the fuck? What the fuck did I just see on Fight Night? So again, I don't care what he does in training, because I know what Brian Norman Jr. is doing in training. I do know that he's coming to fight. So it's gonna be damn, I can't believe we're getting closer, man.
Yeah.
We've been talking about this fight since the end of July, bro.
I think Troy Osley spilled the beans on Mill City. He said that Devin's power is not going to carry.
He said that?
Like,
yeah.
Troy Osley said that. Yeah.
He said the power's not going to carry. It's not.
Yeah, I had a little chuckle about that, because I'm like, bro, you're not supposed to be talking like that
why
about
you
the
say
camp,
that?
Bro, they had Bill. They
puncher.
was trying to get Troy Isley to say anything positive about Devin,
and he was trying hard to find positivity, right?
Couldn't, yeah, he couldn't.
That's what I got out of that.
Yeah, he was like, "You
we
can
talked about it here, Clay. We talked about it.
I didn't know that. I didn't know Troy was talking negatively, though. I thought Troy was talking positively.
Not negatively. He wasn't.
It wasn't like negative, but like the fact that he said that, it was like, whoa,
right. I take that as negative. I take that as negative, bro. Like
Stock Chaser say he playing reverse psychology.
Maybe.
I hope so. Bro.
Stock, really, bro?
Now, David Benavidez is already in Saudi. When is
good for him? Yo, that
he's
there early.
Acclimated. When's B Norm the Storm slithering down there?
The day after Border Wars, the 9th.
Oh shit! Is he gonna spar that week?
I'm gonna find out.
I need to go see that. I'm gonna be in that. Hey,
yeah, I'm gonna find out, because I'm gonna probably slide through too. But he's the Sunday morning. Sunday morning they fly out.
So
they better not be sparring.
It's full 2 weeks in Saudi.
About 2 weeks,
Same thing they did when they went to Japan. They went out there 2 weeks before Japan to get acclimated to the time difference.
Everybody needs to bring their own chefs, cook your food, bro. Don't eat nothing down there. Not knocking Saudi, but I don't want nobody getting sick.
Yeah, we don't want that. Where's that picture of Tone?
Oh yeah, the Schofield. Yeah, speaking
of Floyd Schofield,
he has pulled out Pauls of the JoJo Diaz squabble. Now
it smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit. Okay.
I don't believe no hand injuries in boxing. I didn't believe Ryan Garcia injury. You're not injured, my nigga. I don't believe that injury at all. Shakur, I don't believe no hand injuries in boxing. I think
Shakur had the scars though. Come on, man. He look, his hand looked crazy.
I don't know. Something going on. I think when they do the hand injury, that means okay, Tank's either going to vacate that WBA belt and I'm gonna fight Lucas Body for it because they already said they're gonna fight Lucas Body next, or we get in a tank fight.
Nah, it's probably the first one.
Okay.
I like the first one.
I think
I'm
you know
pretty
that,
sure
Tone.
Hey, not
I
big.
think you went
Scarface
with the first
Senior.
one. Tone, you went with the
was
first
saying
one, right?
Yeah.
we might be in that
Don't try to
nasty
pump some
tank.
energy. He said, or
Second
we're
one
gonna
happened.
get the tank fight. It's like, good try. Yeah, that's what's up. Okay. So we
If
about to
that's
see him
what
fight Lucas
happens,
Body. Okay.
yeah, if that's what happens, then I'm okay with it, obviously. But you know, because a lot of people were crapping over the JoJo choice anyway. But why? But why? Here's my question. But why fake a hand injury for that?
Right?
Yo, why fake that you got poisoned in Riyadh?
Right.
I mean, but there's pictures of this man lying in the hospital bed.
That man said the lady came up on the masseuse, came and touched him by his ear. He turned around and said, "What's going on?" And that nigga fell out.
Tone said he faked his own death. He faked his own death.
He faked his death.
Yo, did you see him in the hospital with the wires connected to him? That was great.
Yeah.
Like that, I was completely convinced at that point. I was sold. I was like, damn, he is sick.
But we still don't know what happened to him though.
Yeah.
Bro, when they're up on Fight Hype, and I think that's Ben actually interviewing him. Ben slithered out of, I don't know where Ben was at, but he slithered out of somewhere. And he's interviewing the Schofields, and Ben is like just cooking these, like, but doing it professionally. Make sure they contradicting themselves. Are you guys going on vacation after this? No, we're gonna stay. He said, why aren't you guys mad? Oh, well, you know, God does, you know, God's the perfect plan. Bro, it's a bro, watch that Fight Hype. Y'all gonna be like, damn, Ben was cooking. But I agree with Vega. The Jojo Diaz fight was going to be a bloody pulp. Jojo Diaz, he ain't need to go through that. And yeah, canceled. It was musty anyway.
Somebody said he's dehydrated. He's not making the weight. Is that what it is?
No, they're saying they're talking about in Riyadh.
Oh, they talking about in Riyadh. Well,
I done told you guys, man. I see things and people be trying to. I be saying things like, "Yo, bro, that man was butt naked on the scale against Tevin Farmer, bro." I'm telling you, I'm listen, bro.
Can't make it. Yeah, he can't make one. Yeah, he on that boot shit. He on that boot shit.
Telling you, bro.
Can't make 135, bro. He on that boot shit, bro.
Yeah.
That boy got butt naked. Said, "Hold on, let me take off my drawers." And they were like, "Damn, all right." And he looked down, and when he looked down the scale, pay attention to him. He looked down like, "Come on, there we go, 135." Somebody pass me a Gatorade.
Yeah,
my drawers. Give me the towel and a Gatorade.
That's real shit, though. That's real shit. I don't think he can make 135 like that, bro. He's too muscular, bro.
It's hard to cut that weight when you got all that muscle, man. Muscle doesn't go away. It's that water and that fat. If you ain't got, when you see somebody, I called it before I started on YouTube when I was just watching boxing like I normally do. I called the Errol Spence issue. My cousin, I feel like calling him right now. I'll tell you, I called it at the media workouts, and I was like, "Damn, bro." I said, "Dude is ripped. I don't know if Terrence gonna be able to beat this dude." Then I had somebody over there who's like, "Yeah, bro, I heard rumors that Errol's walking around here right now like 170, bro." He's like 170. I was like, "What the fuck?" I said, where he gonna get this weight from? Where the hell is he gonna cut this weight from? He gonna cut 20, 30 pounds for in 2 weeks? He was way too ripped. And when he came out the back looking like he just smoked a blunt, I said, I was right here with my wife, my daughter, my son. We were all sitting. I said, he's cooked. Look at him, man. That man can barely keep his eyes open.
Yeah, man. Bud got him at the right time.
It is what it is. He gonna try to discredit Bud. Hey, man, you walk into the ring, you walk in with what you got, bro. You say,
yeah, man. Love to hear that one.
Bud got him right on that time, bro.
The right time, okay?
Hey,
those guys over there are chess players.
That's just the game, bro. That's how it go.
At the right time.
That's why Bud had to get this Canelo fight, bro. That's why he had to handle that, man.
Mandalorian. Man, stop. Bud was singing Wayne Carter 3, bro. That man was full hydrated. Nobody is singing Carter 3.
Yeah, that Mr. Carter, yo.
He said Bud was more drained than Errol.
Yeah. Wait, did y'all catch No Limit versus Cash Money yesterday?
No, I heard about it though. I thought they stopped versus. Was it
That
good?
was I didn't even know they had another version.
Bro, No Limit obliterated Cash Money.
I believe you. I saw No Little Wayne. I'm like, it's a rap, bro. These
Well,
dudes
that's what I
can't
was gonna ask.
win.
Was Lil Wayne up there? Was Cash Money up there?
Yeah, so Baby,
Yeah, Cash Money. Yeah,
Juvie was rapping for his life.
he
Juvie,
was.
what's the other nigga name? BG.
BG. Yeah,
He brought out every No Limit soldier.
Manny
besides
Fresh. Was Manny Fresh was there?
Yeah, he was up there, and he brought Snoop out there because y'all remember when Master P saved Snoop's life. Y'all
Right,
remember
Snoop was
that?
on No Limit for a minute.
Yeah, man, Master P. Yeah, I can't believe that was an incredible battle, but yeah, No Limit crushed Cash Money, bro. Body.
I gotta see that. I didn't know anything about that.
I didn't even know they were doing verses no more. When I saw that, I was like, "Was this an old one? Is this a repeat?" Because I saw it on the internet.
Before that.
Yeah, I was thinking the same
KRS
thing.
One? That's
I was
a
like,
while
"Did they
ago.
have one that I didn't know they had one like 3 years
Big
ago?"
Daddy Kane KRS-One?
They did a Big Daddy King KRS One once.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
A verse?
They did that.
Mm-hmm.
Two of one of my most favorite rappers. You know, I saw that shit. 'Cause I'm old, bro. I'm fucking old.
Big Daddy Kane did him dirty.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't never want to get one thing
KRS-One?
about those battles. If you don't got no
KRS-One was
stage
dope.
presence, you're not supposed to be doing them battles, bro. If you ain't got if you're not a stage dude who know how to kill a show, you're
How
gonna
the
get killed.
fuck? How the fuck you ain't know about that, Tone?
No, I didn't. Dang, I didn't know they battled. I got
like
what?
2 or 3 years ago, probably. It was a while ago. I was already living in Florida.
Wait, and KRS got bodied?
Yeah, he couldn't hang. He got bodies, bro.
That's what it sounded like.
I mean,
I thought it was the
I'm a
lyrical
big-
sounds. The niggas in the crowd was like,
I'm biased because I love Big
That's
Daddy
wild.
Kane growing up. So I mean,
Daddy Kane was up there like,
But I mean, if that's what he, because I would have, even if he'd have lost, I'd have probably told you he cooked him.
yo, once Daddy can't get into that, it's over, bro. When he get out there, he start dancing. Done.
Yeah, he's an artist.
The same,
man,
even with Rakim. I think Rakim was like the other half of Big Daddy Kane, right? Like we got Big Daddy Kane on one side who brought the entertainment, but Rakim was lyricist. So I always thought that those two were like the best in that era during that time when they were doing their thing. But if you put them on a stage with each other, Rakim is just gonna sit on a microphone and try to, which is gonna be entertaining. But Big Daddy Kane gonna bring that Diddy. He gonna bring that entertainment.
People in the chat say KRS won.
KRS ain't win that battle.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Yeah, a lot of people
KO
saying
said,
that.
nah, KRS beat Kane. KRS has more library than Kane. I don't know, man.
The best verses was
now you're gonna make me watch that shit again.
Locked and Dipset. Yeah, that was dope.
Yeah.
What a night. What that's what I was like, damn, this is a great rapper on display. Jadakiss just like
Jada?
destroyed.
Once he came out with that who shot your beat and that shit was over.
Let me talk. Let me talk. I was like, yo, he killed that shit. Jada had the illest performance out of all the verses. He destroyed the whole game. And he hurt Fabulous too. He beat Fabulous on
Oh yeah, he bodied Fab too. I forgot he bodied Fab. Yeah, Jadakiss is Mr. Versus, man.
Jadakiss is low key one of the best to ever do it, bro. Like low key, like for real. Jada really like that.
Facts.
You got bars for sure.
Attorney Bailey with the 5-piece. Appreciate you, brother.
You hit it right there.
AP said, "Are you entertained? Few dollars to meet the super chat goal. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you." Trini Bronx is back with another 2P. The Bean versus Bounty versus was epic.
Beanie. Yo, shout
I
out to
didn't see
Vibes
that one.
Cartel.
What did I say,
He's in
Bean?
Toronto.
I didn't see that one.
I didn't see that one.
I want to see that. No.
That was in Jamaica,
I
yo.
did see one that I wish I didn't see.
Which one?
Fat Joe against
John
that was a different one. That was kind of entertaining.
That was
put
different.
respect on John Rule's name.
Ja Rule, look, I didn't really, but I was. It didn't meet up to because I think that was after the Locks and Dipset, if I'm not mistaken. And it just
I
didn't
thought that was
meet up.
before.
No, it was before.
I don't remember. I know all of them. I was in Florida. I thought this one was after because I was like, damn, that was nothing like the last one. That's what I remember saying.
Yeah, you could say whatever you want about Ja, but you ain't gonna fuck with him on no damn stage show, bro. That nigga know how to do that. You gonna do it on the stage, bro.
Check out the Big Daddy Kane KRS one. Check it out.
I'm gonna check it out again too myself because I felt like that Big Daddy King won that one. But
So we getting Thursday. we're getting Michaela Mayer versus Mary Spencer.
Yeah, she coming up to Canada.
In Montreal, yeah. And in Montreal. And that's gonna be Tubi, right?
Yep. Yeah, that's our four streaming platforms, dog. Tubi,
Hell,
Pluto,
somebody schooled me to
Roku.
that. I saw Ness talking about a little bit, but I didn't get a chance to really tap into the show. I didn't know if he was being serious. I really didn't know what was going on all the way. So is this real? Top Rank is doing Tubi?
Yo, I like it. I'm a fan. I don't gotta
know
pay.
I don't know nothing about Tubi, but
you can download it.
Streaming platform.
You got a smart TV, you good.
Yeah,
I seen it. I see it on my selection as something to pick. Like I just always thought it was one of them channels with the bad acting and the bad movies. I thought that's what it was.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Oh, it is okay.
Now they got
Definitely is.
boxing, baby. Now they got boxing, invading. Boxing is invading. Big Boss Mandalorian with the 2 people. Damn, I missed this one. My bad. Bud wanted Nello when Errol first said no. This was earlier, man. My apologies, man. I skipped through this one by accident, man. When we were talking about Bud and Errol.
Johnny, you going to the fight Saturday?
Which this Saturday?
Well, Amari Thompson. What's the name? Amari Jones. Amari
Jones, man, from Orlando. Yeah.
The Caribbean.
Yeah, for sure.
Is Amari still with Matchroom
down there?
Yeah, he's with Matchroom. What's up?
Yo, what's his name? Yo Elvis.
He might be fighting on this card. I don't know the whole card yet, but yeah, all I gotta do is call these dudes. I'll be up in there. I definitely want to see Amari. Amari's he's cool people. He's my dude.
He said, nah, Tubi got hood classes. I've never watched Tubi not one day in my life, but I know niggas be making fun of Tubi.
The Perro brothers, I believe Perro fights that night too. I think he's the main event, one of the Perro brothers.
Yeah.
Bob Santos's guys. Yep.
Damn, boxing down bad, gang.
Yeah, that's this Saturday night in Caribbean. Box Lab Promotions.
What the hell? Damn, boxing, we ain't got nothing. No, like Marquise.
I know. Well, we got the next week. Isn't the next week the Border Wars and then
the Lubin? Yeah.
Lubin and
next week. Next week. Yeah. The following week.
Border Wars weekend.
Nicholas Floss too.
Because like there's no
Floss and Tiger Johnson on Pro Box.
That's a big fight. I want to see that one.
I'm watching that. Well, I'm going to the Hawks game. I'm going to the Hawks game against Toronto. Yeah.
When? Friday night?
Hey,
Friday night.
the Yams.
Yeah, you ain't fucking say nothing. I probably would have got a ticket.
Oh, you trying to go? All right,
I didn't know you was. I didn't even know they was playing that night.
Yeah, they playing. Yeah, let's go. I'm in there. I'm in there with a fur coat though.
I'm in Atlanta with a damn fur coat. What you think you Frank Lucas?
I'm Frank Lucas, Clay.
Man from AZ.
Shades on, looking like Rick Ross, like you're doing the videos. Listen, man, just yeah. I'll if you allow me to grace my presence with yours.
Yeah, let's go. That'll be lit.
Yo, Two Tone, what do you think about what you've been seeing with Andy Cruz and Bozy Ennis? Do you have any opinion?
Well, I don't trust Bozy.
Why?
Because his corner instructions be like, just go in there. Just
do tell. Just
go in there. Like, but I don't know. Maybe he got a different connection with his fighters, but I think Andy Cruz is way too inactive. I like Andy Cruz though. That's my guy, bro. Like that's my guy. He got the aura. I think he beats Murataya to me, man. Respectfully, I think he beats Murataya.
I think there's a good chance he beats him, but I wonder if I'm just wondering if they've been melting. You know what I mean? Are they working together? Are they gelling? Like, you know what I'm saying? Do we see it? It doesn't seem like I don't see it. You know what I'm saying? I don't see stylistically. It just feels like that might not be the fit for Andy Cruz. It might seem like he could be somewhere better than over there. You know what I mean? And because I've seen him get clipped twice already and look crazy when he got clipped. I mean, and then what do I see him do? He reverts back to what he does as a Cuban. He goes back to boxing, and Bozy's sitting there trying to tell him to do something else, and he's like, "Yeah, I hear you, but I'm not doing that." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he kind of goes rogue. So it's like, if you don't need him, why you got him?
He got clip versus the tall guy. What's his name?
Antonio Moran.
And he got clip in his last joint. I don't see Murataya clipping him. I'm just not a Murataya guy, man. I'm not a Murataya guy, gang.
But Murataya is a sound fighter, though, man. Robert Garcia, bro. Listen, bro.
There's a lot of people that in the boxing world that kind of feel like that about him because there's just more. There's a lot left to be desired in some of his performances.
Mm-hmm.
Like
especially his late performances.
Right.
Yeah.
I expect so much more from him. So that's why I'm a little. It's not that I'm not like Tone. It's just I'm not as high on him either. Maybe that's the same thing that Tone meant.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
Yeah, he looked regular against Tevin Farmer. He looked regular.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like he's looked regular. So
yeah, exactly. You're giving me regular performances when I believe you should be giving me better performances.
Yeah, he just hasn't hit that next gear, man.
Right, exactly. Yeah,
He hasn't shown us.
It's almost stuck on 2 instead of going to 3, 4.
I agree 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Andy stopping him still.
You got Andy stopping him?
Andy stopping Ray? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
I think Andy. I think I don't know if it's official, but
yeah, I was talking about that when
didn't Eddie Hearn just win the purse bid?
Yeah, he got it.
Okay. I thought maybe we didn't put something together already, but I'm worried. Tone, you said boxing is down the last couple of weeks. I'm worried about December. What do we got in December after the 22nd?
Anyway,
after the 22nd, it gets light, so we better enjoy.
Yeah,
the 22nd, bro. Like we may be talking about the 22nd to like Christmas.
Yeah, because PBC got no work, huh? They ain't got no work in December, huh? No work.
It's a drought over there.
Damn.
I'm trying to think. I mean, I do.
I thought Eastside Cruz and Roach was in December.
Right, Eastside Cruz and Roach. You got that.
That's December? I thought that was
That's early December.
Castamont, man.
Oh shit! Why you Tone? I always want to ask you why you call him Lamont Sanat.
Lamont Sanat, man.
Streamer. He's a Twitch guy. You ever watch his streams? He's a Twitch guy.
Well, who's Sanat? Is that a streamer?
Kai Sanat. You know Kai Sanat? He's the big streamer.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've heard the name mentioned. Okay, I got
so called Lamont Sanat.
That card's actually good. That card's a really good, solid card.
Yeah, it's a real
Janet
good card.
Back and Lara, they fighting for 3 belts.
And they added Oshaki and
Fulton
to that card, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they did.
Okay, so all right, so that's
Mosley Jr. and Ramos.
Right, that's right. That's another one. Ramos is another.
Is that the last card of the year?
No,
That
I
might
think
be the
Inoue
last
is.
one.
No, Inoue.
We mean the last card of the year.
Yeah, Inoue's always last.
I'm not hating on Inoue, but who he fight?
David Picasso.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know you're gonna say who.
You don't even know who.
Keep it real though. Like we don't really know them when 22 pounders like that. We don't know him. Anyway, is all that, but we're gonna really get to know him when he comes up to 126. If he does that move, or when he fights I was about to say
Nakatani. Gentle. That's the next fight.
Yeah.
Yep, they setting that up.
Are they fighting on the same card?
Yep.
I think so.
And Nakatani's debuting at 22, so it's going down, bro. It's going down.
I would expect that after this, they spark their guys out or whatever. They get it popping in early, sometime in 2026, right?
I would think by closer to summer.
Okay. Damn. But other than that, bro, December is down bad, man. Like, what are we gonna do? We got to think of topics, bro.
Oh yeah, Diego Pacheco fights. Diego Pacheco's fighting.
My God,
who is he fighting?
He's fighting. I can't remember somebody. He's fighting.
Sajo, I think.
Exactly my point.
Sajo, yeah.
Who's fighting.
And Tito fighting on there too. Mercado, he's fighting on that card.
Fighting Anthony Moran. He's fighting Moran.
Yeah.
Is that the dude that Devin Haney
that pieced up, knocked out?
Yeah, Tony Moran.
Yeah, it was a meme with his head spinning all over the place. That's the guy, right?
That was crazy.
Salute Eddie for getting my man Tito Mercado them commentating checks. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
Got to do something to keep him busy.
I see him in front of the camera with the mic, like, yeah, man.
The fuck?
You see him with the time, and he was like, yeah, man, those guys are great fighters. I'm like, go ahead, bro. There you go,
Come
bro.
on, man. Give him some credit, man. You know,
he had a quick little. Somebody ran him real quick.
Wait,
it looked like somebody in the back room told him real quick, like, "Hey, man, after you talk, eye contact to the camera. Don't look too long, and then try to look away." Like they gave him that last, broadcasting 5-minute broadcasting crash course, man. He held it down, bro. Shout out to Tito.
Word. What you gonna say, Tom?
Sky Nicholson is going to be in America?
Yeah, Scott Nicholson is going to get smoked against the champion at that division. Ellie Scottney is not a joke. Ellie Scottney's going to tear her apart.
She's on the Pacheco card. What date is that, gang? I'm going to that, gang.
He said he's going to see Scott.
Nigga, she don't ever fight America? Lord child. Hold on.
Yeah, it's a West Coast fight, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm sure it's on the West.
Yeah, and Joe Cordina's on that card as well. Yep.
What day is that on? December what?
December. I'm trying to find it right now. Oh, Ben Wicker got a squabble November 29th.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
We got one too. Yep. And then we got Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks.
Then Opataya got a squabble December 6th.
Yeah, we don't even know who he's fighting either. Like, damn, that dude.
They're doing
He
him
got to
dirty,
fight
bro.
somebody. I want to see him and Zerto, but it's like one of them's injured or they got a mandatory or something. They always got something to do, man.
December 13th. Hold on.
Okay, so we do got boxing.
Yeah.
We got the 8th, the next weekend.
Yeah, we just spoiled, man. It's been a good year for boxing. It's been a freaking awesome year, man.
You know what, Ryan? I gotta agree, man. I'm acting like the spoiled rich kid over here.
Oh, hell yeah. Me too.
Boxing. I mean, November 22nd is gonna be fucking crazy, man. Like, how do you top that? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, that's gonna be a movie.
Hey, at least they're not
We
giving me
outside with it, Tone. We outside with it.
Hey, we
outside with it.
Nah, he ain't. He full of shit. He ain't outside with that.
Yeah.
Turkey lied to us.
Come on, man. At least they ain't giving us a bologna sandwich, bro.
Wait, no, we outside. Oh, fine.
November 22nd, you outside?
We outside, yo.
outside. We outside.
Then honestly, Ryan, I don't know what he pays for then.
Nah, I'm on the outside because Turkey lied to me, bro. If
Oh,
he didn't
so it's
lie and just said up front, like it's cost me, I would have been like, sure, bro. You take my money. That's a good card.
Okay, I get it. I
But
get it. It's a
you
principle.
fucking lied. And you didn't even tell us it was pay-per-view yet. They didn't say nothing yet about that.
I had people tripping on the show talking about, nah, I think he said after that. I'm like, no. I remember
he
that
didn't
shit
say it.
clearly. Clearly. He said starting November 22nd, you got a DAZN subscription, Ring Magazine, Riyadh, whatever, it's free.
Mhm.
I was like, let's fucking get it. This is on starting with this card. I actually was like, damn, shout out to Turkey. And then all of a sudden he throws a shit sandwich.
Yeah, something happened, man. That thing right there, it does. It still it messes with me, man. Like I'm somebody who kind of been defending Turkey low key a little bit, bro. And that right there is like, yo, you making me look bad, and I gotta be out here defending this bullshit, bro. Like, come on, bro, you wilding.
Yeah, I mean, but at least
didn't
again,
clear that.
At least if I'm gonna order a steak, don't give me garbage.
Yeah,
No, yeah, it's worth money. It's worth money.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so you also got the Rafael Espinosa has a card. Top Rank has a card. And Emiliano Vargas is going to be on that card.
Mhm.
Torres is going to be on that card.
What date is that?
That's November 15th.
Streaming where?
After the tank fight?
That
That's
Tubi?
probably gonna be on Tubi too.
Does that make that Tubi debut?
It might be Tubi, bro. We might be Tubi out on this one.
Hold on. I got a question though. Do I have to pay for a subscription to Tubi?
No,
Nah,
Tubi's free.
it's free,
Tubi,
bro. That's
I
why I'm
could've been
saying it's
watching Tubi.
good.
Okay, I didn't know. I don't have Tubi.
But Johnny, you might watch a movie and you might see me in that movie, and I'm not even supposed to be in the movie.
Damn.
They might see me at a gas station. They gonna be like,
There's two
Oh.
fucking movie. Tubi down bad, gang. Tubi down bad.
Which tells me that the production, and I'm a big production guy. Like at least if you watch something on Netflix, Most Valuable, the production is top of the line, right?
Right.
Would you
Right.
agree? I mean, so that means this shit gonna be bootleg shit.
It's gonna be like
I hope
a
not.
Golden Boy.
I hope not.
Event.
Who's the promoters that what's homeboy Rashidi Ellis? Who he fight with?
Somebody out,
Yo,
man.
bro. was it
Yeah, it's bad.
CES or whatever?
Yeah, nigga, them cameras, they shoot that shit with an iPhone 6. It's an
It's
Yeah,
iPhone
they
6.
wild.
not even a new iPhones, bro.
He said iPhone 6
with a ring
Oh
light.
no.
That shit crazy, gang.
No, it was bad. It was bad, man. I seen one. I tried to watch one of the events before, and I'm like, this is horrible. This is not good at all.
Stock chasers
Yeah.
backstage?
Yeah, I can't believe that man walked away from that fight.
No.
From the fight with Boots?
Yeah, just to fight Javier Fortuna.
Bro, he listened to his manager, bro. His manager. I had talked to Mill City about that one on the phone. I called him literally like the day after. I'm like, yo, bro, what's good with your boy? He was like, nah, man. And he was trying to sell it to me like, you know, the value. I'm like, your value? What are you talking about? Your Rashida got nothing going on, bro. You better take that damn fight, bro. Yo, that's why I wasn't even mad at Eddie, dog. Let me tell you, Eddie's building up a reputation for himself. People can get mad at him all they want, bro, but he's letting people know he's not playing around. He's not doing the arguing back and forth, bro. He's letting you know there's other people who want to fight, bro. So if you want to take this fight, he's putting the offer out there. Now, I think Eddie's open to some negotiation, right? If you want to go, but if you want to play games and turn this into some, it's ridiculous, and you want to go to social media with it, and you want to make it a movie, bro, I'm gonna give you the best movie. Next time you call my phone, it's gonna go to the voicemail. That's the best movie you're going to see.
Wait, so what Lima get? He didn't get that 500,000. What he just got?
He got like 250,000, bro. And was excited.
Yeah, he got
256.
Yeah.
Dang.
Came for that.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
That in the contract,
Bro, we throwing that backstage. We like, what the hell?
Got
Man,
you.
just give me a sandwich, yo. Throwing that at me.
I ain't gonna lie, I was hating. I was like, damn, I missed those, man, for my
Oh, yeah, Big Boy says he got 150K. Are you serious? Hey, bro.
Damn, they did Lima Bean wrong, gang.
Crazy. I don't believe that. I think it was
150. Damn, Eddie got it for the low. Low.
The sandwiches was cold, gang. That's crazy.
Cold.
I don't know if they was cold, but how fast he got him out of there, bro.
Damn, 150,000. Damn,
that's
crazy. Hey, bro.
crazy.
At least he didn't stay too long. You know what I mean? It was quick.
Well, exactly. Yeah, it was quick work, man. Leonard Sterling, appreciate you, man, with the 5-pounder. He said it's Forster versus Fulton confirmed for December.
Yes.
So fights ATW tweet. Sources told him that is not looking good for December, maybe added in January. Really?
Niggas down.
Wow.
Nah, I didn't hear anything about that. The last I heard, it wasn't going to be on that card. That Lamar.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
They
So
just did the $1 million worth of game with
with both of them. Yeah.
Yeah, they just did it. Just premiered, I think, yesterday or today.
Damn,
niggas down bad
on that card. Because they trying to charge, PBC gonna charge at least $69-$79 for that card. You better give me something else. Now that's a fire stick one.
Yes, yes. We streaming fire stick boys outside. Why would they charge us for that? Like, what's Louis the Cubas thinking? What's Louis the Cubas and PBC? What are they thinking?
That's how they pay the bills, bro.
I'm surprised they can pay the bills. Holy, who's buying it?
That's how. But that's listen, bro. Don't get me started on this. I'm gonna leave this alone. I'm gonna let y'all have this because, brother, this PBC thing, man, it's a messy looking situation, bro.
Boys and Girls Club and be like, we need a check of $7 million. We got Lamar Sinat, Pitbull. No, niggas could get sponsors. That's crazy.
I'm hoping for 2026 they got something planned, bro. I'm hoping like the budget opens up for them, that they get to some. I don't know what to say about what the PBC is doing right now, bro. I'll be real with you, bro. I don't even know what to say, bro. David Benavidez is headlining a Riyadh card. Tank over there about to go fight Jake Paul. You know what I mean? Now they got East. They just took a pro. Shout out to Lamont Roach. Respectfully, brother, please believe me. But they took a pro box fighter and they made him a headline for their pay-per-view, bro.
The new Tank. That's PBC's new Tank.
But he's not. But he's not the new Tank. You know what I'm saying?
That Timo Tank, bro.
The only problem is he's not
the PBC.
He's not. That's sad for you to say that. Hurt my spirit. Hurt my soul that you even think they're gonna try to do
not the new okay. Y'all don't think that Pitbull and Lamont Sinat, that is a battle of the new face of the PBC. Because Tank up out of here. Tank and David, he not leaving Riyadh season. David's like, nigga, the money too good.
Not in a lifetime deal over there.
Yeah. Yep.
Bro, you just called them Lamont Sanat.
10-year
That said it
contract
all.
over there.
That said it all. You called them Lamont Sanat. That's what
Lamont
that means.
Sanat.
That right there speaks to it
See, that's
already.
why he called you janky. He said you were janky.
Yeah, you janky.
Shout out to Lamont Roach, bro. Too much respect for you, family. I really respect what you guys trying to do over there. But no, sir. Pay-per-view headline, that's extreme. I'll be honest with you. I'm low key. I'm low key in an argument in my spirit over whether or not Lara and Janibek didn't make more sense to headline that card than Roach and USYK. And it's an argument inside of me, right? Like, well, I'm like, I kind of get it though, because they don't got the names, they're not big stars, but at least there's a unification there, 3-belt unification, and it seems like a main. I don't know, what does Lamont Roach and USYK Pitbull Cruz bring to a pay-per-view headline paper? I'm going to pay $80 to end my night with that fight.
Yo, Big Boss said with the 2-piece. Appreciate you, Mandalorian said Benavidez and Riyadh early because he house shopping.
Fact.
Signing that 10-year max contract.
Max deal for the Mexican monster.
Was it like 200 million, something like that?
He about to get the bag out there. He about to get the bag out there.
He cooked Anthony Yard. That's it. He's signing a lifetime deal over there.
Wait, so Earl back in January. That's what the rumors are saying. January.
Yeah, the rumors said he was gonna be back, man. That's another guy. He's right there next to Devin Haney. I hear all that stuff talking. Until you in the ring, I don't know. Who he gonna fight? Jermell Charlo? What weight class he gonna fight at? 160? Come on, man.
Damn, I'll take it.
60. I mean, yeah, he could fight at 60.
I'm gonna take it too. I'm gonna
Carlos
take it.
Adames.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hey,
Try to get him a
they
title.
give us Earl Keith though. That's breaking the internet.
Maybe, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good.
What you think about Keith and Sebastian Fundora?
Never happening. No,
I wasn't even excited for it. It got canceled.
Yeah.
Or postponed.
But you might be right, Ryan.
It might get
Yeah. The way Keith was talking, like they didn't really have it set in stone. He started calling out Boots. He's like, oh, well, I could just fight Boots now. It's like, didn't they just push your fight back?
He should call out Manny Pacquiao, bro. Try to
I
fill in
mean,
that spot.
yeah,
Like,
Manny's there too. Yeah.
Get a bag. Get away from Sebastian, though. That's bad news for you, bro.
Manny got Rolly problems, man.
Man, I don't know. This nigga Rolly.
What happened to that fight?
Got Rolly problems, bro.
I thought Teofimo Lopez was supposed to fight Manny also.
Nah, Tio gonna have to fight Shakur.
No, Tio got Shakur problems.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Tio don't
just
play
don't know yet.
by everybody's rules. He don't give. He play in his own little sandbox.
Tio about to fight
I
Chakra,
don't
bro.
want to be called a hater because you know I rock with Rockstar Shakur Stevenson. But would there be any pressure of Shakur to fight any of the other 135-pound champions besides Tank? Like, what if Mason wins? Like, we don't want Shakur.
That could be a big fight. That'd be a big fight.
That would be a good fight.
Yeah.
Dangerous fight too.
Very dangerous.
There's your young lion, Shakur.
Yo, did you ever get any confirmation, Johnny, on Albert Bell? On what he's fighting it? No. I told you that day. I heard a rumor, bro.
It's not going to be that guy.
It's not? Okay.
I don't think so.
Yo, I was like, yo, that fight would be crazy, bro. That'd be a great fight.
That's sad, Albert Bell, man. That's because he tall and they say he not exciting. They just dang. That's crazy how they do those boxers like that. Like Bachman, bro. Bachman been out a year, gang.
I know. Maybe that's who Boots should fight. Go get that IBF. Since Virgil's scared to do the 10-pound rehydrating. That's crazy, bro, that they said that.
Well, he's sick, right? He has an issue, right? Like, does he have some kind of like disease, low key? Like, isn't that what the whole issue is with him?
But like you can't be within weight for like they weigh in the morning. Then after that, you could just do whatever. So it's like, bro, you can't hold 10 pounds.
Listen, man, if the dad knows what we don't know, yo, my son's gonna live, man. I don't care about y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? If I know that's not the move, we ain't doing that. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it does bring some eyebrows to the raise eyebrows to the situation. Be like, well, why don't you just go to 160 then, bro? If it's that bad.
Exactly. Like, shoot.
Why
You better make sure they never bring back same day weigh-ins, Virgil.
Yep.
Be out of boxing, bro.
Yeah.
Damn. So that's why he don't want to fight for the IBF. That's nasty. Boots ain't gonna do that shit either. Boots was on crazy last win.
Yeah. Boots was holding that IBF.
Yeah, Boots. Yeah. We'll see what he does at 154. I think he's going to unify. I think he's fighting everybody, bro. And low key, I think he's going to bust everybody's ass. The fight I really want to see him fight is really against Xander. That's the big fight for me personally. You know what I mean? I know the excitement is behind Virgil and all that, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he's going to do Virgil bad, bro. I'm going to be real with you. I think people.
So you think Boots do Virgil bad?
I think Virgil. I gotta see. Let me wait till Erickson Lubin fight, but I have this feeling that Virgil's not. He doesn't have enough wrinkles to his game. He's really a one, maybe two-dimensional fighter. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have that many gears, except for, I mean, he got the aggression, the will, but he's kind of flat-footed. He comes forward, he attacks the body, he has a decent jab. He has these. I don't see the wrinkles there yet. You know, maybe Lubin will expose it better. Maybe he'll get an opportunity to show improve against Lubin. But if he can't show improve against Lubin, if Lubin makes him, just think about it like this, right? Even if Lubin loses, right? But if Lubin is outboxing him that fight and just gets stopped, right? Just finally gets the will put on him. What do you think that dude's going to do with Jaron, bro? Jaron can box, bro. That boy is athletic and can really box and really punching on niggas, bro. If Lubin can't show some good footwork, can't show some slickness, something to deal with what Ortiz, sorry. If Ortiz can't show that against Lubin, I don't see what he's going to do with Jaron, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. I think Jaron going to do him dirty. I think that's going to be like a 5th round, 6th round. It's going to stop like early, like between 5 and 7. Like, he's going to stop him, get him out of there.
Damn.
Watch.
Yeah.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I got a feeling.
What if he does fight Bud? Boots.
Bud's gonna be.
You got Boots cooking him?
No. Bud is gonna beat Boots. I don't bet against Bud, bro. You heard? You know how you show me you could beat Bud? By beating him. I mean, unless you. I mean, I'm just being honest, bro. He's earned that for me personally.
That's Bud worst nightmare, man.
What, Boots?
Hell yeah.
No, I think that'll be a hard fight, but I think Bud wins it. I think he's a winner, bro. I think he knows how to win, bro. I think it's something that people underrate as a skill. I think it's an attribute of his. He is a winner, bro. He's a winner all through. He don't want to lose the video games, basketball games, dart. He don't want you to walk past him in the mall and beat him in a walk. He wants speed walk. He don't want to lose at nothing. People like that are just like mentally locked in, bro. If he takes that fight with Boots, I got him winning. I think it's going to be a great fight, though. Great fight.
I don't know. May the best man win, but I know Bud do not like to fight anybody between the age of 20 to 29.
Damn.
I predict at least 35 flip-flops from Tone. From the time it's announced to the weigh-in. At least 35 flip-flops.
Hey, man, Bud, the last young guy Bud fought gave him hell.
But he won.
Who was the last young guy you fought?
Dream-Off over there gave him hell. Madrimov was cooking that nigga.
He was not cooking that nigga.
Fighting off feints, Bud over there just getting cooked. Get whooped, pillar the post.
He said pillar the post.
He was not cooking, bro. He was just an awkward style. I'll give him that. I think Madrimov was an awkward style. I think it was a good fight. I think Madrimov showed I think Madrimov deserves a lot of credit for that. You know what I mean? For the way he looked in that fight. But Bud won that fight. Handily. He won that fight. You know what I mean? So, I mean, hard and losing, you know?
He won, but he was getting cooked. That's what Tone gonna say.
No, he
was getting cooked, man. Bud, that's the last young guy, and that's why Bud don't want to fight this young lion, man. They know what's up. That's a different training camp, bro. You're not training for a Canelo with a knee brace, 50+ camp. You ain't training for a wash Canelo. You're training for a phenom. Jaron Boots Ennis, bro.
Oh, man. Still a phenom.
Yeah, Canelo was washed, man. I can't believe I picked that nigga, man. I'm disgusted. He had a knee brace on.
He did, man. He did.
Bro, Canelo's on TikTok doing the fucking kid dance. I'm like, this nigga don't even want to box no more.
You done made a lot of money.
What do you think about Jermell Charlo coming back and saying that he wanted to fight Bud?
Oh, he was drunk.
Nah, I believe him. I believe him. He'll fight Bud.
It was a mocktail. It wasn't even no alcohol in his drink, bro.
Bud's the money man.
We saw when he ordered that shot with his eyes, and the bartender was like, "You want this shot?" And
he was like,
"Yo, shut up, bro. I'm live."
He was on live, like, huh? Yeah, man. Go ahead, bro. Put it down right there, bro. You making a scene, bro.
Tone bad. Lorian called you, man. He said for $2, he said Tone wanted Benny to fight the same Wash Nello.
Absolutely, we wanted the Mexican.
Well, because he wanted to pass the torch.
Yes. See, look how Canelo ass fucked up the game. Canelo, you gave the crown to a nigga that don't even fight often, nigga. Now Mexican boxing just out here looking bad, bro. You could have David, nigga. David got a hairline. His wife got a BBL. He got mad cars, man.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh, Malcolm said he's gonna get you for that Parker fight.
I know. Y'all can cook me. I have Parker winning. I
told y'all. I mean, but that's why we try to tell you who wasn't trying to get involved
y'all
in
was
that.
stuck in the middle though. Y'all was stuck in the middle. At least I picked the
truth.
Because I picked the side though. Y'all were like, oh no,
paper.
Nah, I picked Fabio. I definitely picked Fabio.
No,
yeah.
Nah, I didn't pick Fabio, but I said that Parker is supposed to win this fight on paper, bro. But I said there's some intangibles here, bro. That dude Fabio, I said if Parker don't fight the right way, he gonna lose this fight. I said he can't just beat him. He's gonna have to fight him the right way. He came in 262. That's not the right way.
I went with the experience and I lost.
Yeah,
I thought Parker's experience, man, and the fact that they were dangling that potential USYK fight, which is what he covered it, right? A shot at undisputed. I'm like, yo. Winning streak. I go for it. I ain't gonna lie. I got that one wrong. I get them wrong. All the time. I don't get them right all the time.
Y'all know Turkey never wanted that Usyk Parker fight. Turkey was happy.
Turkey, I read that chat that you put earlier.
Yeah,
Turkey was the happiest man. It was the happiest man Saturday night. Yes.
He's like, I told you. That's why I didn't want to put that fight together. I told you that dude ain't him.
Now maybe they'll stop asking me about it.
He thought Broccoli was gonna clip him when he brought Broccoli out. He didn't think he know Broccoli was out there eating oxtail and curry goat and roti. He didn't know that when that dude came back 300 plus pounds. He's like, God damn, bro.
Man,
but you see, look, Malcolm trying to talk shit, right? So I went experience, and it bit me in the ass. I ain't going experience this time, November 22nd.
You're going with Brian because Devin got the experience. Is that the guy you talking about? Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so Clay and Ryan now. This is officially the Norman spot. This is the Norman spot.
Why? Because I'm picking Norman to win.
I know already. I already know that. You know what I mean?
Now
it's nasty narratives over here.
TBV, because Nestor Gibbs. That is the Haney voice.
Okay.
Not wait till the two channels to go at each other.
Hey, I'm waiting for Ness to pull a flag over.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for. I know he's gonna do it soon.
Yeah, when Ness gonna pull his Haney flag out? He been kind of trying to keep it cool.
I have no idea what the delay is. Just he's prolonging the inevitable. We know the deal.
Right.
Just make it public. Just that's all I ask.
So Ness stands on Haney business like that.
Hell yeah.
You don't watch the boxing boys?
Clay, when Ryan popped, when TMZ broke the news, him and Ring Walk Danny rejoiced. I'm not even exaggerating. They said, "Oh my, Ryan popped!"
They rejoiced.
Oh my god, bro! I was disgusted. They was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "Oh hell no!" Ness was happy as hell.
I wasn't happy, but I accepted that for what that was. I wasn't playing no games with Ryan. I ain't gonna lie. People. I'll be honest with you. People will tell you Claymore Rain is a Devin Haney fan, and I'm really not, right? Like I'm not, but I'm not gonna stand for no stupidity, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Ryan was acting a donkey for that whole entire shit, not making the weight. Then he popped on a test. Fuck that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Ryan popping ruined boxing.
Did it?
Okay, before Ryan popped, Ryan was with Deion Sanders, Ryan on tour with YG, Boxing was at a height. Ryan Garcia was turning into the face. Then the nigga had to take that fucking Osprey. Had to slither up that crack. Disgusting. And it ruined boxing.
Yeah, he was on top. You're right. So he fucked his own career up. He did himself dirty.
Deion
down the tubes.
Yeah, he was on tour.
Yeah.
He was
Gatorade.
Gatorade. He was popping.
Yeah.
Then the Rolly fight. That shit even just.
Right. That was worse. Yeah.
That was
worse.
Yeah.
Now Ryan won't even go into he won't even go into a gym.
I'm wondering if Ryan is going to come full circle, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, is he going to return back to boxing in a serious way? Like, are we going to see Ryan and be like, we want to see him in fights again? Because I don't know. Like, right now, it's not a fight. I don't want to see Ryan fight. I mean, I want Devin to get his rematch and whatever have you, but I'm not. Will we see Ryan the way we did years ago? Where it's like we want to see. He won't come back to that status again?
Unless he goes the route of a regular boxer, fight a Rocha, maybe fight Rohan Polanco at 147, even though that should get a movie. Like, Rohan ain't no mother. That's a demon. But if Ryan comes directly back into a big fight, it's over.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
He has to build himself back up.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't there a rumor that he was looking at Jack Catterall?
No, he was looking at Barrios. I think he said Barrios.
Yeah, Mario.
It wasn't Jack Catterall too? No?
I heard that Catterall rumor, Johnny.
Yeah, it was a rumor, right?
I like Barrios Ryan, but I don't know how he's gonna get a title shot off a loss. Well, shit, this is boxing, so
I was gonna say, bro, this sport don't care. It's gonna happen, man.
Correct.
That's a big fight, though.
Ryan does a decent job commentating and stuff like that too, though. I don't know. That dude's
still on
definitely
that
got mental health
podcast?
issues.
That Ring Magazine? Is he still on that Ring Magazine?
I
Inside
seen him up there, but I don't know if he's a regular. I've seen him up there.
I've seen him once, but I haven't watched it recently to see if he's weekly there. I think they do that once a week, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I think they do it on Sundays or Mondays or sometime on
You got the
Tuesdays.
football dude. You got McCoy up in there too, right? LaShawn McCoy is up
LaShawn up in there.
Shady.
Shady, yeah. They got Shady McCoy up in there.
McCoy.
I can't believe the fucking the fucking Bengals are ass, bro. How do you lose to the Jets up by 2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter?
They lost by 2 touchdowns?
Why you hate squad, bro?
Fuck that. I wanted them to go 0-17.
He wanted that first pick.
Nah, it has nothing to do with the first pick. I want the fucking owner to sell the team. Sell the fucking team, bro. This inept shit starts at the top, bro. Yeah, no, the Bengals were winning by 15 points in the fourth quarter, and the Jets came back and beat them.
Yeah.
What does 2-15 do for me? Because that's what they're gonna finish at.
They're horrible.
They're fucking terrible, bro.
Jets is trash, man. But
I'm a lost cause.
Yeah, the
I'm
Jets.
keeping it a buck. Fuck them. Sell the fucking team, bro.
Lido Trees.
Or move to fucking New Zealand.
Ohio.
We need you to
they
talk
won?
about Tubi.
They won. The Packers won, because if you put the Cheeseheads, that means the Packers won. They were playing tonight.
Trees, call in, man. We need your full takes.
He was watching the game. The Packers and the Steelers were playing tonight.
Who won?
The Packers 35-25.
Oh.
At Pittsburgh. Damn.
Aaron Rodgers in them.
What the fuck? My man Stock Chasers became a member, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Hey.
Appreciate you, Stock. I'm gonna throw the link in there if anybody in the chat wants to become a member. $2.99.
Wait, Johnny, you're not bringing Miss Hangout spot today?
Nah. I'm going solo.
Oh, we outside. We outside.
It's a business trip, bro. It's a business trip.
Yeah, we outside.
You outside? Y'all got to get Marco outside too. It look like he's going solo dolo, ain't he?
Nah, Marco got to bring his gear. He got nuts problems.
I can't believe
Oh
that.
yeah, you're right.
I can't believe that went like that with those guys, man.
Somebody got to
Got
live
neck
stream
problems,
that.
bro. He bringing his fucking
That's got to
kids up.
be. That's easy content, bro.
Put that 5-0 box record on the line, baby. Get your
Wait,
gear.
Marco taking his wife? Damn, Marco down bad.
Okay.
Oh, I have no idea.
All right, then don't bring your gear, Marco. You don't want to get slept in
Yeah.
front of your wife, dog. That'd be crazy.
Oh damn, Ryan! You think, but I thought he was. Wait, hold on, didn't he fight? Wasn't he a box? Didn't he have a? So that's what this is about. That he does. He's supposed to be on box rec, but he's not.
Yeah.
If you didn't fight professionally, you're not on box rec. That's
we outside. Yeah, no, wife, you gonna have to stay at the telly. We outside.
Wait, what were you saying? If you don't fight professionally, you don't go. So I don't know. Like, are you guys trying to say? Do you believe? Like, is Marco? Did he not fight professionally? Like, I don't understand.
Oh, we just don't know. I don't know, man.
Don't know.
The man's in
cable.
This
He was
man-
on cable.
yeah, it's on TV, so you can see it.
What's on TV?
The
Marco's
Marco's
fight?
like it's still star boxing.
I don't know, bro. Ness said he lying.
So Ness saying he was never on there.
Ness said exhibitions be on TV too.
Lord,
Yeah, that's true. We got Jake and Tank on TV. That's an exhibition.
That's what he said. That's what he said, bro. I heard it. I heard it. Let him
Dodgers
Connor with the
and
2-piece said Ryan, Dodgers and 6. They shitting on your Blue Jays, right?
I mean, all your fucking pitchers got to pitch like that guy to beat us. That was
shut
fucking
down
great.
Yamamoto, man.
That was great. Shout out to him.
And they don't even pitch complete games no more. This dude pitched a complete game. That's
Because
crazy.
they all know, bro, their bullpen is so shit. They're like, we got to let these guys go in.
Michelangelo said that's hating.
Yo, and Ness may have been hating.
Nah, man. He was minding his own business, though. He got brought into the mix.
But, yo, Marco, yeah, you got to get that shit fixed, man. Now you got to get that shit
Got
fixed.
the phone numbers.
You got to get that
saw
shit
two
fixed now,
phone
bro.
numbers. I saw two names that were brought up.
Yeah.
And then you got to come back to Ness and be like, yo, I told you. Or else he's just going to call you a liar, bro.
Yeah, he got to get on there because it's like Wikipedia, right?
You got to get screenshots. Yeah, you got to. Yeah. Side text something.
Yo, I think this dude round one going do this dude dirty. He about to fight. What y'all think?
Oh shit!
OC the boss.
OC.
Let's go round one.
I think round one gonna handle business, bro. I have a feeling, bro. Round one gonna handle business,
See the
bro.
boss putting in that work too, bro. It's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah.
Is he? I don't know
is
nothing about
insane.
nobody though. I'm just trying to have Edwin's back.
I played some of his footage here. He's sparring like at least a couple times a week. If I'm not
He
mistaken.
looking good. Like he looking like he out there being a dog.
I mean, he looks a lot better than the OC, the boss that I saw in the last Border Wars.
Oh man!
But again, that's sparring. That's sparring.
Yeah,
Edwin,
that's true.
Bro, I'm
That's
trying to
true.
have your back, bro. I see
It
he
is
took the
sparring.
weight. That man walk around like 180 right now, man. He taking it seriously. Edwin ain't playing no games, bro. He taking it seriously. I'm letting everybody know right now. Anybody who's trying to take me on Border Wars, get it out your head, bro. I'm an old man, bro.
They tried all of us.
I'm not playing with none of you niggas. Stay off my radar.
Well, Tone might do it if they pay him.
Yeah, Tone said 5K. 5K get me off the
They ain't
couch.
do it if they pay him. They tried
Did
me.
you hear about Lobo? Me and Lobo gotta have a talk because Lobo quit Border Wars because I was still commentating. So I was
Really?
like, yeah, I was like, bro, you ain't gotta quit the thing. So me and him gonna talk. We're gonna squash it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He from Yuma, Arizona. I'm from Phoenix, so we gonna talk about it. But I'm like, bro, like you ain't like don't go knee to knee.
So
Hey,
squash
talk-
it in what way? Like,
Talk
just
to him, Malcolm.
talk over
I'm not
or
playing.
fight
No,
him?
bro, because like Lobo,
So scared.
he's good for the TDV brand because
Right.
Tip
Yeah.
and Ohio is fighting in that 135-pound tournament, and the winner gets to fight Lobo. So I'm not trying to have you not compete in Border Wars and fuck up the brand, and you a nice fighter over some shit when niggas just talking shit. Like we all men, we just talking shit, gang.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah,
It's not that deep.
It takes that pretty personal. Yeah.
That's crazy.
as we can see. But so you guys are gonna talk to squash it or fight to squash it.
No, I don't know.
I just don't know.
No, I don't know.
Oh,
we gonna have a conversation. It ain't no beef like that, but hey, I mean, it is what it is. But I mean, we both from the same town. I mean, he from Casa Grande. I don't know nothing about that, but yeah, it ain't that deep though, bro. But we need him to fight the winner of Tip and Micaiah. That's what we need, bro.
Yeah. So I see Mikhail got a knockout. Yo,
yeah, Saturday.
You gotta stop it. So your Tip, man. You better be on your shit because
He
if you
came
get
on the
stopped,
panel with
Tip,
the trophy and everything. He was sporting the trophy, bro. He had the trophy in his hand and everything.
yeah,
This man
Mikhail's
working,
working.
man. This man is
So
working.
is Tip a boxer too, like a Golden Glove boxer or something? Or he's just fighting?
I haven't seen him do any of that stuff yet.
He's 1-1 in amateur. He's 1-1 amateur. He his first fight he got a stoppage. His last fight he lost to Lobo. So now he's trying to not avenge his loss. He's trying to get a rematch with Lobo. He gotta beat this guy, beat Mikhail.
So he's the perfect example of the high where you could be at the highest of highest and then the lowest of lowest. Because after he won the first time, main event Tip, fighter of the night, went home with the WBC belt, blah, blah, blah. Everybody was talking about Tip. Then after this performance, the lowest of the lows, bro. He's back in the undercard.
Clowned.
Can't get the main event fight. Can't even be the co-main.
That's crazy.
Fucked up. That's Border Wars, man. Border Wars did him
Border
wrong.
Wars. Yeah. And then Vega is
Man in the
fighting
co-main
Forbes.
event at least, man.
Who is the main event?
That's a good question. I have no idea. I asked Vega the other day and he didn't give me an answer.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I thought it was gonna be CYP.
Well,
he was supposed to fight.
They dropped the ball on
I
that.
will tell you, who I want to really, really see, and I saw a clip on that after that. That's Sean King, man. Sean King looked like a killer.
He got power, bro.
Is that? Am I saying his name again? James? Sean James? Is it James or King James or something? Right?
Power.
He's the guy who knocked out Supermax, right?
Nah,
that was what was that dude name? I forgot.
That was nasty work, bro. That was crazy.
He took a dive though. Wait, Chevy, you coming to Atlanta? Is Chevy coming to Atlanta?
What was that?
Chevy coming to Atlanta?
Chevy Red Corner. What's going on?
She might be ring announcing.
The ATL.
Where's she stay at?
Damn, I could have.
Yeah.
She's in Ohio.
Oh, she in Ohio?
Big Ohio.
What? They got mad Puerto Ricans up there?
He said, I'm his fight hype. No, I'm just saying, man. Tip. I'm this is motivation for Tip. Remember where you was at one point and try to get to that level again where everybody was talking about you.
That's
being the guy.
fact.
That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to motivate. I just want to see good fights.
Yeah, man.
I'm like Tuto. I ain't no fan of nobody in this shit.
I'm trying to see real squabbles, man.
I learned my lesson over that shit. I'm nobody's fan. I may commentate a little bit. I don't know. I'm nobody's fan. You got to be neutral.
Yeah, I'm nobody.
Build the fight. Build the fights.
I support y'all guys.
Yeah, actually, yeah, man. It's hard not to support everybody that is that's rocking out November 8th, man. But I have no idea who the main event is.
Those events be like low key pay per view or something, or they be streaming on the YouTube. Like
YouTube.
Oh, YouTube,
yeah, the boxing boys. Yeah,
cracking, bro. You should come out, bro.
I was
in New York.
No, I'm in Pennsylvania, but I used to live in Atlanta. I got people all through Atlanta for real, all through the city. Crazy. I got people always asking me to come back out there all the time. I was thinking about really coming out there.
We did Wisconsin, and then I really wasn't focused in Wisconsin. I admit I really wasn't focused in Wisconsin, for whatever reason. Respectfully,
No, I know what the reason is.
Wow, he was over there. You was burning it down.
It was Cam's actually, but this
not
one
attractive. It's not an attractive destination.
Yeah.
What do you mean? It wasn't. You went. Oh,
where would you rather go to Atlanta or you rather go to Wisconsin?
No, I went to Chicago.
Me personally, Atlanta, but I don't know. Is Wisconsin like that? You saying it was a bunch of like snaggletooth like
Chi-town.
No, I had some work in the building, so I was focused on my work, so I wouldn't really like.
Oh, that's right.
Wasn't locked in. You wasn't locked in.
I wasn't locked in. This one, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. They said they're gonna have Transformers. So what's going on in the chat? What's happening?
Whoa, hey Malcolm, what you
Hey,
talking
yo,
about,
Malcolm
dog?
Wilding, gang. Lord
What
chat.
the fuck? Atlanta,
KO too
what's going on
sauce.
with y'all, man?
Jeez.
Talking that
No, he ain't lying though. Atlanta is definitely got a community out there for sure. That's a fact. But they also got, listen, because of that community, there's also a lot, like the ratio of women to men, and you know what I mean, women to straight men.
That's wild.
I had a ball down there. I had one of my balls down there in Wisconsin. Pause. But yeah, I had a ball down there. Pause.
You had a ball down there.
He said one of my balls down there. I had one of my balls down there.
Oh man,
I remember when I had one.
No idea what Coach Bermudez is. He ain't been on the channel at least a few shows, which is weird.
Yeah, you think he feels some kind of way?
About
No, he in Europe. He in Europe, right? He in Germany or something, right?
Feels certain type of way about what? He
I don't
come
know
in
about
and
the
talk
little-
beef with everybody.
Oh, what's the other nigga name?
Who?
Is it Coach Marvin?
What, the Red Cup?
Coach Red Cup. They call him Coach Red Cup.
Coach Red Cup
That's my guy, Marcus Walker, man.
Damn, Coach Walker ran that nigga off the panel for real.
They made me put a red cup emoji for Coach Walker.
He was going crazy.
I got a red cup emoji for Coach Walker. They made me put that shit.
He was going crazy on Bermuda, on Coach Bermuda.
Yeah. Oh my
He was
god.
letting up for nothing.
I had a that shit was terrible.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Clay was on here with me, and it was like
It got to the point where it was funny, and after a while, it was like,
Yeah, it
oh,
was like
bro, this
enough
shit
is
is.
enough. Like
That's the thing about the internet. Some conversations get to a point to where it's like, are y'all gonna fight or not? But you're not gonna fight because the internet so just keeps
Right.
going. You're like, damn, bro, it gets to a point.
And then you got all these toxic people in the chat that were loving that shit.
Oh yeah, bro. The chat gonna jump on that every minute of the day, bro. You know what I mean? They're not gonna waste it. They're like, let them cook.
Let them cook. Somebody called me lame because I wasn't letting.
Yeah, like Johnny be lame. Let
like
these
fucking half hour. What the fuck? You want 2 hours?
Right.
What set that off, bro?
Coach
think
Bermudez.
Yeah, Coach Bermudez came on playing games a little bit, but I thought it was just a lot. It was light. I thought he was playing games, and I think he immediately
This
pulled
is
back.
Captain Toxic over here, Malcolm. He said it was
Yeah,
amazing.
man.
Hey, they was asking for Malcolm on the boxer voice. They was like, "Oh,
Yeah.
this Malcolm." It was like, "No, this the other Malcolm." They're like, "Oh, where the real Malcolm at?" I said, "Damn, this Malcolm's the real Malcolm." They don't fuck
Yeah,
about
man.
Malcolm on there, gang. That shit crazy. They said we're the real Malcolm.
Where the bag beater Malcolm at? Where you at, Malcolm?
Yeah, he said he's not a real coach because he coaches son. That's what started
Oh
it.
shit.
Yeah, basically he came up there saying it was not let a real coach. I guess he was just making his little
He's
entry,
trolling.
right?
Yeah, that's what he does.
Right. He was just playing like, you know, I'm gonna make these picks. Let a real coach who really know boxing tell you about who's gonna win the fight. And yeah, but I felt like he was just. I don't think he was throwing shots that bad. But Malcolm was like, "Yo, who you talking to?" Pretty much.
Yeah, that was a
Marcus-
shot, bro.
Marcus Coach Walker.
That was a shot.
And then Coach Bermuda was like, "Hey, bro, it's just the truth. You know what I mean? This is what you do. This is what I do." And it was like, it just went crazy, bro. It just went crazy.
Yeah, it went left. I think you played some of it. Didn't you play some of it on the Hatrix? Probably.
Yo, I was trying. I think you cut it out, right?
I cut out the piece with the D words, man. Something
Okay.
like D. I mean, it was crazy.
I was trying
He's like, I ain't had the SD. I ain't had the S no D to get.
Whoa.
It was like that.
Oh, he dropped that.
Yeah, bro.
Nah, it was pretty crazy.
He got personal.
I gotta be
Damn.
careful. I ain't trying to get shadow banned. I'm trying to
Hell
grow.
no. We not
No
trying to
shadow
get
ban you for stuff like that.
What is son
Oh,
for
probably
that?
throw
What
the F
way?
word up in there.
Mm-hmm.
He dropped
Not
the F
F-
bomb.
Not the F bomb, the other F word.
Oh,
Homophobic.
one to get you canceled.
Yeah, that's the shit, man.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, that's the F bomb.
well,
the
yeah,
other
okay.
shit is
I thought you
just-
meant the yeah, I thought you meant
That
F
other
U.
shit's
I thought
regular.
you meant F U. Yeah, the
Oh,
F
not the
bomb is what I'm
F-bomb.
talking about, man.
And that other one, not the F bomb.
Yeah.
Did he throw? He
Yeah,
probably threw an
Coach
F bomb.
went there. You said what?
He probably threw an F bomb at some point, Clay. No?
There was a lot of things going on. Listen, bro, I'm not. Listen, bro, I'm pretty sure it all got said, bro. It was a lot going on that night. It was
Yeah,
a
because
lot.
when he was saying the SMD, whatever, he was like, "You F bomb." Well, yeah, hell yeah. He said.
Oh, damn, they wanted to fight. Oh, he went knee to knee.
They would have fought. I think they would have fought if it would have been
did.
in like in a room. I think they would have got at it. If they would have been like, if we would have been on a podcast like we was in a room, I think they would have went up. I think it would have went up. You know what I
Saying
mean?
we would have had to let him just fight out.
Oh
man.
yeah, we getting out the way. We not
Hang
playing
it
that
out.
game. We ain't going. We getting out the way.
I'm
We
not
sliding
breaking
right out
that
the way.
shit
Y'all
up.
do what y'all do.
I
Tear it
ain't
up,
breaking
bro.
that shit up. No.
Y'all going. You know what I
I ain't
mean? The
breaking
worst
that
case scenario, I might help push him outside, let him do it in the lot, maybe. But we ain't stopping no fights, bro. Because I ain't got no time. Because you hit me, I'm gonna feel some kind of way to get my feelings. You know what I'm saying?
Coach Walker get that. He said he drink that Louis the 13 gang. When he get that Louis the
Oh,
13,
Ooh,
Lord,
how much is a bottle of Louis right now? About
1700. He owes big money over there.
too much.
Then he starts showing the pans with the foil, mac and cheese. Yeah,
Okay.
we do it up. We do it up. Damn, coach. Then he was hating on Boots. I said, but then he threw a fight party for Boots, but he was hating on him.
That's wild.
Yo, what Two-Tone, who you picking with the Brian Norman Devin Haney fight? Have you made a pick?
Made the best man win.
Made the best man win. Okay, I hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta go to Atlanta.
He's making it after Border Wars, play. He's making it after Border Wars.
I got a trip to make to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So may the best man win that fight.
Wait, did y'all see Ness diss track to Brian Norman Sr.?
I ain't seen it. He was telling me he did something. I'm like, bro, rapping and stuff.
Man, because they said Brian Norman Sr. said he never said he wasn't part of the negotiation or something. Like he don't deal with the business no more. And if somebody found the audio where he said that, and Ness got that audio, found the instrumental, and just started dissing.
That's rapping?
Nah, he was ad-libbing. He was doing a couple bars. And then Star was in there dancing. I said, dang, Star turned her back on Atlanta. That's crazy.
Oh, that's wild. That's wild. That's wild. Dude.
What is it, like a video?
Nah, Star's Atlanta though. She team
Star's
Norman.
in Atlanta. Yeah, she turned her back on Atlanta.
Why could you pick? She going with Devin?
No, she was dancing to the diss track with Ness.
Dancing to the you can't dance to the ops diss track.
Where is that? I didn't see that.
Yeah, where that video at?
It's on one of last week's episodes at the very end. And Ness was like, I'm taking no more callers. I'm about to play this audio for 6 minutes straight. Ness played that audio for 6 minutes straight, put a beat behind it, and started like dropping ad libs.
Wow.
Star says he waiting for the weigh-in.
No way.
Yeah, she gonna let Ness.
No.
That's it.
You find that shit. Hold on.
She done let Ness. Ness changed.
Find it because
Ness changed her, man.
Yeah, because Norman did say that. He said he's not a part of the management team no more. I think I may have been on that day when he said that.
You was
I do remember him saying that. Yeah, he said I'm not a part of the business no more because this was before the fight was announced, and Ness was trying to pry it out of him. Like Ness knew the fight was already signed, and he was trying to get it out of Norman. And Norman was like, "Nah, I can't say nothing." He's like, "I'm not part of the team no more." And then he's like, "Yo, you know you got the deal."
Ness is diabolical.
And then like the next day, that's when the fight broke.
Wow.
Oh shit, I found it, gang. Hold on.
Look, Malcolm said he'll start picking winners after the fight. Disgusting.
You got to be like who Sean Porter said he was picking his winner in the second round of Canelo and Crawford.
How does that make sense?
I'm gonna wait 2 rounds.
Play what shit? I don't have it. Two-Tone probably got it.
Hey, hold on. I'm about to send it to you.
I have no idea what just tell me the show and the time. I guess I could pull it
Crawford. It's the Crawford versus Ennis show. Eddie Hearn exposes $50 million deal.
No.
Hold on, I'm looking for it right now.
Go to.
It was alive, right?
Yeah, it's alive.
Yeah.
Go to
that was this week. Yeah.
Go to 7/13 to 7/13.
Crawford versus Hearn exposes $50 million. Okay, I got it. What time?
Go to 7-Eleven. 7 hours.
7 hours.
Fucking 7 hours. God damn, they be going like that.
Bro, they did a 12-hour fucking show before.
Holy shit. Yo, what was it called? Hearns Exposes something?
Yeah, Crawford versus
I got it here. I got it here.
Exposed 50 million.
You gonna put it up?
Yeah, put that up.
All right. He says 7-Eleven. It ain't 709 because what's his name's talking? Jay Swift is back. Okay, I found it.
You found it?
I found it.
You ain't got the button. You ain't got the button.
You ain't got the button. Stop the time.
That shit was legendary. Oh, Joe, that's the beat up. And this dude screaming about his call. This it? This is it, right?
Yeah.
Come on, talk. I said, do you know what Bivol did?
This is
Okay.
7-Eleven.
That's for a little bit. Click it. Keep going.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Working
Don't-
properly. I don't know. All of a sudden, it's easier to do things when you're older. I thought boxing was a young man's sport. I don't know. This shit is weird.
Is it
Yeah,
after this?
This
Yeah.
shit is.
He prepping it right
Hold on
now.
a minute. Let's see what we
Here we
got
go.
here.
That's it, right?
Let's
Okay.
see what we got here, Star.
Yeah.
Smash that like button, y'all.
This it right here, Chad.
What is this? Question: are you guys done with being an undercard, or will you be willing to get on the Keyshawn undercard with versus De Los Santos? That sounds like it's gonna be a big fight.
I mean, that's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. No longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. That's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. That's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. That's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. That's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager.
Is that
That's
his
a management
camera?
decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. That's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that
Fuck
position.
it, one more
That's a
time.
management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. That's a management decision. As you know, I'm no
I should
longer the
end the show.
manager.
Actually,
So
I
I'm
ain't
not in
taking
that
no more
position. I'm not in
calls.
that.
I ain't taking no more calls. We're gonna do 5 minutes of this. So leave if you don't want to be here.
Or whatever. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in
That's
that.
wild.
Or whatever. So
Oh damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
yeah, they got all that. So I'm not in that position. As you know, I'm no longer the manager.
Dude is
Vision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Vision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Vision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not
Oh,
in
he just
that.
goes back and
Whatever.
forth.
So you know,
Damn, you turned.
vision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that.
3 more
Whatever.
minutes.
So you know,
Damn, you turned.
vision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. Whatever. So you know.
Damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
Star went to
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all. Vision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager.
Wait, what'd he say?
At all. 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 At all.
Sway the remix God.
At all. At all. At all. At all. At all.
Sway the remix God.
At all.
Oh man.
At all. At all. And that's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. None of that. At all. None of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none.
Oh, how long did this
Yeah,
go
they
on
got all
for?
that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
Sway the remix God.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the
That should have been
manager.
a push-up break.
So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. Whatever. So you know.
Damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that or whatever else. So, you know, decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager.
2 minutes.
So I'm not decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that or whatever else. So, you know.
Damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. I mean, that's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that or whatever else. So, you know.
Damn, you turned
At all. At all. At all. At all. At all.
Jesus.
Oh, he
At
had
all.
the track.
At all.
Oh,
At all.
He had the
At
track.
all. At all. At all.
How the
At all.
fuck is he doing
At
that?
all. At all.
Oh
At
no.
all.
Was he
At all.
flipping the
At all.
he had the
At all.
the curse
At
on
all.
the
At all.
time. He was just hitting
At
that,
all.
right?
At all.
1 minute.
Lord have
I mean, that's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager.
That's enough. Damn.
Yeah, he's wild for
Lord
that.
have mercy.
Bit for the beat.
Has Brian Norman Sr. came on the show after that?
He's pulling up tomorrow.
Oh my God.
That shit was crazy.
Ness is super diabolical, bro. That's retarded.
That was diabolical.
Are you watching the track yet?
He gonna have Senior pull up on him. That boy.
Oh, Johnny ain't played the track yet. Play the track. You got to fast forward a little bit, Johnny.
I'm hearing the track right now.
No, he dropped the track.
I didn't know there was a track.
Yeah.
I thought it was the same shit over and over and over. Hold on.
Nah, he dropped the track, gang.
Yeah, if you go to like 7:20, 7 minutes and like 20 minutes.
He said 1 minute left. It had to be 1 minute.
Nah, he dropped the track, bro.
You throw the beat behind it.
Yeah, he dropped the track, gang.
I'm not in that or whatever else. So, you know.
Damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all. I mean, that's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that or whatever else. So, you know.
Damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
Hey, yo, bro.
I mean, that's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that or whatever else. So, you know.
Damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. I mean, that's a management. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
Fast forward.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
What time?
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
Okay,
We doing a minute overtime. Fuck the 5. We want 6.
I have yeah, they got all that. I ain't
Go to 7:21. Go up right there.
7:21.
I mean,
No, keep going.
I mean at all.
got so, you
Sorry, I'm slow.
so, you
Damn,
know.
you turned over everything to Adrian.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all.
At all.
Hey, hold on. Let me see. I got instrumentals here.
Oh,
we gonna put a
here we
beat
go.
to this shit.
Here we
Fuck
go.
all that.
Oh,
There we go.
we're
This
gonna
is-
make a song.
Fuck all that.
Where my Ozzy?
We gonna do a beat. We gonna do a beat. Where your beats at, fucking Stainless? Let me put Stainless in here. Stain. We gonna, here we go. Nah, not that one. Not that one. I'm King. Oh, Stainless beat. Go back to that. Yeah. Okay. B. Norman. Senior. Let's go.
Let's go.
Turn that beat up. Turn that beat up.
Turn it up.
Okay. Hey. Oh. Are you guys done with being an undercard, or will you be willing to get on the Keyshawn undercard versus De Los Santos? That sounds like it's gonna be a big fight.
I mean, that's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager.
You gonna start ad-libbing.
So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that or whatever else. So, you know.
Damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all.
Look at this.
At all.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
At all.
I have nothing to do with it because it's my son, and you know.
Because I always tell the truth.
My
You
influence
ain't in my body.
with my son or whatever else. You know,
My man was rapping. Oh.
Yeah, I have nothing to do with that. I mean, of course, I got something to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
Yo, Star straight up going to war now.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
No bueno.
At all.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all.
Overtime.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
Let's go. Let's go. Soberness. Soberness.
I have nothing to do with that. I mean, of course, I got something to do with it.
Is the
They
best.
got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
Oh, like it's gonna be a big fight. Who fucking with
I mean,
Ness?
that's a
I
management.
don't
That's a
think they
management
is.
decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager.
Yeah.
So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. So you know. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that position. I'm not in that position. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. Whatever. So you know.
Don't fuck with pettiness.
So I'm not in that position. I'm not
Don't
in
you
that.
fuck with
Whatever. So
pettiness.
you know.
Ain't nobody up pettier than
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got
Call
nothing
me
to do with none of that at all.
NEST. Oh, call me petty
So I'm
motherfucker
not
in
in that
this
position.
bitch.
I'm not in that.
We gon' play
So I'm
this
not in
bitch
that
till the
position. I'm
wheels
not in
fall
that.
off.
Whatever. So you know.
Oh, turn up.
Yeah,
Turn
they got
up.
all that. I ain't got nothing to do with that. So I'm not
Turn
in
the
that
fuck
position.
up.
I'm not in that. Whatever. So you know.
Oh, oh,
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to. So I'm not in that position.
let's
I'm not in
fucking
that.
go.
Whatever.
Let's
So
fucking
you
go.
know.
Oh, give me some gunshots.
Yeah, they got
Give me
all
them
that. I ain't got nothing to do
gunshots.
with none of that.
Got
at all.
Where the bullets at? Send them bullets. Let it
I
fly.
have nothing
Let
to
it
do with
fly.
that. I mean, of course, I got something
Drop
to
a
do with it because my
bomb.
son
Oh,
and
he got like
Flex.
he got like a
Well,
soundboard with all these. With this.
Lord have mercy.
I need to get that soundboard.
Yeah, he got the crazy soundboard.
Senior gonna pull up on him, bro.
He definitely gonna pull up.
Senior gonna pull up on him.
Johnny, you gotta drop Haney Pack now, man.
Word, you gotta drop that Ryan Garcia.
Drop the Haney Pack.
I ain't got it. You gotta send it to me. So yeah, that's some
nasty
crazy
word.
ass fucking shit. People in the chat telling me cut it.
You gotta drop the
I think that
Haney
shit was
Pack,
funny, man. That shit was funny. I don't know what provoked it though. Obviously, it's something that Senior said that
100%. You already know. Yeah.
yeah, but damn, he would Ness went in. You know, Senior gonna see that shit.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't watching right now because if he was watching right now, he'd be on the panel right now. He would have texted me to send him the link.
It was 3 days ago. So give me some time.
Oh man, y'all crazy. If I seen who's super chat. Yeah, I read. No, did I not read that one?
Yo, November 23rd is gonna be a crazy day on the internet, man.
Oh hell yeah! Big Boss with the $2, bro. Appreciate you, my brother. He said Ness looked in the cam like Brim when he freestyled. He was like, "Damn, Ness is wilding out." Ness need to start. What's up with Ness? He ain't smoking weed.
Yeah, he's sober.
Yeah, what's that all about? He ain't smoking. Why he not smoking no more?
Ness be wilding
I
out.
think that stem cell therapy he had there. He's not trying to mess it up at all. So whatever precautions
Also, you
the
need to not
doctors
be
tell him
smoking,
to-
not drinking, no nothing for it to like work.
Shoot, the man even had a cane, bro.
A cane? What you gonna do?
Yeah, he had a cane, man.
He got injected, man.
Keep
And,
the pressure
Like
off.
what? Like in his knees or something? In his hip and his
knees,
back?
shoulders, I think. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been looking into that stem cell. That stem cell stuff be working, man. I'll be hearing a lot of good reviews on it, man.
He raves about it.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Where do you get it done at?
I think Panama, where he went.
Yeah,
That's where I'll be hearing it be happening at Panama, Colombia, all those places, South America, pretty much.
That's why they do all those surgeries too, right? Lipo and all that bullshit. What's the one that
I
you
guess, yeah.
about? BBLs.
Oh yeah, come on, man. You don't know they doing all that out there.
Yeah, all that shit.
They're doing dental work. They're doing BBLs.
They doing the De La Hoya abs over there.
Yo, De La Hoya's abs is diabolical.
Drizzy
bro.
Drake abs. BBL Drizzy.
Oh, I think Tone said he was doing those abs out there.
Oh, Ness. Oh, yeah, Ness got the knee BBL.
So
he got that knee.
Oh man. Yo, I'm surprised. He ain't see Senior yet.
You said you
Senior
get your piece extended. Oh Lord, that's about to go
That's
crazy.
whoa, that's crazy.
What happened?
That's about to go crazy. He said, Big Boy said, Ness said you can get your piece extended. Crazy.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, you're not putting nothing near my jump off, bro. You ain't getting nowhere near it. You ain't hitting it with no needles, no nothing, bro. It's not on the menu, bro.
I'm good.
I'm good on everything else. I'm down the knees. I'm down so I can curl like I used to, bench like I, you know what I'm saying? I'm down to get in shape. But the drawers are staying up, bro. Pause on all that.
Rey Mysterio said he get stem cell shots every month. That's crazy.
Yeah, but every month, that's a problem.
Hold on.
Let's
Let's listen to this.
There and got the job done. I'm the best in the world, number
one. Ryan.
Haney pack going in my lung. Really gave that boy some beats, he my son. He was asleep on the ground, he did not respond. Call the ambulance, Bill Haney, run. Oh my God, why he laying on the canvas? Oh my God. Somebody get that boy some milk and a sandwich.
Told him meet me in the middle, he was dancing.
Left hook, right hook, zero chance.
Really did it for the kids, not myself.
WC, please, someone take his bells.
I really hit him with the left and he fell. The whole world was watching you take a L.
They didn't think that I would win, but I won. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. I got in there and got the job done. I'm the best in the world, number one. Got that Haney pack going in my lung. Really gave that boy some beats, he my son. He was asleep on the ground, he did not respond.
Call the ambulance.
Bill Haney, run.
I'm really blessed and highly favored. This Haney pack, oh Lord. This Haney pack, oh Lord.
I ain't gonna lie, the track was hitting a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, the track hit a little bit.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, the Haney pack.
The Haney pack. That shit is fire, man. I'm sorry.
That was low key a little hit, man. I Tom, be honest. You playing that in the car? You riding down Arizona, bumping that with the window cracked?
Yeah, we knocking that Haney pack. We knocking.
He retired it though for a little bit though.
Yeah, we retired it. You know, since that Rolly, we had to get that up out the paint. You know what I'm saying?
that Rolly, I remember that show like it was yesterday when you crashed out after that shit.
I crashed out, bro.
Oof, man, he went out at night. He crashed the fuck out.
Damn.
That shit was epic, man. Epic. This has been a fucking great show. I got to get up in the morning though, y'all.
Oh, okay.
I got a flight. Man.
What do you do, bro? Why are you traveling? What do you do?
Work. I got a work trip, man. I got meetings, man.
What do you do?
Day job.
He said
that, like that.
Day job.
It's called day job.
It's the day job.
Savage.
I work in corporate, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I work in corporate, man. So we got meetings out there in SoCal. So I gotta fly out there tomorrow, and I'll be there till Thursday. But I'm gonna do my shit from the hotel.
Oh, that's what's up.
Nice. I'll do something, little something. Because again, it's fucking up my routine, man. My evening shows, man. But it is what it is.
You gonna be on the
How do
west?
you get up? How do you get up in the morning, bro? How do you do it and go to work? Like
to me,
I mean, you do it, but you don't be like a zombie.
I'll be tired sometimes, but I mean, I get at least a good 5-6 hours sometimes. I'm good with 6 hours.
Yeah, 6 is good. Six will get me over the top. 6 will get me where I
I'm
need
good
to be.
with that.
5 will have me like,
There's some days I'm like, yeah, this is fucking crazy. I gotta end these shows earlier, but then you come up here and we having a fucking good time.
Right.
You know,
sure.
I owe it to the overnight workers, man. And this is nothing. This is early. I've done 6 hours, 5 hours.
I know. I've seen you like 2-3 in the morning. Like that's why I'm like, when you say I gotta get up, I'm like, yo, why even go to sleep? I'll be scared to go to sleep. I'll be scared I won't get up.
Catch a flight in the morning. So not
There you go. There you go.
Who?
There you go.
Bermudez in the super chat.
The only
there you go. Coach was good. He said, new week, new energy, new opportunities. Let's get it. Dedication, determination, and discipline. Yo, you funny looking kid.
But I'll mind
Oh shit! Oh shit! Chilaquiles.
Oh man, Coach went in on you. That's what's up, man. Coach,
Lord champ.
Coach never disappoints, man. He needs you to put Armando on there, man. Armando Robbie. He wants you to put Armando Martinez
Yeah,
Robbie on there.
Mm-hmm.
We drop it, yeah. We dropping
You
the new
ain't
demon
drop
list.
a demon list in a minute though. You gotta drop it.
I know. We gotta read. I gotta. Yeah, we gotta drop one, gang. We gotta drop one, gang.
You gotta drop one, man. You gotta drop one. People are looking forward to it, man. But
Hey,
yeah, man.
yeah, Johnny, get some sleep, man.
Yeah.
Chat. Salute to the
This shit was
chat.
awesome, man. Thank you guys for jumping on, man.
Salute
All
to
day.
everybody, man.
Word.
For sure.
Clay.
Amazing show.
So, I'll be on the show with you guys and Ness probably sometime this week too.
Oh, let's do it, man. We're gonna get crazy on
For
that.
real, for real.
Callers, man. Cut these callers.
Early.
All right, Ryan. All right, Johnny, peace.
Yeah,
All right,
man. Peace, fellas.
Peace.
Salute, man. Yeah, man. Great show tonight. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, man. Clay, my man Ryan from the 6, Boxing Talk up north, Claymore Rain, and Two-Tone the Superstar from the Hatrix / the Two-Tone the Superstar show. Showing some love, rocking out. Great panel, great conversations, a lot of laughs, man. Shit, that that last skit with Ness was crazy. But shout out to all of y'all rocking out, man. Again, so like I said earlier in the show, I'll be traveling to California. I got some work meetings that I got to attend on Tuesday and Wednesday, and I'll be flying back on Thursday. So I will be back Thursday, early evening. So more than likely, I'm doing a regular Thursday night show, either at 9:30 here in the studio. But this week, I'm not doing a show tomorrow. Obviously, I don't do the Monday night shows. But Tuesday night, depending on the Wi-Fi in the hotel, I'm probably gonna go live from the hotel, man, just to stay consistent. Rock out with y'all. We'll see about Wednesday. Again, it all depends on, what we got going on after these meetings with dinners and stuff like that. I may even go on a little bit later because I'll be on West Coast time. So, maybe I'll go on like at, 8 o'clock West Coast, which is what, 8, 9, 10, 11 o'clock East Coast, which doesn't really matter because most of you guys rock out with me on the East Coast anywhere till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning when I'm on that late. So that's probably what we'll do. So just make sure you guys, hit your notifications. If I do something, I will throw a thumbnail out there, at least maybe a couple hours in advance and in a topic. If not, I'll usually put them up on IG as well with the link to the show. So make sure you if you're not following me on IG or X, you do that because I put them on both platforms so that the link is there. People know they could hit the link, they could get on the show. Live tonight was a great one though. Again, great fucking show, man. Great content. And we spoke a little bit about everything. I mean, we started out with the whole Fabio Wardley and Joseph Parker fight. What's next? And then we kind of drifted off into Boots and Crawford. And again, this is what we do here at the Hangout Spot, man. This is it's boxing talk, man. It's passionate boxing talk. And if we need to veer in another direction, we'll do that. If we need to have a freestyle battle here, we'll do that. If we need to show some clips, some funny clips, we will do that as well, man. But shout out to everybody that again either called in. Definitely in the chat. Y'all was cooking today. Thank you for all the super chats. Thank you for everybody that became a member today. We had a couple of people that became a member to our new DHS pound for pound list for $2.99. It gets you into the membership. Again, that is less than a Starbucks. It's less than the Dunkin' Donuts coffee, bro. It's about 10 cents a day. Probably a little bit less than 10 cents a day, man. So if y'all want to rock out and be on the pound for pound list here at DHS, make sure you check it out, man. Membership is only $2.99 a month. No tiers. We're doing emojis, a lot of good content that that I'm going to start throwing out boots to ground. Y'all know I'll be working boots to ground, and I got a couple of events that I'm going to be going to in the next couple weeks. So members will get first access to that. Obviously, when we have all of our interviews, you get questions. I put out a post. You put a question in there. We get your questions read. Usually, we like to do it via super chat because the chat be cooking. Again, if you are a member, you get access to questions, and I will ask all of your questions. Barring time permitting. So again, a lot of different perks. And we're also thinking about some different perks, different things to do outside the box. We're thinking outside the box. We're just getting started though. So $2.99 gets you into the membership. Let me throw the link up in there so you guys can consider joining the membership. Appreciate all of y'all that already have joined. I think we set up memberships, I believe, before Tuesday night show. And we already got about 25, 26 members. So yeah, man. We are rocking out. Coach Bermudez, make sure you join the membership. Coach Bermudez better join my membership, man. $2.99 a month. You could do that. And thank you for the super chat. We miss you here, Coach. We got to get you back on the panel. Hopefully, when I get back into studio again, I don't know how the Wi-Fi is going to work. So we'll play Tuesday and Wednesdays night shows by Q. Hopefully, I can get up on there. You know, if I will, I will. If I can, I will. But Thursday night, again, it doesn't matter. We will be back at it in studio. And if we need to do a Friday show, we'll do a Friday show just to make up. So that's how we rock out here. But I did throw the membership or the link to the membership in the chat right now if you want to become a member for $2.99. Appreciate everybody for sending in super chats. But yeah, man, brother got to get some sleep, man. Brother got to get some sleep. I got to catch a flight to catch. But we will be back at it hopefully Tuesday night, man. Again, make sure you're following me. Hit your notifications, man. I'm going to try to get one in Tuesday night, possibly Wednesday. So make sure you're following me. All right. So as always, man, appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. You know, I get it right back to y'all, man. Love y'all. And we back at it, man. Peace.